a galaxy of a wonderful speaker with us. A national conference on elevating India's business landscape, exploring a sustainable development opportunity through a technology transformation by 2047. It's our honor to have Mr. Sachin Patel sir, Managing Director, Sachin Industries Limited, Mr. Jayesh Saluja sir, Vice President Group HR at Ratnamani Metal and Tubes Limited, Mr. Mihir Dakwala sir, Business Unit Head, Agriculture Technology at MNEX Info Technologies. I am requesting all the guests kindly come on the stage. Big round of applause for all the galaxy of a wonderful speaker. It's our pleasure to have you all in a second day of our conference, Transcendence XenZ 2047. Once again, big round of applause for all the dignitaries, for all the galaxy of a wonderful speaker. What a wonderful atmosphere we have today. I, Professor Shraddha Jadeja, would like to welcome you all in Transcendence XenZ 2047, a national conference on elevating India's business landscape, exploring sustainable development opportunity through a technology transformation by 2047. So, it's my honor to give a floral welcome to all the dignitaries. So, first of all, I would like to invite Dr. Bhavin Pandya sir to give a floral welcome to Mr. Sachin Patel sir, Managing Director, Sachin Industries Limited. His modest personality always inspires the youngsters. He's a man of progression. Sir, really it's our pleasure to have you. And you are our true corporate mentor. Your presence means a lot, sir. Thank you so much. I would like to request Dr. Preeti Salvi ma'am to give a floral welcome to Mr. Jayesh Saluja sir. Sir is a Vice President and Group HR at Ratnamani Metal and Tubes Limited. Sir, you are a real gem of HR field and it's our honor to give a welcome to you. Your presence means a lot and today we will definitely grab opportunity to learn a lots of things from you. Now I would like to invite Dr. Sonu Gupta madam to give a floral welcome to Mr. Mihir Dakwala sir. Mr. Mihir Dakwala sir is Business Unit Head, Agriculture Technology at MNEX Info Technologies. Sir is real inspiration for all the youth. Sir is M.Tech from IIT and sir is having a wonderful experience in field of agriculture.
भाई मिहिर डाकवाला जी के बारे में बताऊं कि सारे आईआईटीज में भी वो फर्स्ट से टॉपर गोल्ड मेडलिस्ट.
Sir, really it's our pleasure to have you, Mihir sir. Now I would like to invite Dr. Ramakant Pusti sir to give a floral welcome to Mr. Nayan Shah sir. Please sir. Mr. Nayan Shah sir is Associate Director, PwC India, and he is having a wonderful experience in a different domain. These all are the shining faces of our future India. Really, it's our pleasure to have you today. Thank you so much. Now I would like to request Dr. Jayesh Tanna sir to give a floral welcome to Dhaval Sheth sir. Dhaval Sheth sir is the Partner Transformation, BU Consulting, Grant Thornton, and sir is having a wonderful experience in a different domain. Sir, it's our pleasure to have you. Now, I would like.
And Grant Thornton is a company which I should say established in 1904, first office in UK. तो 120 साल जिस एंटिटी को हुए हैं, जिस कंसल्टिंग फर्म को हुए हैं, हम लोग सोच भी नहीं सकते 20 साल कंपनी चले, 40 साल चले, 120 साल से कंसल्टिंग और नॉलेज डोमेन में है. So it's really pleasure to have you, Dhaval ji, here.
Dhaval sir, it's our pleasure to have you today. Pranav sir. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So our another speaker is already arrived here. So sir will join us. Mr. S. Senthil, Global Head, Exim Bank, Global Sales Head, Exim Bank. And I would like to invite Dr. Kalpesh Prajapati sir to give a floral welcome to S. Senthil sir. His modest personality always inspires the youngsters, and he is also giving a life learning lesson to all the students. So sir, it's our pleasure to have you today. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. Now I would like to invite Dr. Jayesh Tanna sir to brief out the profile of Senthil sir. Please, sir.
Very good morning to all. Before I introduce to you the global sales head of Exim Bank, I would like to request our Dean, Faculty of Management, Dr. Bhavin Pandya sir, to give a welcome address.
So once again, good morning to all of you. अरे यार आवाज नहीं आई ठीक से. Good morning. When the energy is floating through such young and excited minds, the voice should reach to Delhi. ठीक है, थोड़ा देर में समझ में आएगा. So once again, I welcome all the dignitaries on the dais on the occasion of Transcendence XenZ. Once again, I'd like to clarify and throw some light on the theme. Transcendence is a big word and remain always favorite of mine. Hello, yeah. So it's a big transformation, what yesterday we discussed. And when we have started, we talk a lot about the India going to be a Viksit Bharat. A very indigenous phrases first time came, and big, hairy, audacious goal of Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji. तो विकसित भारत की तरफ हमारा जो कदम है, वो I would say firmly it's going ahead. And yesterday you might have seen the headlines, and I also discussed the first time the forecast of RBI and the expert panel of 12 people at Economic Times and Business Standard. They failed miserably. They estimated the growth of third quarter 2023-24 would be somewhere around 6.4 to ranging 7.4, 7.8. Nobody could gauge the growth of third quarter, current last December quarter of India, 8.4. So we grew at 8.4%, and it miserably failed all the experts, economists, and people in the value also. Nobody could ever gauge this. So this is the moment of India. This is the time of India. This is really looking at it for India. So Transcendence is not is XenZ, but we have wrote it to Z. So it will make a difference to the generation X, baby boomers, generation Y, and later generation, and generation Z, your generation, Gen Z. So this Gen Z, as I said yesterday, they are very dynamic. They are, I would say, blessed with the affluency, and they do not listen to anyone. वो किसी की सुनते नहीं है, जैसे मैंने कल बताया था, वो अपनी राह खुद चुनते हैं. तो वो आपकी जनरेशन है. और 13 दिसंबर को जब मोदी साहब ने बोला कि विकसित भारत जब कॉइन किया, तो he requested youth. He said youth will be the pillar. And he tried to talk all the vice chancellors and governors of all the states of India to take this momentum further to the every nooks and corners of India. So Viksit Bharat is all about coming out with the youth, and that youth must be equipped with best technology. So he also focused on technology. He focused on governance, that governance should be there for everything, and that's why Gujarat is best known as policy-driven state. No state in India is having such deep policies. So we are the policy-driven state. Even if you'll see the EV policy or semiconductor policy, then Gujarat become the first state in India to have such kind of exclusive policy. And Gandhinagar become the first city having the exclusive policy for the EV. So that shows the governance and that shows the wisdom of our Honorable Prime Minister. And taking this leapfrog ahead, he also added the sustainability aspects. How can we forget about sustainability? And sustainability, everything. Yesterday, Dangayat ji, Sunil Parekh ji, even Rajul Gajjar ji, VC of GTU, they all talk on sustainability. So not to waste anything, and waste is always a wealth. That was the mantra for yesterday. So we believe in this. Waste, anything which you think is a waste is not a waste, but it's a resource somewhere else. So we all need to understand that fact, and we need to take this momentum further. And today, if you'll see the luminaries or kind of galaxy of speakers we do have, they all are the young and dynamic people in their chosen domain. Senthil ji, I salute you for your modesty. He is a global sales head, Exim Bank, managing 52,000 employees. They are also going for Guinness Book of World Record for having the highest number of people across 200 nations. तो 200 कंट्रीज में अपना सेल्स फोर्स बनाना और आगे चलना और उनको मैनेज करना कूलली कामली ही इज अटेंडिंग द सेशन एंड ही सेड आई विल स्पीक टुमारो बिकॉज यस्टरडे आपको पता है ना हमारा शो 5 घंटे चला था उसके लिए भी हम गिनीज बुक ऑफ वर्ल्ड रिकॉर्ड में जा सकते हैं सो वी हैव नयन शाह जी इन द से आई विल गो इन सीक्वेंस वाइज इज एसोसिएट डायरेक्टर प्राइस वाटरहाउस कूपर्स एंड वेरी डायनेमिक यंग एंड कोऑपरेटिव मैन. We have Mr. Dhaval Sheth, as we say, transformation partner, Grant Thornton, firm, a consultancy which is known for his domain expertise. We have Sachin Patel साहब, उनके बारे में ज़्यादा नहीं बोलूँगा, but we always get inspiration from him. गुजरात चैम्बर ऑफ कॉमर्स एंड इंडस्ट्री हो या गुजरात की सारी इंडस्ट्रीज़ हो, उसका रिप्रेजेंटेशन टाइम टू टाइम करना और गवर्नमेंट तक और स्टेक होल्डर्स तक पहुँचाना, वो सचिन जी हमेशा करते रहे. As I said, Mr. Mayor Rakwala, in the same friend, such an intellectual guy, ex-ONGC, और मैं तो हमेशा बोलता हूँ कि ONGC में प्यून की नौकरी भी कोई नहीं छोड़ता, और इन्होंने बहुत हिम्मत दिखा कि ONGC की नौकरी छोड़ दी, and he was mud chemist at very senior position at ONGC, वो सब छोड़ के उन्होंने MNEX ज्वाइन की और आज MNEX जो लेवल पे है, just we are talking, they have 650 people at MNEX and 140 people, they are working in his team only, and all IIT guys who are heading the different divisions. So they are reached to a different level. Next is Jay Saluja ji, my mentor of college days, and I said informally, he was the first person who gave me a break at Jaidas at that point of time. I'm talking some 27-28 years back, जब वो उसकी बिल्डिंग बनी थी और वो बिल्डिंग इतनी अट्रैक्टिव थी कि उसके सामने से मैं गुजरा, मैंने बोला मेरे को यही काम करना है. तो जायदस टावर एट दैट पॉइंट ऑफ टाइम फन रिपब्लिक तो था नहीं, थिएटर उसके गड्ढे भी नहीं थे वहाँ पे, बट जायदस टावर वाज द ओनली प्रॉपर्टी इन, इफ यूल से एंटायर एसजी हाईवे से लेके वस्त्रापुर से लेके आप पूरा चले जाओ, एक ही टावर था. और वहाँ पे उस टाइम पे 14 डिवीज़न थे जायदस के, और उनको हेड कर रहे थे एचआर पूरा सलूजा साहब. और रत्नमणि मेटल्स एंड ट्यूब्स, इतना बड़ा बिजनेस संघवीज का, 5,000 करोड़ से ज़्यादा टर्नओवर एक्टिव फार्मास्यूटिकल इंग्रेडिएंट्स में फार्मा में अभी उन प्लांट लेके आए हैं, एंड दे आर ऑल्सो बिकमिंग द पार्ट ऑफ विकसित भारत, एंड दे आर ट्राइंग टू बूस्ट द फार्मास्यूटिकल्स फॉर विच वी आर नोन, गुजरात इज नोन फॉर. We are a pharmaceutical cluster, we are chemical clusters, we are manufacturing clusters. Yesterday we all have seen. So these are the kind of luminaries today we do have. And what I wish is that paper present करने वाले हमारे researcher, research scholars, वो तो 2 बजे आएंगे क्योंकि उनके टाइम पे ही प्रेजेंट करेंगे, लेकिन आप लोग जो है वो एक एक चीज़ उनकी ध्यान से सुनना, और they will be the takeaways for all of us for the day. We will learn, our faculties will learn, and you all will learn together. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Bhavin sir. Dear friends, Exim Bank is a multinational bank and they are the title sponsor of this national conference. And they are with us since last 4 days. We had a pre-conference event at Gandhinagar. And Ms. Seema Singh Madam, she is a global HR and talent acquisition head. She had given the benefit of her knowledge to our students as well as to the faculty members of Kadi Vishwavidyalaya. Today, in the second day, we have with us the global head of Exim Bank, global sales head of the Exim Bank, Senthil Kumar. Senthil Kumar has diverse work experience spanning over several years. Sir has worked as a global head of sales at Exim Bank starting in January 2015. Prior to that, he was CFO and director at Mukesh InfoServe Private Limited from July 2000. Before that, he has worked as a manager finance and accounts at Colt Computers Private Limited from October 95 to June 2000. Senthil sir's career started at Guru Nanak College in July 1990, where he served as an administrative officer, reporting to the principal and also heading a PhD department called G in the Geology department. And as has been rightly mentioned by Bhavin sir, that he's so modest person, and today we can also see the attire of sir as well as the entire team of the Exim Bank. They are in the T-shirt. This T-shirt has been specially made for this conference, and when we listened to Senthil sir, he said that we will represent Exim Bank, but when we are coming to the audience, the 50% of the audience is a student. We will have delegates from various states, but we would also interact with the students and we want to become like a student. And this is what we could see from their attire. One more thing which I would like to mention about the Senthil sir while having a discussion with our convener of the national conference, Dr. Bhavin Pandya sir also, that Senthil sir had mentioned one thing, that each and every people has to keep in mind as far as the success is concerned, that if you want to succeed in your life, you need your legs to fit. And if you will always look like that, it may create a ligament problem. And that is why you should always be like this. This tells many things, that you will not have any knee problem in your future, and success would be yours only because your legs are yours and it will work for you and success would be with you. Thank you, sir. Thank you for your modesty, and I request you to give the benefit of your knowledge to our students. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Happy morning to all. I always start any day with happy in my words. Okay, so happy morning to ladies and gentlemen. Happy morning to all the dignitaries. Thanks for giving this opportunity for us to be here in your university to work with you people. See, as an organization, we grew the fastest if you take in the banking industry. When every bank was retreating people, sending people out, we were the bank who were employing people, right? So everybody sent out, we started recruiting, right? All the figures, what they have told, keeps changing every day, because on a daily basis, we recruit minimum of 250 people to 500 people. That's our target, right? We want to give maximum employment to people who can grow this organization and the economy. That's our idea. As of today, we have 59,000 people working for us in 205 countries. Our aim is to become a 1 million people company in 2025, for which we are working very, very hard. And the back office, what we set up in Chennai, which is the global hub for the bank, will have 50,000 people. So our aim of coming to this university is we wanted to take students who want to be part of this growth story, right? So that was our vision and mission of coming here. We wanted to grow with people, like what Professor said. People don't listen to all the legacy of what we were doing. People want to do something different. So we want to be in that story of being something different, and that's where we are here. So I would thank all of you for giving this opportunity. The bank is registered, regulated, operated out of St. Lucia in Caribbean, a small island, right, with having representative office in UK, having back office in Chennai. So the bank itself is doing extremely well for doing trade finance activity. And we also have two separate CSR activity which we do, which I thought I should take the opportunity of explaining this. We run a food division. Basically, we wanted to bring in quality food to Indian people to start with, right? We have employed 200 people, which is out of Chennai now, on basically research and development on giving quality food. So our aim is to have 20,000 food outlets, giving 1 lakh women entrepreneurs jobs across India. That's our Vision 2025. That's a division called Faster Pizza. We run it in Chennai today, and then we want to make it across the globe. And then we also have an engineering incubation center where we have take students basically who has an idea and vision, train them, get the idea into a product, and then make it commercial, go for all the kind of IPs and registrations and other things. We have something like 50 students working for us there in the engineering division. Again, that's a CSR activity of the bank. We are not doing anything on profit motive side. So our idea for coming here is we wanted to be part of the university, recruiting your people. That was our vision, and that's why I'm standing here in front of you. Thank you. Thanks for the opportunity.
Thank you so much, sir. Now it's my honor to brief out the profile of our next guest speaker, Mr. Sachin Patel, sir. He's the Managing Director at Sachin Industries Limited. He is completed BE Chemical, and he is having total 23 years of experience. Mr. Sachin Patel is the visionary approach and strategic planning have been instrumental in the driving growth of the company. He is a man of a progression, and it's my honor to welcome you, sir, to address our student. Please, sir.
Connect કરી શકાશે. Good morning, dignitaries on the dais, my dear friend Dr. Bhavin Bhai. Good morning. Thank you very much for giving me the opportunity and inviting me to the National Conference on Evaluating India's Business Landscape. It's a wonderful topic Bhavin Bhai has chosen it. I'm thrilled indeed to enlighten my views over this. Let me congratulate Bhavin Bhai and his team again for choosing a wonderful topic, as well as being a part of growth journey toward India, to where India would stand into coming year of 2047. It is my honor and privilege to address such a large intellectual audience. I would say rather students now, but research scholars are also there. So it's a wonderful experience, and I would like to share my views on marketing, basically. So let us start with marketing. Marketing itself is a very huge subject, I must say. It is a very vast and huge subject. When you say marketing, means you want to sell your product to a customer, to a potential customer, to your product. It may be your product, it may be your services. From your premises to the end user or to the end customer. એને તમે સિટી વાઇઝ બી કરી શકો છો, સ્ટેટ વાઇઝ બી કરી શકો છો. lot of things can be done on the marketing. Say for example, I will connect you with some few live examples. You must have heard the name of Rajkot, right? Rajkot is the main manufacturing hub as far as lathe machines are concerned, or rather you can say Batala is a place where a lot of lathe machines are manufactured, a lot of lathe machine manufacturers are there. Now you cannot expect a one single person from Rajkot to go to the Vatwa industry wise or Naroda or Kalol or Kadi. So what they are doing, એ લોકોએ એવું એક નેટવર્ક ઊભું કર્યું રાજકોટવાળાઓએ કે એમણે એક ડિસ્ટ્રીબ્યુટર બનાવ્યો એક મહેસાણાની અંદર. એ મહેસાણાની અંદર ડિસ્ટ્રીબ્યુટ બનાવો ના એ મહેસાણાનો ડિસ્ટ્રીબ્યુટર છે દરેક જગ્યાએ ઇન્ડસ્ટ્રીમાં ફરી અને એમના લેથ મશીન વેચે. એ રીતે એમણે મહેસાણા, મુંબઈ, દિલ્હી આ રીતે અલગ અલગ જગ્યાએ કર્યું. when a person is supposed to buy a machine in Pune, then he need to contact his distributor in of Maharashtra. So આ રીતે એણે આખી સપ્લાય ચેઇન મેનેજ કરી. ઓબ્વિયસલી આ એક ડીલર નેટવર્ક ઊભું થયું. આ ડીલર નેટવર્ક ઇઝ નથિંગ ઇઝ ફ્રી ઇન ધીસ વર્લ્ડ. આ ડીલર નેટવર્ક પાસે પણ આજે રાજકોટના માણસને ફક્ત જવાબદારી લેવી છે મેન્યુફેક્ચરિંગની. તો આ ડીલરને પણ કંઈક એનો રેવન્યુ તો જોઈએ. એટલે ડીલરને આપણે કદાચ એ માણસ 3% આપે, 5% આપે, 10% આપે, ડિપેન્ડ્સ અપોન પ્રોડક્ટ ટુ પ્રોડક્ટ એન્ડ કેટેગરી ટુ કેટેગરી. એમને કમિશન આપવું પડે તો જ એ માણસ ત્યાં દોડતો રહે, કારણ કે આજે એને બી પેટ્રોલના પૈસા થવાના છે, એને બી ટ્રાવેલિંગ કોસ્ટ, ટ્રાવેલિંગ એક્સપેન્સીસ બધું થવાનું છે. આ રીતનું આખું એક નેટવર્ક ઊભું થાય છે ત્યારે એક આખું માર્કેટિંગ દરેક વસ્તુ તમારા ત્યાં સુધી પહોંચે છે. નાવ કમિંગ બેક ટુ these are few industrial products. આપણે એને કહી શકીએ કે જેમાં like machineries are there, lot of other equipments are, industrial products are there, plastics. This is the whole supply chain network. Coming back to the another point that is called FMCG, fast moving consumer good. ફાસ્ટ મૂવિંગ કન્ઝ્યુમર ગુડ એટલે આપણે જે રોજબરોજના જીવનમાં વપરાતી વસ્તુઓ લાઈક મેડિસિન્સ છે, હાઉસ હોલ્ડ એપ્લાયન્સીસ છે, ટીવી, ફ્રીજ, મોટર, ઇલેક્ટ્રિક મોટર, ફેન, એવરીથિંગ ઇઝ ધેર, એફએમસીજી. તો આ એફએમસીજીની એક આખી સ્ટાઇલ જુદી છે માર્કેટિંગની. દે આર કોલ્ડ ઇન B2C કેટેગરી. નાઉ B2C મીન્સ તમે એને ડાયરેક્ટ કન્ઝ્યુમર છો. તમે કોઈ પણ વસ્તુ જે લાવો છો, વેફરનું પેકેટ લાવો છો તો તમે ડાયરેક્ટ એને કન્ઝ્યુમ કરો છો. ઇલેક્ટ્રિક મોટર, સબમર્સિબલ પંપ લાવો છો તો સીધું તમારા ઘરે આપણે પંપ લગાડીએ છીએ કે પંખો આપણા ઘરે લગાડીએ છીએ, લાઈક ધીસ. તો આ B2C મોડલ છે. આનું એક તમને ક્લાસિક એક્ઝામ્પલ આપું તો બાલાજી વેફર, તમે કદાચ રાજકોટનું નામ સાંભળ્યું હશે. હવે એ બાલાજી વેફરવાળો એક ઇઝ ગુડ મેન્યુફેક્ચર એઝ ફાર એઝ વેફર ઇઝ કન્સર્ન એન્ડ અધર ફૂડ પેકેટ્સ આર કન્સર્ન. બટ ધ થિંગ ઇઝ હાઉ હી હેઝ ટુ મેનેજ ધ હોલ એન્ટાયર. એને આખો માલ ઇન્ડિયામાં કઈ રીતે વેચો, તો એને સમજો કે આપણા મહેસાણા જિલ્લા માટે એક ડિસ્ટ્રીબ્યુટર રાખ્યો. દેટ ડિસ્ટ્રીબ્યુટર વિલ ટેક કેર ઓફ ઈચ એન્ડ એવરી શોપ કમિંગ ઇન કડી, કલોલ, મહેસાણા, સરાઉન્ડિંગ, એ બધી વસ્તુઓનું એ ધ્યાન રાખે. અને એક ડીલર રાખ્યો, ડિસ્ટ્રીબ્યુટર રાખ્યો અમદાવાદમાં, રાજકોટમાં, સુરતમાં, લાઇકવાઇઝ એનું આખું નેટવર્ક ઊભું થયું. અને એની એ માણસની એ ફરજ થાય કે દરેકે દરેક માણસ સુધી એ વસ્તુ પહોંચી શકે. કોઈના એક વસ્તુ ત્યાં કોઈ દુકાનમાં ખતમ ના થઈ જવી જોઈએ. એના માટે એક સપ્લાય ચેનનો ભાગ બને. એ મિનિમમ ઇન્વેન્ટરી લેવલ કહી શકાય, MSL જે કહી શકાય, મિનિમમ ઇન્વેન્ટરી લેવલ પર મેન્ટેન કરે. અને આ રીતે બાલાજી વેફર છે કે કોઈ પણ આ રીતના બધા કોઈ પણ FMCG પ્રોડક્ટવાળા દરેક જણ પોતાનું માર્કેટિંગ કરે. હા, આમાં એક થોડું અલગ એક વાત છે કે સમજો કે ધોઝ હુ આર અ બિગ જાયન્ટ્સ લાઈક રિલાયન્સ, અંબાણી, ઓર આઈ વુડ સે ક્રોમા, આઈ વુડ સે at home, DMart, they have their own branches also. They don't do via direct marketing or indirect marketing. એમના પોતાના સ્ટોર દરેક tier 1 સિટીમાં, tier 2 સિટીમાં, tier 3 સિટીમાં ઊભા કરે છે અને ડાયરેક્ટ એ લોકો પોતાની વસ્તુ પણ વેચી શકે. There is another process of marketing this. When you have set up the whole marketing team, I would say, જેમ હમણાં સેન્થિલ સાહેબે કીધું કે they have set up the whole marketing team and they are now looking for a progression or rather they are looking for an expansion. હવે આ એક્સપાન્શન કરવા માટે પેરેલલ પ્રોડક્ટ બી સિલેક્ટ કરેલી હોવી જોઈએ તો એક બહુ મોટો ફાયદો થાય. જ્યારે પેરેલલ પ્રોડક્ટ આપણે કરીએ તો એક જ દુકાન છે, એની અંદર તમને મસાલા બી મળે છે, ફૂડ પેકેટ બી મળે છે, કરિયાણું પણ મળે છે, પણ એ દુકાનવાળો એક જ વસ્તુ જાણે બધી વસ્તુ આપી રહે છે. આનો બીજો એક ક્લાસિક એક્ઝામ્પલ જો તમે કનેક્ટ કરી શકો એ રીતે આપું તો હિન્દુસ્તાન યુનિલિવર તમે નામ સાંભળ્યું હોય, અને બાસ્કેટમાં ઘણી બધી પ્રોડક્ટ છે. તમે ક્યાંક નીચે વાંચ્યું હશે કોલગેટના બોક્સની અંદર કે મેન્યુફેક્ચર બાય સો એન્ડ સો, માર્કેટેડ બાય હિન્દુસ્તાન યુનિલિવર લિમિટેડ. It may be shampoo, it may be soap, it may be oil, it may be lot of varieties of things. એટલે આ ઇટ મે બી ટી, કોફી, આ બધાની એક સપ્લાય ચેઇન આખું નેટવર્ક છે કે જે લોકો એમનું એમનું જે યુએસપી છે કે મારું માર્કેટિંગનું ડોમેન છે, માર્કેટિંગના ડોમેનથી એ બધી વસ્તુ આ લોકો વેચી શકતા હોય. આપણા અહીંયા આગળ એક સિન્ટેક્સની ફેક્ટરી છે કલોલની અંદર. એવી રીતે એક મારા બીજા મિત્ર છે, એ એમનું કંપનીનું નામ છે એસ્ટ્રાલ પાઇપ્સ. યુ મસ્ટ હેવ હર્ડ ધ નેમ એસ્ટ્રાલ પાઇપ્સ. હું ઇઝ અ વેરી ગુડ ફ્રેન્ડ ઓફ માઇન, અને હું એની ગ્રોથ જર્ની વિશે સહેજ વાત કરું તો તમને વધારે ગમશે કદાચ. Right, sir. Fair enough, fair enough. Coming back to Bhavin sir's suggestion, હું એસ્ટ્રાલ પાઇપ વિશે એક થોડું એની ગ્રોથ જર્ની વિશે વાત કરું તો એક માર્કેટિંગનું સેટઅપ છે માટે આ એક વાત કરી રહ્યો છું કે they are good in manufacturing pipes and elbows and fittings, right? Now they have started manufacturing astral tanks, polypropylene tanks. કારણ કે નેટવર્ક ઓલરેડી એસ્ટાબ્લિશ થઈ ગયેલું છે. they have huge numbers of plumbers in their WhatsApp group, or huge amount of network in as far as plumbing is concerned. તો આ પ્લમ્બિંગની અંદર જ એમણે એક પાઇપનું સેક્શન ઉમેર્યું, પછી પ્લમ્બિંગની અંદર જ એમણે આ ટેન્ક ઉમેરી. અત્યારે તમે ઇન્ડિયા ઇંગ્લેન્ડની કોઈ ક્રિકેટ મેચ જોતા હો તો તમને નીચે ક્યાંક બોર્ડ લખેલું આવશે કે એસ્ટ્રાલ ટેન્ક્સ. ઇટ ઇઝ નોટ ખાલી આ એક એક્ઝામ્પલ છે. એની સાથે સાથે હવે એ લોકો શું કરી રહ્યા છે કે આપણે તમે કોલારની બ્રાન્ડ નામ સાંભળ્યું હોય કે પછી જેકવાયરના બાટ ફિટિંગ સાંભળ્યા હોય, હવે દે આર કમિંગ ઇન ટુ ધીસ ફિલ્ડ ઓલ્સો કે ભાઈ હું કેમ એસ્ટ્રાલના નામે નળના સારા બનાવું કે સારા ફોસેટ બનાવું. આ રીતની એ લોકો સેમ પેરેલલ ઇન્ટિગ્રેશન કરી રહ્યા છે. સાથે સાથે બેકવર્ડ ઇન્ટિગ્રેશન એ લોકો એવી રીતે કરી રહ્યા છે કે સમજો કે આપણે બે પાઇપ ફિટ કરવા માટે વચ્ચે એક સોલ્વન્ટ જેવું આવે કે એને એડહેસિવ કહીએ. એ એડહેસિવ પ્રિવિયસલી દે યુઝ ટુ બાય ફ્રોમ સમ અધર પાર્ટી, રાઈટ? હવે રોજ એમની પોતાની ડિમાન્ડ જ એટલી મોટી છે કે પછી હવે એડહેસિવને એમણે પ્લાન્ટ નાખ્યો આખો, અને દે આર કમિંગ અપ સેટિંગ અપ અ પ્લાન્ટ ઇન દહેજ એરિયા કે દેટ ઇઝ કોલ્ડ અ બેકવર્ડ ઇન્ટિગ્રેશન. બટ સેમ સપ્લાય ચેનમાં વેલ્યુ વધારવાનું એક કામ થઈ શક્યું. એટલે એવી રીતે માર્કેટિંગમાં પણ આપણે કંઈ પણ વસ્તુ હોય તો એને આપણે કઈ રીતે આપણે અગ્રિગેટ કરી શકીએ આની અંદર. દેટ ઇઝ અ મેટર ઓફ ફેક્ટ. Again, coming back to some classic example of textile mill. You must have all heard the name of Arvind Mill. This is from this area only. Arvind Mill, previously they are purely a textile mill. Nowadays they are into the stitching, they are into the retailership, Raymond. આ બધી મિલો જે છે અત્યારે કદાચ અરવિંદ મિલના આપણે કહીએ કે તમે લુઈ ફિલિપ બ્રાન્ડ એ એમની બ્રાન્ડ છે. ફેશનમાં બીજી ઘણી બધી બ્રાન્ડ છે. ફ્લાઇંગ મશીન એ અરવિંદ મિલની બ્રાન્ડ છે, કારણ કે એમને પોતાનું નેટવર્ક ઊભું કરીને આને માર્કેટિંગ ચાલુ કર્યું. એમનું ટેક્સટાઇલ મિલ તો ચાલુ જ છે, એમના દે આર ઇન્ટુ કમિંગ ઇન્ટુ ધ ઇન્ડસ્ટ્રીયલ ફેબ્રિક ઓલ્સો, અને આ સપ્લાય ચેનમાં જે વેલ્યુ એડેડ પ્રોડક્ટ થાય એની અંદર પણ જેમ તમે નામ સાંભળ્યું હોય ઝારા કે આ બધી બ્રાન્ડનું નામ સાંભળ્યું હોય એ રીતે એ લોકો પણ આમાં આગળ આવી રહ્યા છે. ArcelorMittal, you must have heard the name ArcelorMittal. They are a big manufacturer of steel in the country, like Jindal, ArcelorMittal. There are few other example of big manufacturer of carbon steel and stainless steel equipment, stainless steel plates. They are also bidding for the end user, like જે બી ઇન્ફ્રાસ્ટ્રક્ચરના રોડના કામ થઈ રહ્યા છે, જે બી સરકારને મોટી મશીનરી જોઈએ છે, તો સરકારને જે ચંદ્રયાન માટે અમુક વસ્તુઓ જોઈએ છે, તો દે આર ઇન્ટુ ઓલ્સો ઇન ધીસ ફિલ્ડ કે પોતાનું જ લોખંડનું કંઈક એક્સ કિંમત આવે છે, પણ એની અંદર વેલ્યુ એડિશન કરીને હું વાય કિંમત કરી શકું અને બજારમાં વધારે વેચી શકું. આ પણ એક એમનો ચાન્સ હોય છે. ભાવિનભાઈ થોડું કીધું કે મારા વિશે વાત કરું. હા, હું મારા વિશે વાત કરું થોડી. તો I am basically a chemical engineer. I studied from Pune University. My younger brother is a plastic engineer. In fact, my dad has started the business way back in 1982. We are running a good business of filter press. You must have heard the filter press. Solid liquid separation માં વપરાય અહીંયા આગળ. Filter press is the equipment that is used for solid and liquid separation. એટલે સમજો કે સાદું એક્ઝામ્પલ આપું તો મગફળી હોય, મગફળીને તમે ક્રશ કરશો તો એમાંથી ઓઇલ નીકળશે, મગફળીનું ઓઇલ, અને એની સાથે સાથે કચરો પણ નીકળશે. કે આપણા મગફળીના કેસમાં આપણા માટે ઓઇલ કામનું છે ને કચરો નકામો છે. વેર ઇન સમ ડાઇઝ ઇન્ડસ્ટ્રી ઓર સમ ઇન્ટરમીડિયેટ ઓર સમ ફાર્માસ્યુટિકલ ઇન્ડસ્ટ્રી એ જે કચરો છે અથવા રાધે જે કેક છે દેટ ઇઝ કેક, એ આપણે દવા તરીકે કન્ઝ્યુમ કરીએ છીએ અને એમાં પાણી ફેંકી દઈએ છીએ. મગફળીના કેસમાં આપણે તેલ ઇમ્પોર્ટન્ટ છે, લિક્વિડ ઇમ્પોર્ટન્ટ છે, અને પેલું ફેંકી દઈએ છીએ. એક ધંધો સારો સ્ટેડીલી ચાલતો હતો, ક્યાંક અમને ઓટોમેશન કરવાની જરૂર પડી, અમે એ પ્રમાણેનું ઓટોમેશન ઉમેર્યું. પછી થયું કે થોડા નવરા છીએ તો કેમ કશું બીજી વસ્તુ પ્રોડક્ટ એડ ના કરવી જોઈએ. કમિંગ બેક ટુ અગેન અ માર્કેટિંગ પોઈન્ટ કે મારી પાસે એક એસ્ટાબ્લિશ બેઝ હતો કે કેમિકલ ઇન્ડસ્ટ્રીઝ રેન્જિંગ ફ્રોમ અમદાવાદ ટુ આઈ વુડ સે વાપી, Ankleshwar, Nandesari, these are all industrial area. Ankleshwar, Nandesari, ભરૂચ, સાયખા, દહેજ, હૈદરાબાદ, મુંબઈ, દિલ્હી આ બધા ઇન્ડસ્ટ્રીયલ એરિયામાં છે. ત્યાં મારું ફિલ્ટર બેઝ કેમિકલ પ્રોસેસ ઇક્વિપમેન્ટ કહેવાય. અમને થયું કે આની એક વસ્તુ આગળની બનાવવી જોઈએ કાં તો આની એક વસ્તુ પાછળની બનાવવી જોઈએ. સો અમે એ સ્ટાર્ટ કર્યું. વી પરચેઝ ધ ટેકનોલોજી ફ્રોમ અ કંપની કોલ જેપી લેબ ઇન્કોર્પોરેટ USA ફ્રોમ વી બોટ ધ ટેકનોલોજી ઓફ ગ્લાસ લાઇનિંગ. લોખંડની ઉપર કાચ ચોંટાડવાનો એવી ટેકનોલોજી અમે લાવ્યા. અને આઈ સેટઅપ અ પ્લાન્ટ ઇન છત્રાલ way back in before in 2010 I would say 2010. હવે આની અંદર એ જ વસ્તુ છે કે મારા મશીનની આગળ વપરાતું મશીન મેં બનાવ્યું. હવે મશીન બનાવ્યું તે વખતે પછી હવે તમને મેં જેમ સમજાવ્યું એમ માર્કેટિંગ નેટવર્ક ઊભું કરવાનું હતું આખું. તો આઈ હેવ ચૂઝન માર્કેટિંગ નેટવર્ક કે ભાઈ મેં એક બોમ્બેમાં ઓફિસ કરી, એક હૈદરાબાદમાં કરી, એક ચેન્નઈમાં કરી, એક બેંગ્લોરમાં કરી અને એક દિલ્હીમાં કરી. સો આખું મારું એન્ટાયર ઇન્ડિયા કેટર થઈ ગયું. હવે વેન આઈ વોઝ ન્યૂ ઇન ધ પ્રોડક્ટ રાઈટ, મને નવા પ્રોડક્ટ તરીકે આ એક બહુ નિશ સેગમેન્ટ હતું કે જ્યાં આગળ દેર આર ઓનલી 6 પ્લેયર ઓર રાધર 7 પ્લેયર ઇન ધ વર્લ્ડ હુ આર મેન્યુફેક્ચરિંગ ધીસ કાઇન્ડ ઓફ ગ્લાસ લાઇન પ્રોડક્ટ. મને આ માર્કેટમાં એન્ટ્રી બેરિયર બહુ જ છે, એટલે મને કોઈ ઇઝીલી ઓર્ડર ના આપે, કારણ કે મારું મશીન આજે 10મા માળે લાગેલું હોય અને સમહાવ કોઈ મશીન બગડ્યું તો 10મા માળેથી એને નીચે ઉતારવાનો ખર્ચો એટલો મોટો આવે, એટલે પેલો માણસ સામેથી વિચારે કે યાર પહેલાં તમે પ્રૂવ થઈ જાઓ અને દેન આઈ વિલ ટેક ધ રિસ્ક. એનીવે we understood like this, that this is the entry barrier, but once we break the entry barrier, sky is the limit. So we choose some targeted customer, like મારા જે યુઝર છે, સમજો કે ફાર્મા યુઝર છે, તો અમે લોકોએ નક્કી કર્યું કે કેડિલા છે, ટોરન્ટ છે કે બીજા ઇન્ટાસ ફાર્મા છે, ત્યાં આગળ થોડા મશીન્સ આપણે નુકસાન કરીને આપીએ. ઇઝ અ પાર્ટ ઓફ અ સ્ટ્રેટેજી, નુકસાન કરીને આપીએ. પછી એમ રીતે એગ્રોકેમિકલ છે, તો એગ્રોકેમિકલની અંદર મેઘમણી છે, SRF છે, UPL છે, યુનાઇટેડ ફોસ્ફરસ લિમિટેડ, આ બધી કંપનીમાં થોડુંક નુકસાન કરીને મશીનો આપીએ. લેટ ધ મશીન સ્પીક. પછી એરિયા પકડ્યા કે ભાઈ મહારાષ્ટ્રમાં આજે 10-15 મશીન આપીએ, ચેન્નઈમાં આપીએ, હૈદરાબાદ અરાઉન્ડમાં આપીએ, APAના માર્કેટમાં આપીએ, દિલ્હીમાં અરાઉન્ડમાં આપીએ, તો કંઈક આપણને એક બ્રેક થ્રુ મળે. એમ અમે લગભગ 100-150 મશીન લિટરલી મેકિંગ હ્યુજ લોસ અમે આપ્યા. બટ એટ ધ સેમ ટાઈમ આફ્ટર એક વર્ષ પછી એ લોકોને લાગ્યું કે ના યાર આની વસ્તુ પ્રૂવન છે, આની ટેકનોલોજી પ્રૂવન છે, અને અત્યારે મારી પાસે ભગવાનની દયાથી સારામાં સારું કામ છે. ટુડે વી આર મેન્યુફેક્ચરિંગ 150 to 160 odd machine in 26 days and catering to all corporates ranging from Kedila to Torrent to Rainbuxy to IPCA laboratory. આ બધાને અમે લોકો કેટર કરીએ છીએ. એટલે એક આપણને જે વાત માર્કેટિંગની થઈ રહી છે, તો એક આ બી એક સ્ટેપ થયું કે ભાઈ તમે તમારા કસ્ટમરને આઈડેન્ટિફાય કર્યા, એની સપ્લાય ચેઇનમાં ઘૂસ્યા. હજી અમે લોકો મેં વાત શેર કરું કે એપ્રિલ મહિનામાં અમે લોકો બીજું એક યુનિટ નાખી રહ્યા છીએ. ત્યાં આગળ અમે સ્ટેનલેસ સ્ટીલના ઇક્વિપમેન્ટ બીજા બધા બનાવી રહ્યા છીએ, અને અમુક સ્પેશિયલ ટાઈપના હીટ એક્સચેન્જર બી વી આર ઓલ્સો કમિંગ વિથ હીટ એક્સચેન્જર. અગેન ઇટ ઇઝ અ પાર્ટ ઓફ કેમિકલ પ્રોસેસ ઇન્ડસ્ટ્રી. એટલે આઈ ડોન્ટ નીડ ટુ ફાઇન્ડ અ ન્યૂ કસ્ટમર. મને એ જ કસ્ટમરોમાં મારી એક વધારાની વસ્તુ વેચાઈ. હવે ઘણા બધાને ક્વેશ્ચન થતો હશે કે ધીઝ આર ફ્યુ domestic marketing, you can easily manage it. How about exports? Export નું marketing કઈ રીતે કરવું? હા, there are a lot of challenges in export, like local taxes શું છે કોઈ બી કન્ટ્રીના, local laws શું છે, local language is a problem, ડોર ટુ ડોર કઈ રીતે માણસ જશે, આ બધી વસ્તુઓ દરેકના મનમાં આવે કે યાર હું મારી વસ્તુ જર્મની એક્સપોર્ટ કરીશ તો હું કઈ રીતે કરીશ. આવું એક ઓબ્વિયસ ક્વેશ્ચન દરેકના મનમાં આવે. અને આના માટે પણ એક જો વાત કરું તો દેર આર પીપલ કે જે લોકો આવું શોધતા હોય કે સાહેબ હું તમારી વસ્તુને ત્યાં માર્કેટિંગ કરી આપું. તમે એક આપણા મહેસાણા જિલ્લાના જ એક ભાઈ છે અમેરિકામાં, પટેલ બ્રધર્સનું નામ કદાચ બહુ સારી રીતે સાંભળ્યું હશે. આ પટેલ બ્રધર્સ જે તે દિવસે અમેરિકાની અંદર ક્યાંક 5-7 ડિપાર્ટમેન્ટલ સ્ટોરથી કદાચ ચાલુ કર્યું હતું. અત્યારે એમની પાસે કદાચ 500, કદાચ મારી પાસે એક્ઝેક્ટ આંકડો બી નથી હોય, એટલા બધા ડિપાર્ટમેન્ટલ સ્ટોર છે. અને ડિપાર્ટમેન્ટલ સ્ટોરમાં તો એમની વસ્તુ ચાલે છે, સારી રીતે વેચાય છે. દે આર ઇન ટુ મોટલ્સ ઓલ્સો. અને સરપ્રાઇઝિંગલી તમને વાત કરું, કારણ કે માર્કેટિંગનું આખું નેટવર્ક એમનું ઊભું થઈ ગયું, રાઈટ. હવે એ લોકો જે કરી રહ્યા છે એ લોકો દે આર ઇન ટુ કેમિકલ ટ્રેડિંગ. અહીંયા આગળ ગુજરાત ઇઝ અ બિગ હબ ઓફ કેમિકલ મેન્યુફેક્ચરિંગ. દે આર ઇન ટુ કેમિકલ ટ્રેડિંગ. અહીંયાથી કેમિકલ લઈ અને અમેરિકા કે બીજા કન્ટ્રીઝમાં જ્યાં જ્યાં એમને જરૂરત પડે છે ત્યાં આગળ કેમિકલનું ટ્રેડિંગ પણ કરે છે. દે આર ઇન ટુ મશીનરી ટ્રેડિંગ. પણ નામ એમનું હતું કે ભાઈ પટેલ બ્રધર્સ આર નોન ફોર ધ ડિપાર્ટમેન્ટલ સ્ટોર. એમાંથી આખું હવે આ ડાયવર્સિફિકેશન અલગ અલગ થયું. સો ઇટ ઇઝ જસ્ટ એન એક્સપિરેશન કે ભાઈ આ રીતે પણ માણસ આગળ વધી શકે છે. કમિંગ બેક ટુ ઇન્ટરનેશનલ માર્કેટિંગ, there are a lot of challenges. South America has 2 different languages like you must be heard that Portuguese is one language, Spanish is one language, Turkey has its own language, Turkish language. Again, Germany has German language, Russian language is different, Ukrainian language is different. આ બધી લેંગ્વેજો માટે પણ તમે અહીંયા અટકી પડો કે આ સામેવાળા માણસ તો જર્મની બોલે છે, મને તો જર્મની બોલતા નથી આવડતું, કરવું શું? તો there are international exhibitions, you need to participate in the international exhibitions. સરકાર આવા ઇન્ટરનેશનલ એક્ઝિબિશનો થતા હોય છે, એમાં આપણને સારી એવી ફંડિંગ પણ આપે છે. હવે આ ઇન્ટરનેશનલ એક્ઝિબિશનમાં જાઓ એટલે તમારો કોઈ લોકલ માણસે ત્યાં સાથે રાખો, અથવા તો તમે ઇન્ટરપ્રિટર લઈને જાઓ, તો દે વિલ પ્રોવાઇડ યુ એન ઇન્ટરપ્રિટર. ધ થિંગ યુ સે ઇન ઇંગ્લિશ દે વિલ ટ્રાન્સલેટ ઇન ટુ ધ સ્પેનિશ ઓર જર્મન ઓર ટર્કિશ વોટ એવર ધ લેંગ્વેજ ઓર વેર એવર ધ એક્ઝિબિશન ઇઝ. તો આ રીતે બી તમે એક ગ્રુપ જોડે જોડાઈ શકો છો. સરકાર ઘણી વખતે ડેલિગેશન્સ લઈને જતું હોય છે. તમે સાંભળ્યું હશે કે ભાઈ એક યુકેથી એક ડેલિગેશન આવ્યું છે, એક અમેરિકાથી ડેલિગેશન આવ્યું છે, તો ઇન્ડિયાથી ડેલિગેશન લઈને જાપાન ગયા છે. તો આ વોટ ઇઝ ડેલિગેશન? Delegation is a group of people, 10, 15 people, or rather 20, 30 people who are from this business fraternity. અને આ લોકો ત્યાં જઈને જે કામ કરે છે, પહેલાં મેચ મેકિંગ સરકાર કરી આપે કે આજે હું મારી એક ફિલ્ટર બનાવું છું, હું મારા રિએક્ટર બનાવું છું, તો ત્યાં રિએક્ટર ખરીદનારો કોણ છે? ભાવિનભાઈ એક ટીચિંગ ઇન્સ્ટિટ્યૂટ મોટી ચલાવે છે, હવે એમના લગતું ત્યાં આગળ શું ઓપોર્ચ્યુનિટી છે? સાહેબ એક બેંક ચલાવે છે કે PWC વાળાનો કદાચ બહુ જોરદાર અનુભવ હશે આના વિશે, તો એમના ત્યાં આગળ મેચ મેકિંગ કરાવશે. ત્યાં આગળ જઈને તમને જેમ અહીંયા ગુજરાત ચેમ્બર ઓફ કોમર્સ છે, ઇન્ડિયન ચેમ્બર ઓફ કોમર્સ છે, ત્યાં આગળ ત્યાંની ચેમ્બર ઓફ કોમર્સમાં મિટિંગ રાખશે. મિટિંગ રાખીને તમને 1-to-1 મેચ મેકિંગ કરાવી આપશે. સ્લોટ હશે કે ભાઈ 1 વાગ્યાથી 2 વાગ્યા સુધી હું આ ભાઈને મળીશ, 2 વાગ્યાથી 3 વાગ્યા સુધી હું આ ભાઈને મળીશ. એમ કરતાં કરતાં આખું બિઝનેસ આગળ વધે. આ એક આખું મોટું ઇન્ટરનેશનલ લેવલનું એક્ઝિબિશન સરકાર આ રીતે અરેન્જ કરતી હોય છે. આવા નવા એક્ઝિબિશન ઇન્ડિયામાં પણ થાય છે. તમારે તમારી કોઈ પ્રોડક્ટને મોકલ્યું હોય તો હવે તમને તો ખાલી સે ફોર એક્ઝામ્પલ મને મારા માણસો અમદાવાદમાં જ ઓળખે છે, મને મુંબઈ જવું હોય તો મુંબઈના એક્ઝિબિશનમાં મારે પાર્ટિસિપેટ કરવું પડશે. એન્ડ ધેન ઓનલી પીપલ વિલ કમ ટુ નો કે ભાઈ મારી પાસે આ વસ્તુ છે અને મારે આ વસ્તુ જોઈએ છે. હા, મારો ત્યાં નેટવર્ક છે, મારું ત્યાં ડીલર પણ છે. હવે સરકાર આ કામમાં તમને કઈ રીતે મદદ કરી શકે? સી, ગવર્મેન્ટ ઓફ ઇન્ડિયા ઇઝ પ્રમોટિંગ એક્સપોર્ટ લાઇક એનીથિંગ, બીકોઝ વેન્સ યુ એક્સપોર્ટ ધ થિંગ યુ વિલ બી અર્નિંગ ડોલર ઓર યુરો ફોર ધ કન્ટ્રી, રાઈટ? એટલે તમે ફોરેન કરન્સી ઇન્ડિયામાં લઈ આવો છો, માટે સરકાર તમને મદદ કરે છે. આ મદદ કરવા માટે there are various number of institutes are there. Say for example, I am running a chemical industry, તો એક સંસ્થા છે કેમિકલ એક્સપોર્ટ પ્રમોશનલ કાઉન્સિલ, that is called કેમેક્સિલ. હું કોઈ એન્જિનિયરિંગ પ્રોડક્ટ બનાવું છું તો એક EEPC ઇન્ડિયા, એન્જિનિયરિંગ એક્સપોર્ટ પ્રમોશનલ કાઉન્સિલ ઇન્ડિયા કરીને એક સંસ્થા છે. હું કોઈ ફાર્મા મશીનરી બનાવું છું તો ફાર્મેક્સિલ કરીને ફાર્માસ્યુટિકલ પ્રોડક્ટ બનાવું છું, API બનાવું છું, જે રત્નમણીવાળા બનાવી રહ્યા છે તો ફાર્મેક્સિલ કરીને એક સંસ્થા છે જે તમને ફાર્માસ્યુટિકલ એક્સપોર્ટ પ્રમોશનલ કાઉન્સિલ છે. આવી રીતે પ્લાસ્ટિકમાં પ્લેક્સ કાઉન્સિલ છે, લેધર ઇન્સ્ટિટ્યૂટની છે, ટેક્સટાઇલની છે, ઘણી બધી વસ્તુઓ છે. આ લોકો આપણને એ રીતે કહી રહ્યા છે કે તમે અહીંયા એક્સપોર્ટ કરો, વી આર ધેર ટુ હેલ્પ યુ આઉટ. અને આની અંદર જો આપણે વાત કરીએ તો તમને સરકાર એવા ઇન્સેન્ટિવ આપે કે તમને એક ઇકોનોમિકલ ક્લાસનું એરફેરનું ટિકિટ આપે છે અને ત્યાંનું જે બૂથનું સ્ટેન્ડ છે એ બહુ જ નોમિનલ ખર્ચામાં, સમજો કે ₹1,00,000 અંદર તમને અમેરિકામાં સ્ટોલ મળતો હોય, વત્તા આવવા જવાનું ભાડું સરકાર ખરીદતી હોય, તો એના જેવું રૂડું કશું જ નહીં. તમને આખું અમેરિકાનું માર્કેટ એક્સપોઝર કરવા મળે. પણ આ બધી વસ્તુઓ સરકારની પાસે છે. ધીઝ આર ઓલ ઇન ધ ગવર્મેન્ટ વેબસાઇટ અને ઇટ ઇઝ નોન ટુ એવરીબડી. સાથે સાથે સરકાર MDAની પણ ગ્રાન્ટ આપે છે, એટલે માર્કેટ ડેવલપમેન્ટ આસિસ્ટન્ટ ગ્રાન્ટ. એ આસિસ્ટન્ટ ગ્રાન્ટની અંદર તમે બે એક્ઝિબિશન તમે વિધિન ઇન્ડિયા કરી શકો અને એક એક્ઝિબિશન તમે ઇન્ટરનેશનલ એક્ઝિબિશન પણ કરી શકો. આ રીતનું પણ સરકારે ગ્રાન્ટ આપતી હોય છે. આઈ ગેસ ધીસ એક્સપિરિયન્સ વુડ હેલ્પ યુ સમ ધ અધર વે. તમે ક્યાંક ઊભા રહો તો ડેફિનેટલી વુડ લાઇક ટુ હેલ્પ યુ. મિત્રો, ખરેખર પહેલાં કીધું એમ મેં માર્કેટિંગ ઇઝ અ રિયલી બિગ સબ્જેક્ટ. આના વિશે તો 4 કલાક બી બોલી શકાય, 5 કલાક બી બોલી શકાય. આઈ હોપ આ માર્કેટિંગના સબ્જેક્ટ વિશે મેં થોડીક સારી માહિતી આપી. મને ખાસ કરીને ડૉક્ટર ભાવિનભાઈને કીધું હતું કે ભાઈ તમારો એક્સપિરિયન્સ શેર કરો. કદાચ 2 મિનિટ વધારે લાગી, કંઈ વાંધો નહીં. ફરીથી મને અહીં બોલાવી, મને સાંભળવા બદલ ભાવિનભાઈ અને એમની એન્ટાયર ટીમનો ખૂબ ખૂબ આભાર. અને આ આખો જે પ્રોગ્રામ બનાવે છે, મતલબ એમના માટે ખરેખર ખૂબ ખૂબ આભાર. થેન્ક યુ. Yes. You must have heard the name synthetic. Synthetic એટલે કૃત્રિમ આપણે કહીએ. સિન્થેટિક મારા જે કોલોબરેટર છે, they have invented a synthetic blood in USA. They are one of the top 10 scientists in USA. એમણે સિન્થેટિક બ્લડનો શોધ કરી અને લિટરલી એનિમલ્સમાં એનો ટ્રાયલ થયો ને દે આર વેરી સક્સેસફુલ, પણ સમહાઉ ક્યાંક હ્યુમન રાઇટ્સ આવે છે, યુએસમાં વધારે છે, ક્યાંક ઇન્ડિયામાં છે, ક્યાંક પેટા છે, ક્યાંક એ બધી સંસ્થાઓ છે, એના લીધે સિન્થેટિક બ્લડ આગળ નથી આવી શકતું. પણ હા, આવું પણ ટેકનોલોજી અવેલેબલ છે દુનિયાની અંદર. જ્યારે આપણે કહીએ કે ભાઈ આપણો માણસ અહીંયાથી મૂન પર જાય છે, આ રીતની પણ સંશોધન થઈ રહ્યા છે. નાઉ-અ-ડેઝ કેન્સર ઇઝ વેરી કોમન, તો હવે કેન્સરના પણ બધા બહુ જ ઓપ્શન્સ અથવા તો બહુ જ દવાઓ બધી આવી રહી છે. આ સિન્થેટિક બ્લડ છે. મારે એક કોલોબરેટરે, તમે લંડનના સ્વામિનારાયણ મંદિરનું નામ સાંભળ્યું હોય તો સ્વામિનારાયણ મંદિરમાં જે લાકડા ઉપર સોનાનો ઢોળ ચડાયેલો છે, કદાચ કોઈ સાંભળ્યું હોય તો જોયું હોય તો, એ સોનાનો ઢોળ પણ અમારા ટીમના મેમ્બરોએ જ ચડાયેલો છે. લાકડું લિટરલી કાર્વિંગ કરેલું હોય, એટલે એવું નહીં કે સીધે સીધું આમ 8x4નું લાકડું હોય, કાર્વિંગ કરેલું, એની પર સોનાનો ઢોળ છે. દેટ્સ અ ડિફરન્ટ ટેકનોલોજી ઓલ ટુગેધર, આયન એક્સચેન્જની ટેકનોલોજી છે. પણ આ રીતનું પણ બધું ઘણું બધું શક્ય છે. એટલે સ્કાય ઇઝ ધ લિમિટ ફોર ઇન્વેન્ટર્સ, સ્કાય ઇઝ ધ લિમિટ ફોર માર્કેટિંગ. અને આઈ હોપ તમે બધા તમારા જીવનમાં કંઈક ના કંઈક વધારે સારું કરો એવી આશા સાથે. થેન્ક યુ.
Thank you so much, sir. Definitely, our students will remember your advice. Think high, fly high, and the sky is the limit. Now, I would like to request all the dignitaries kindly take your seat in the front row because we have some presentation. Uh, I would like to brief out the profile of Mr. Jayesh Saluja, sir. So, big round of applause for all the dignitaries. Students, we have a wonderful galaxy of a speaker with us. Today we have Mr. Jayesh Saluja, sir. Sir is the Vice President, Group HR at Ratnamani Metal and Tubes Limited. The most recent in 2022, the sir has completed the professional certificate program in the HR management and analytics from IIM Kozhikode. Sir is LLB MBA. He is having 3 decades of experience in the field of human resource. He is the real gem of human resource field. And sir, I am also from the HR background, so it's my pleasure to invite you. And we all are eager to listen you. Please, sir.
Thank you very much, madam. I think so nice of you of having a very generous words to introduce me. Good morning, everybody, and namaskar. It is indeed a privilege and a pleasure to really be amongst you, particularly seeing Transcendence, XenZ, and how interesting it is in a sense that the XenZ is talking about or deliberating on Zen Alpha generation and looking at India becoming a developed economy by 2047. I should really congratulate all the students to be of KSV University, who are a part of a university which is very pragmatic, which is looking forward to what are the needs of the industry and the nation. And you have an opportunity of looking at the futuristic developments which are happening. So congratulations, each one of you. Yeah. Under the leadership of Bharat, I think he has introduced me as a mentor. I do not know whether how much I have done justice, but thank you very much, sir, for the introduction that you have. I'm being given a brief that, I had to be brief and I had to talk about more about my experiences and practical this thing. I love this because theory is something that, all these stalwarts, all faculty members, senior faculty members, and I heard that, your faculty members are with you for 20, 25 years now. So that's a great resource if you can really see from an organizational perspective, the kind of commitment, the trust that the faculty members have in the institute, and institute is catering to the career needs of the younger generation. I have been given a topic to really, in the morning we spoke about the marketing, the marketplace, geographies, the strategies, and how do you make a successful organization. My subject is more about, challenges and the opportunity in this field of AI and HR automation. Before, if you can, somebody help me with the presentation, please. Next slide, please. Before we deep down into the subject, let me wanted you to really know the background. Ratnamani, everybody knows in this region, is one of the leading pipes and tube manufacturing company in India. We are number one in stainless steel pipes. We are the number four carbon steel pipe manufacturing company. And now we also have a distinction of being the suppliers of Chandrayaan-3, the fuel system, the capillaries which were manufactured by us. We are the preferred vendors for BrahMos missile. So that's the, thank you. So that's the kind of work that we are into. So otherwise it is a vanilla product, pipe is a vanilla product. So it's available everywhere, you can see, in various materials as well. We have 3,200 people, and why I'm giving you the details so that you can relate to the identity, and then we'll talk about what kind of work that we have done. So we are like, we have 3 locations, we have 3,200 people work with us, 65% is the blue-collared employee with us. Okay, and then we have a lot of local employment done. We have an average age of 35 and an attrition rate of below 10%. Yeah. We are a developing company, and hence the focus on the people is paramount. We see as professionals or as consumers, we see individual companies growing, but there's a lot of work which is done at the shop floors. There's a lot of work done with the people, and that actually translates into the performance at the marketplace. So we always say, people have that context of who pays the salary, and we said it very clearly in our workshops that, is the consumer or the client who is paying your salary, the organization is not, right? So irrespective of whichever functions that you would be working tomorrow, believe you me, the only thing that you have to take care is take care of your clients. And if you are in shop floor, you have to see that, your product is going to somebody who is going to consume that product. So whether it is pharma or metals or anything that you're doing is doing, so you have to be a customer-centric organization. It's the biggest challenge that the business organizations are facing today. How do you bring in this centrality in terms of the consumers in the organization, sensitizing them, bringing people out of the silos that they are working, okay? And that's where we have been using technology, and I'll just share those examples. Next slide, please. Let's really understand what is the macro level situation that we are confronting. 30 years back, you would have actually seen the emergence of YouTube or Twitter or Facebooks or, what all platforms, web-based, right? Now that was a new thing for all of us because, till that time net was available for the information, but there was no interface which was there. So, what these platforms offered was a lot of repository of the information, and you can actually raise a query and you get the response also. Come 2007 and iPhone is launched. This disrupted the entire space. iPhone brought the computer on your mobile. And with this, the event of mobile technology and the app-based technology which emerged. Today, there is no individual in this house who would not be using any of the applications, right? Yeah? Why are we discussing all this? This is something which is already known. So why are we are discussing this? Any idea? Hello? Okay. So, maybe like you'll be grappling with it, but If you have any question or if you have any observation, please feel free to really, ask those questions. AI today is everywhere, right? Machine learning or terms like, natural language processing and all is also the components of the AI. Everywhere we have been using it. What does AI mean to us? You go to Netflix, you wanted to see a movie, the key search that you do actually populates. Something happens in the background. Some algorithm is there who actually processes the queries and keep on throwing you the options. The more you go, the more populate it actually becomes. And then, you get the kind of experience that you wanted from the platform that you're using, whether it is Spotify or any other platforms or applications that you use. It is relevant for us from HR perspective because this is the generation which is having an experience like that in the social media or consumer technologies we have been exposed to. When they walk in the organization, they expect similar kind of response, similar kind of facilities in the organization. They wanted quick responses, they wanted consistency, they wanted inclusiveness. All that is there. Next slide, please. Now, what are the challenges that we have? So, number one challenge is the expectations of the individuals from the organization. They wanted a personalized and a flexible solution. So, it doesn't really matter what organization feels should be the policy or process. It is a matter whether it is, sufficiently addressing my concerns. And if it is not, maybe people will leave or they will get frustrated. A frustrated lot would not be productive for your organization. So it is very imperative for the HR people to understand that the next generation or the younger generation which is working in the organization is looking at a personalized solution of flexibility. I'm happy to really share, when we started with this campaign of automating our HR processes almost a decade back, we were among the very few organizations in manufacturing in our industry to initiate that. It was hell of a task for us to really create a case for us to, implement this HR automation, because till that time and till today, people feel that HR is a subjective area of working. So it's more about judgment, it's about observation, analyzing, lot of politics you have to play, equations are there, all that is there, right? Yeah? People who are working in the industry will relate to it, but, the things have changed. Things have changed, fortunately, because of the advent of an animal called data. Okay? So you have, you have this beast which is there in your organization, and how do you actually use that? And very powerful tool. So when we started with this, there was a issue, and now I'm relating to my first slide. We had an issue of almost 65% blue-collared. They didn't had any background of working on a computer. And if I am automating the entire HR process, wherein like a simple task of filling up the form and applying for a leave will only happen through a system, okay? And then there is no administrative process or offline. Till that time, they were just simply writing a form, going to the supervisor, get the signature, go to the HOD, get it signed, and then comes to HR. That's all. But now that wasn't there. Now these are the people who are not acquainted with the technology, and you have to implement it. One of the suggestion came, just exclude the workforce from implementation. And that was the easiest choice that we had. Yeah, but we thought that, if you do it, then you are not doing justice. Are you giving up on 60% of your population and finding a solution only for 40%? Right? I have a team here who has successfully implemented all those, but believe you me, it is the resolve that you have and the trust that you have in the technology and in your people, that if you really take them, and one of the silver lining that we had, if they can use the bank, and if they can use the Paytm, ATM, sorry, so then they can really work on our systems also. We found all customized solution which is only relevant for us. What I'm trying to say is I'm just trying to emphasize this was our condition, and we thought that the technology is the way forward, and we tried to implement it. There were a lot of difficulties that came up. Maybe a bigger organization like HUL may not really face that difficulty because it is in a different backdrop. And so HR is an area where it has to be like organically developed. Each and every organization have their own set of opportunities and challenges. How do you steer that change is very important. And bringing up the people along with you is a even more bigger task. So what we did was, we requested the implementation partner to convert all the forms into vernacular. So now then it is available in Gujarati and Hindi as well. Second, access to computer was not there. What we did was we developed a special kiosk, and a system was developed. And when we gave that requirement to a vendor, and vendor was saying, yes sir, how it is possible for us to really give you that kind of solution. But we successfully did it. We were the only company in Gujarat to do that. We kept the kiosk near the attendance machine, so people come, when they come to the shift, they can really see, they can see their leaves, apply for the salary slips, or do any task that they wanted. And one of the fallout of that is, earlier we used to have a lot of people working from morning to the evening in our department. Now nobody is there. Now only 15, 20 odd people that we are there, we only interact the entire day. Then nobody from any department comes, unless otherwise we ask them to be there. So that's the fallout of it, but we have been handling this kind of situation. It's consistent, it's all-inclusive, and it's very quick to respond. Okay, so effective employee communication is something which they were looking at based on the AI. Then there are perceived threats, which are like, potential for bias, discrimination, and algorithm, as already explained that. There is a risk of job as well for the people. Risk of job in a sense that some jobs may really get redundant, which are not required. So that is also one of the fallout of automation. But one thing that we did, and when we started, there was a resistance also. We very consciously said it to everybody that there would not be a single layoff just because we are going for the automation. May it be in HR or otherwise. And we did it. We did it. And not a single person we lost. We actually upskilled everybody. And today, like, everybody is using the this thing, and now we are going to a next version. So we'll talk about that as well. So yeah, so as I shared, like, there is lack of human interaction now. Let me just throw open few questions. Are you okay with it? Will you participate in this survey? Right? How many people feel that the chat bot would be an important tool for you to communicate in the organization? How many people feel? Chatbot? Siri, Alexa, that kind of thing? Everybody? So I see like 80% of the people feel that, this is an effective tool, right? This is going to be an important this thing. Let me tell you, HUL has it already. HUL has UNO, okay? And they have just crossed 10 million queries, right? Now, and that calls for a celebration. So the big event, like UNO having 10 million queries. Now, what does it mean? It caters to the communication. A lot of queries people have, And is there anybody physically, practically it is there to really, respond to all that? But, when you have a tool like this, it is possible. Second question is, okay, first 80% agreed, right? Chatbot. How many people feel that in your organization, in years' time to come, or 2 years' time, you would be actually using chatbot? 2 years? 1 year? Almost 20% of the people feel that it would be like that. How many people are actually knowledgeable, reasonably comfortable and knowledgeable about AI? Knowledgeable. Like you can actually use it. You can configure. You're technically skillful. You're technically skillful, you can handle AI. 1, 2, 3. Okay. So you see, and I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised because 30 years back it was the same situation. We felt that technology is there, is going to be a future, but may not be that near. Today we are submerged with the applications, right? And tomorrow it would be AI. So I'm not surprised with that. So that's the future that we are running. The question is your HR ready? Is your HR ready to face that challenge? Is a question that we have to ask. Next slide, please. What are the opportunities? Today, I mean, you go to any organization, there are hundreds and hundreds of applications or softwares are available. So there's no dearth to it. Whether it is the psychometric test that you have to do, or recruitments, or sourcing, or training and development, performance management, or skill matrix, upskilling, everything is available. Onboarding, everything is available. Now, question is, how do you effectively use that? So that's a big opportunity. Even if, you're typing on a mobile, then the prompter will be there, right? So it will actually think as you are writing. And then you just pick up, right? How many people use Grammarly? Everybody. Okay, so no problems of these spelling mistakes or grammatical mistakes. You can impress people, right? Recently, I was in Singapore for a leadership summit. And very, very interesting discussion that happened was of the GPT, chat GPT. And they said that government, Singapore government is looking at banning the exposure of children below 12th grade on chat GPT. And one of the things that they're saying is it actually kills down the creativity of the mind. So people will get too mechanical, and that's the biggest threat also. You get biased because the suggestions which a system gives is based on the query that you raise, and it keeps populating, is throwing you that only. So over a period, there could be a domination of a particular thought or a bias which can happen. So they wanted to look at how do you effectively use technologies now for the future. As Sachin sir was saying, synthetic blood. Technologically it is possible, but is it advisable to, implement that or use that for a sustenance of the humankind? Learning and development, everybody, we thanks to COVID, it offers a lot of opportunities for online training and development today. We have implemented the LMS, which actually tracks the upskilling, what modules you have gone through to this thing, to what extent you have completed it, if you completed your certifications, and everything is possible now, right? So there are certain conditions you create, you give an access to the people for a limited time, they undergo that, they qualify, and then they get certified. This is something which is very, very effective tool. Next is the opportunity for HR is in the area of people analytics. Data is already there. Now somebody has to analyze it. And when we implemented the SAPs or ERPs, we thought that, okay, the destination has arrived. We have the world in our hand. All data information is available. You simply have to throw the query. It will give you the reports, and that's it. But we forgot that, this entire thing is a different, dimensions. And now there's a lot of analytics which is getting used in the area of people as well. Now there are predictive models. So I'll just give you a very simple example. This December only we did this exercise. One of my colleague came to me and shared that, sir, what happens in the month of November and December that, we have a lot of people falling ill. And I said, why are you saying this? I'm seeing the pattern of the people who have been taken. So a lot of people take sick leave in the month of November and December. And I said, maybe like because of the winter, there could be a situation like that. And I said, no, sir, I think there's some different pattern which is getting emerged. Every year it is like this. So I said, okay, so let's really, do some research why it is like this. Then later on we realized that, 31st December is the cutoff. Okay, so all the balance is unused leave actually, will get lapsed. And then we thought that, okay, is it right? Shall we allow it, or shall we administratively, up till now we were administratively monitoring, and the concern is always the productivity. So we wanted people to be present, okay? And we incentivize the leaves, if the balance is there, all that is there. And then you say, okay, you can club this with that leave, you cannot do this, you have to certify, all that crap that we were doing, right? It's all useless, by the way. And this we realized after doing all that mistakes. You don't have to do all that. But then we realized that if the concern of the people is that, their entitlement should not really lapse, and also a concern for the work-life balance. So what we did, thank you. So what we did was, we deliberated and engaged with the people around and then said, okay, how do we effectively manage that? So the organization do not lose the productivity, at the same time you do not really lose, but we don't wanted that, you should unnecessarily use your leave balance. And when we came up with the solution is that, we'll create a repository, right? What do you call? Buffer of a leave. Suppose you have like 10 now leaves available, you have not used it, it will go into a buffer, it will get stored. You can only use it in the time of emergency during rainy days. So you are creating a sort of contingency for yourself for the future. You can also gift your people if you wanted to do it. If they are in a distress, if they have ran out of the leave balance and they are ill and they cannot come, you can give that leaves to. So on one side, what have you done? You have increased the sense of belonging, you have increased the productivity, you are more sensitive to the requirements of the individual and the organization, and at the same time, you have personalized the situation. Okay, you cater to everybody's requirement. Okay, and this is possible only because you're using a technology. If you have to do this, it is not possible manually. Okay, there are numerous examples I keep sharing, sir, so I don't want to bore you much, but a lot of things that we have done in HR, and it is not an answer. We just feel that, we just scratched the surface, and there's a lot is possible in the organization today to be done. Next slide, please. Let's really see what is there for you. If you are aspiring to be in HR, or if you're interested in HR, to begin your career, a time will come, whether you start in finance, marketing, operations, technology, research, quality, whatever areas that you start with, a time will come where you have to actually manage people. And that's a very critical task that you guys would be facing in your life. So any which ways that you are, you have to look at when you're dealing with people that, there's a personalization which you have to focus on. Not one size fits all. It's one size fits one. That's the key that you have to really look at when you are dealing with the people. Lifelong learning. This is something which is a emergence of a younger generation now. There's a need for us. When I remember when we started a career and when we got qualified, the only thing that we were reading daily was the newspaper. And we felt that reading a newspaper or Economic Times or Financial Express or any of this is something which is like intellectual. It's something like, I know of, I am contemporary abreast with whatever is happening. And that's the only value addition that we were doing to our knowledge. But these days, people, I do not know, but people don't really look at that, newspapers. Right? So you have to upskill yourself. And this is something that you have to really imbibe in your career. User-centric design. Work with your own people. As I'd given an example, like you have to be a team worker. That's the key. If you have to lead, you have to be a team worker first, right? HR to reskill ourselves first in the people analytics and strategic workforce planning. Your role is, okay, let me just tell you, the world is staring at HR, okay? There was a time for a business to have a competitive advantage in terms of money. People, companies with good finances have an advantage. People who have good technology was an advantage. Product quality was an advantage. Marketing was an advantage. Branding was an advantage. Now it's people. The culture is an advantage, right? So if you are looking at an organization, look at whether that organization is focusing on you as an individual for your development. Are you seen as a competitive advantage? And finally, whatever you do, if you are not in a position to influence your leadership, is all useless. All technology, everything is useless unless otherwise you create a case for yourself, right? And create a value for the organization. People are looking at, business is looking at you. Are you in a position to deliver or not? Thank you very much. So in case, thank you. Thank you. So in case you have any questions, I would just love to respond to that. I do not know, Bhavin Bhai, I'm just stepping out of my role. Any questions, please? Yeah, okay. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. Very nicely you explain how challenges can be converted in form of opportunity, and people matters a lot, cultures matters a lot. And Kadi Sarva Vishwavidyalaya, जिसका एक फेमस कल्चर है उसके लिए हम जाने जाते हैं. सो नाउ आवर नेक्स्ट गेस्ट स्पीकर इज मिस्टर मिहिर डाकवाला सर. सर इज अ बिजनेस यूनिट हेड एग्रीकल्चर टेक्नोलॉजी at MNEX Info Technologies. Sir is having 21 years of experience in diverse domain. He is a BE Chemical from the Nirma University and M.Tech from IIT Roorkee. He stood the first among all the IITs of India. And Sir is believed in. Pride said it's impossible. Experience said it's a risky. Reason said it's a pointless. But ambition says give it a try. And recently, sir also received Executive Excellence Award from MNEX Info Technologies. So it's my pleasure to invite you, sir, and share your view. Please, sir.
Yes, sir, not an issue. Good morning. So again, it is my pleasure to come here, and I'm very much thankful to Bhavin Pandya and entire SVK family to invite me, to consider me here as a part of a lecturer. Maybe I will take some liberty. 20 minutes I will take your, but at the end of the session you will find that we are doing fantastic for agriculture and particularly for farmers. As in India, our maybe 20-30%, I am not good with the numbers, but our 20-30%, 40% GDP comes from agriculture business. And all you know that at the end of a day or a season, a farmer is the one who is going to earn minimum, right? Yeah, thank you. So I am more comfortable with this. Am I audible, right? Yeah. So farmer is going to earn minimum at the end of the season. So our focus is to empower farmer to achieve the vision of government of India, doubling the farmer's income, to get the maximum price of that particular crops to farmer, right? And again, it's a nostalgic morning for me also. First thing is that I stayed here in Kadi for almost around 5 years. So in this particular campus, I am very much familiar. This building starts when I left Kadi, or rather we left Kadi. मैं मेरी डॉटर के साथ यहाँ पे मतलब गार्डन है वहाँ पे बहुत आता था. So it's a very good campus, and you must all proud to study here. You have very good faculties, not only with respect to MBA, but in all part of other degrees also. Second, Sachin sir has started with this entire heat exchanger, filter press. So basically, I am a chemical engineer, so it's again I recall and refresh all my memories. तो कॉलेज के टाइम पे काफ़ी लोगों के साथ स्टडी करते थे. आई यूज टू गाइड मैनी माई कलीग्स एंड माई फ्रेंड्स ऑल्सो. सो वो सब कुछ रिकॉल हो गया. इसको या सेकंड, Saluja sir has talked about the HR. So being a business unit head, I have to look after all the welfares of employee, right? Apart from profit loss, sales, marketing, deliveries. So मेरे लिए एक अलग चैलेंज आती है. इन IT इंडस्ट्री जनरली वी आर फेसिंग कि लोग फ्राइडे और मंडे को छुट्टी लेते हैं बिकॉज वी आर वर्किंग 5 days. सो एवरी मंथ और एवरी वीक एक प्रोजेक्ट मैनेजर है, टीम लीड है, कंप्लेन लेके आता है कि लोग मंडे को छुट्टी लेते हैं, फ्राइडे को छुट्टी लेते हैं. सो दैट पर्टिकुलर challenges we are facing. Coming back to this particular with my presentation now, please. So at MNext we believe about the employee welfare. Just for information, during COVID time also we haven't lay off any single employee, right? Pre-COVID and post-COVID, entire IT scenarios and technologies changed very much drastically. Pre-COVID पे जैसे मान लीजिएगा, for example salary if I consider, एक developer की salary थी 3 lakhs rupees. Post-COVID and this particular in next prior to previous 2 years, the salary shoots up like anything. So अगर मैं 3 लाख कमाता था CTC, now the salary is around 40 lakh, 50 lakh for a simple developer. So this entire IT technologies are shifting very much nowadays. So idea is you have to keep learn new things continuously. Talking about agriculture. So about MNext, we are started in the year of 2008 as a startup. So we started as one particular business of RFID. Then subsequently we grow, and now we have different 8 verticals. And we are almost market leaders in all of our technologies, yes. And we are trying to achieve best every time. Transport is our one of the forte where we are directly competing with the many multinational companies. We are executing our public transport solutions in more than 18 particular cities or municipal corporations. We are currently executing one of the largest project with BMTC, Bangalore, and also we have started executing of Chennai transport. So these are the metro cities we are currently executing the projects. Agriculture, we started this business in the year of 2017 with a flagship and one of the first kind of project. I will discuss this. Mining, we are currently executing We are currently executing one of the largest project for NMDC, National Mineral Development Corporation. Urban Solution, recently we executed one of the first command control centers, one of the biggest command control center in Surat. We already implemented our solutions in Gandhinagar. So Gandhinagar में आप कहीं पे भी पोल देख रहे हैं या एडवर्टाइजमेंट बोर्ड दिख रहे हैं, एनवायरमेंटल सेंसर्स दिख रहे हैं, all these we have executed in last 2 years. Other domains are also there. Next. So a video about MNEX agriculture, that how we transform or we would intend to transform the life of farmers in upcoming years with the help of technology.
What is the first word that comes to your mind right now? Technology? We didn't think so. After all, agricultural development and technology haven't been traditionally linked together for most of us to correlate them. Until now. At Amnex, we have brought them together with astounding results. Through the augmentation of artificial intelligence, we are able to process even cloud-covered satellite images to map and analyze complex agriculture pockets with great accuracy. This comprehensive agro-data empowers farmers, insurers, and governments alike. We help farmers yield a better harvest by predicting crop patterns, understanding soil profiles, and planning irrigation through variable weather conditions. Farmers are even able to predict crop diseases and make informed decisions on crop and fertilizer selection. However, nature can be fickle, and in the event of an unexpected natural calamity, crop damage can be recorded accurately with our advanced drone technology and can then be analyzed. Doing so brings accountability, reliability, and provides tangible data for transparent insurance claims. Our aim is to make every inch of cropland as productive as possible. With unmatched firsts in this sector, Amnex's 4.0 offerings have made the aspirational achievable because we believe the only way to predict the future is to invent it. Amnex. Take control of your world.
So coming back to the next slide. Just one by one. So just, we all know about the data. Sir said earlier that data is an animal, a beast, but if you watch our video, we are going to take control of your world because every technology company, forget about our company, but big companies like Google, Amazon, Netflix, Prime India, they have our data, right? There are certain policies are there with respect to security, government, right? But they can take control of our world. अगर मैं जैसे बताया कि चैट जीपीटी है या इवन एआई, राइट, वन ऑफ द बिगेस्ट डिसएडवांटेज इज द एथिकल not an issue. So one of the best disadvantage of AI is the ethical or biased AI, right? अभी आपने recently पढ़ा होगा, someone has asked about some personality and the answer received is totally in a negative manner or in a biased manner, right? So anyway, it's one part that technocrats or bureaucrats are going to handle all such things in future, but we have to live with the technology, right? How we are implementing our solutions? Data sets, data source. The first is how we get the data, right? So as a human, we are generating the data. I wore this particular watch, I use the mobile, I use Google Map, right? All the data are available. Farms can generate the data, land can generate the data. Water is there, vehicles, all these are data source. Data is there since beginning, right? But we don't know how to capture the data initially. Then technology help us, how we evolve our, from, you can say, the phase 1 to phase 4 with respect to this IT revolutions. Next, yeah. Second is how we acquire the data. There are IoT sensors. Satellites are available, very high resolution or very high technology satellite data are available. अगर आपने देखा होगा जब हमने पुलवामा में स्ट्राइक किया था, समवन कम अप विद द सैटेलाइट इमेज कि यहाँ पे पूरा मार्किंग हुआ, यहाँ पे डिस्ट्रॉयमेंट हुआ है, राइट. सो दिस आर द बेनिफिट्स ऑफ सैटेलाइट्स. कैमरास आर अवेलेबल, आपके घर पे इमीडिएटली चलाना जाता है जब आपने सीट बेल्ट वेयर नहीं किया, राइट, या आपने स्पीड को वायलेट किया. सो दिस आर द डेटा रिसीव्ड. वी आर एक्सटेंसिवली यूजिंग फेसबुक, इंस्टाग्राम, LinkedIn, all the social media network where we are typing, we are reflecting our thoughts, or we are even sharing our celebrations. But all these are used by someone to analyze and build up their models. Next. So once the data generated, how to communicate, how we receive the data, how a company received the data, right? So there are all the networks are available in our mobile through 5G, 4G, 2G. We are able to transfer the data to some company. We are able to see the entire streaming of movies on Netflix or Prime using our own internet. So these are the communication channels. Earlier we used to have satellite which transfer the data. Now we are easily able to do all the things through our mobile with the help of 5G and maybe 7G, 8G. Things are endless. Next. Then we have to process the data. All these data are useless for a technology company or for a data scientist or AI engineer or any researcher. We have to put that data in a structured way, right? जैसे मैं कोई लैंग्वेज फॉर फार्मर और इवन फॉर सोशल मीडिया, कोई हिंदी में टाइप करेगा, कोई इंग्लिश में करेगा, राइट, कोई बंगाली में करेगा. तो ऑल दिस डेटा वी हैव टू प्रोसेस. So this is again a fourth layer, data mining and processing, where the role of advanced computing and the software technology comes. Right. Next. Then we have to analyze the data. जैसे Netflix पे आप एक बार अपने मूवी सर्च करेंगे, प्राइम ऑडियो पे करेंगे या यूट्यूब पे करेंगे, then you will automatically come with the recommendation. So this is based on the data analytics. And then we have to generate the insights, right, like forecasting, prediction. So at the time of COVID, every single day someone come up with that in India, the spread of COVID is like 1 lakh, 2 lakh, 3 lakh, 8 lakh, 10 lakh per day, right? So all this happened because of the data coming on a real-time basis, forecasting. Then a digital twin. Digital twin is like a vaccine or virtual farm. If I correlate with the agriculture, where in our own office we are creating some virtual farms, and then we are applying certain parameters with respect to weather, forecasting, disease-related issues, then local climatic. वो सारा डेटा लेके हम लोग एक वर्चुअल फार्म बनाते हैं, एंड देन बेस्ड ऑन दैट वी आर गिविंग एडवाइजरीज टू फार्मर्स कि आपको ये ध्यान रखना पड़ेगा, बारिश होने वाली है, नहीं होने वाली है, वेदर इट्स अ राइट टाइम टू फर्टिलाइजर, राइट. अगर आपको पता है तो कई बार पानी मुझे मिल जाता है एज अ फार्मर, तो मेरा क्रॉप अगर फाइनल स्टेज में है, मतलब मैं हार्वेस्ट कर रहा हूँ, और उस टाइम पे अगर मैं वाटर दे देता हूँ तो देन मे बी माई यील्ड इज गोइंग टू रिड्यूस. तो ऑल दीज थिंग्स वी आर गेटिंग using entire these pillars, and with all these we are currently providing next. These are our various verticals where this is the fundamental core aspects we are using, right. Next. So now it's a XenZ, right, but I have one daughter, right, she is 8 to 13-year-old, so it is, I consider her as a XenZ plus 1, Z plus 2, because वो कहीं पे भी मेरे साथ मतलब क्लास मोड में ही बात होता है. तो you are again a ZZ, right, but मैं जैसे पीपल के साथ डील करता हूँ मेरी टीम में, तो मुझे ऐसा सोचना पड़ता है कि हाँ, दिस इज माई कंसिडर हिम एज माई चाइल्ड, कि वो कैसे मेरे साथ बिहेव करेगा, बिकॉज माई टीम्स रेंज एवरेज एज रेंज इज अराउंड 25, राइट. इट्स अ कॉम्बिनेशन ऑफ फीमेल एंड मेल. So again, I have to interact with our entire team in a different way. This is how the agri-tech market now develop all over across the India. All these are funded, and the best part of it, MNEX, is that we are still in a bootstrap mode. We haven't raised any single fund. So all these particular contribution come from either our management and chairman side, right? So yet we have to, all these agriculture sectors are either funded. They started as a bootstrap, but now they get very good amount of funding. So each of these companies represented here, they already raised 4 to 5 times fund, and their funding is around 30 crore, 40 crore, 50 crore. So you can see the very huge amount of potential in agriculture technology business. In upcoming years, past mein to tha, now it is very much moving fast. Right. Next. So these are the different segments of agriculture. If I start with the image, first I have to take the data, right? In each and every farm, I cannot provide a mobile application to farmer because farmer इतने educated नहीं होंगे, right? In each and every farm, हम लोग सर्वे के लिए बंदे नहीं भेज सकते कि आप वहाँ पे क्या हो रहा है, वहाँ पे 4 महीने तक लगातार क्या क्रॉप का पैटर्न होगा, राइट? एग्रीकल्चर इज अ डिफरेंट सिनारियो जहाँ पे एवरी 4 मंथ फार्मर अपना क्रॉप चेंज करता है बेस्ड ऑन सीजन. तो जैसे खरीफ है तो पैडी करते हैं, रबी में हम लोग wheat कर रहे हैं, cotton कर रहे हैं, castor कर रहे हैं, right? So this entire season we cannot go with the surveys. So we have to use the drone technology or satellite images. Many satellite service providers are available. We have our own satellite which covers the entire world in 5 to 6 days. So every 5 to 6 days में एक पूरा farm का satellite image से data मिलता है. That I can again show in my videos. Second is we have to process the data, farm management software. So these are the different segments where individual startups are there, and these particular startups provided very good solutions. They get very good amount of funding also, and the solutions are acceptable. Right. Although all these are our competitor, but since we are engaging with each and every this particular company in a different way through JV or through matlab solutions, and ultimately all entire agriculture tech community's aim is to improve the farmer's life. Next. Yeah, so next, what are the business opportunities available, right? So these are the images. Simply it is generated by my daughter using the chat GPT. I provided her some prompt and she generated the images. Right. Next. So this is the power of chat GPT. Maybe sir ne jo kaha, as a HR and as a business head also, it hampers the creativity of the particular team as well as the individual. But अगर आप वहाँ पे prompt एकदम सही से करते हैं, तो in a way you are developing certain things in your team's mind or individual's mind कि how to ask right questions, right? मैं college में था तो मुझे ये नहीं पता था कि मैं कौन से questions right तरीके से पूछूं, right? तो same way अगर आप ये learn करना सीखोगे कि कौन से questions पूछूं right time पे chat GPT को, तो then you will get definitely a good answers. और उसमें ऐसा नहीं है, अगर मैं कोई unknown topic भी डालूंगा, you will get the exact amount or exact reply. Amount with respect to financial also, अगर आपने कोई prediction किया, जैसे XenZ+ है, they all are engaging with this marketing, share market, right? Easiest way to earn the money. So आप अगर उसमें डालेंगे कि forecasting क्या होगा मेरा particular एक MRF पे share का, right? Then you will get the prices immediately. But अगर आपको पता नहीं है कि उसमें कौन सी आप again conditions लगाएंगे, कौन से parameter use करेंगे, then you will get different answers, right? So these are the key opportunities areas where as a young students, you can definitely join those. These are the companies, different companies which are working in different domains. You can also start your own agri-tech company. Government of India is providing very good fund and agriculture infrastructure, जहाँ पे आपको 4% पे loan मिल रहा है. And these are all the areas they have covered, right? Because we are exhaustively working with Ministry of Agriculture, not only at implementation level, but also at policy level. So these are the various things available in the government side also. You will apply for a loan, and the amount is very much, the interest amount is very significantly less, right? So market linkage means I am connecting farmer with the buyer directly, right? So Big Basket is there, yeah, we have Swiggy, we have Dehat is there, where they are directly procuring for farmer, और मैं as a buyer उसी के platform से खरीद लूँगा. जैसे government के खुद के particularly platforms है, e-नाम है, जहाँ पे farmer directly can sell their products and individual can buy without any particularly intervention of mediators. So farmer can get the best amount of his price, and in between मैंने buy तो कर लिया, लेकिन उसमें quality check कैसे करेंगे? तो some of the companies are working in quality checking of that particular commodity produced by the crop produced by the farmers. right? So this is again one business is there. Financing and insurance, again banks are providing very much good loan under Kisan Credit Card, right? Insurance companies are there where a farmer can pay certain amount of insurance backed by government's contribution, state government's contribution, और वहाँ पे farmer को कोई भी calamity आती है तो उसको immediately compensation मिलता है. Precision agriculture is like for progressive and big farmers, जहाँ पे जैसे आपके मैकन है या कोको कोला है या again बालाजी है our own Indian farm, right? So they have their own tie-up with the progressive farmers, जहाँ पे वो लोग agriculture sensors लगा के सारी activities को monitor भी करते हैं. Farm input companies like seeds, fertilizer, pesticides. Then farming as a service like Mahindra is doing for their tractor business. IoT monitoring platform where you can install certain local weather stations or local IoT sensors to get the exact amount of data. Farm management software where you can, it's a kind of ERP system. Logistic is there, कहाँ पे मुझे crop की हार्वेस्टिंग कब होगी और कहाँ पे क्रॉप का प्रोडक्शन कितना होगा, उसी हिसाब से मैं मेरा लॉजिस्टिक पूरा प्लान कर सकता हूँ. क्वालिटी मैनेजमेंट, यील्ड फोरकास्टिंग फॉर गवर्नमेंट टू डिसाइड द राइट प्राइसेस ऑफ MSP, मिनिमम सपोर्ट प्राइस, राइट. नेक्स्ट, so these are the vast amount of areas where anyone can start his own business, anyone can join this particular business, and also as a company we are focusing on these 24 areas, either through tie-up, either through acquiring certain startups, or build up our own AI/ML related solutions, right? Next. So this is the first area where we can monitor the entire crop life cycle for state government, क्योंकि स्टेट गवर्नमेंट को चाहिए कि कौन से एरिया में, जैसे कड़ी में एक गांव है, विलेज है, वहाँ पे कितना क्रॉप हो रहा है और हर एक पार्सल में क्रॉप की हेल्थ क्या है. सो एवरी 10 days with the help of technology, AI/ML, we are providing all the data to government on a nearly 80% of accuracy. This particular work is done by ISRO since long, but what we are doing, we are covering the 33 crops rather than focusing on major crops. Next. Next, please. So this is how we are building our solutions, right? This is our own solution build up, you can say architecture, where are all the data are there. As I mentioned earlier, this is with respect to agriculture. The second is we have a cadastral map data available from revenue department with the particular land belongs to which farmer. We have package of practices based on various areas, various states, based on agroclimatic zone. So we have to also incorporate that particular data. So for that we are tie up with various agriculture universities. Some ex-scientists or ex-professors are also working on our domain as an agriculture expert. They are generating all these particular data for us, and based on that we are providing advisories to farmers also and the state government. These are the data which every 10 days we are generating. Not for particular Gujarat, we are generating for entire India, and that particular platform is also there. Next. So these are the advisories related information we have provided to government. So crop acreage, ये particular village में कौन सा crop का कितना acreage हो रहा है, उसकी health कितनी है, उसका yield कितना होगा, probably कौन से date पे वो harvest होने वाली है. So government can plan their entire activities, because for agriculture हमारा जो पूरा जैसे आप कह सकते हैं कि game है, game फॉर 4 month और 3 month का होता है, जहाँ पे हमें फार्मर को पूरा बेस्ट आउटपुट प्रोड्यूस करना होता है, राइट. अदरवाइज उसकी पूरी सीजन खराब हो जाएगी एंड अल्टीमेटली ही और सी इज़ नॉट गोइंग टू अर्न एनीथिंग. सो इट्स वन ऑफ द मोस्ट डिफिकल्ट सब्जेक्ट टू क्रैक फॉर टेक्नोलॉजी ऑल्सो. या नेक्स्ट प्लीज. So these are the futuristic technologies. Just I am going to ask next. So what does this represent? Next 5 years. Can you please provide any answers कि ये जो image है उससे आप कौन सी टेक्नोलॉजी को प्रिडिक्ट कर सकते हैं कि ये टेक्नोलॉजी फ्यूचरिस्टिक में एग्रीकल्चर में डोमिनेट करेगी, राइट. सो प्रिसीजन एग्रीकल्चर, राइट, और प्रिसाइज एग्रीकल्चर. नाउडेज आपको पता है कि जैसे आप MBA कर रहे हैं, मे बी काफ़ी लोग जो स्टूडेंट्स हो गए उनकी खुद की लैंड होगी, उनके पापा या उनके फादर से जो एग्रीकल्चर में काम कर रहे होंगे, बट नाउ द एंटायर Z जनरेशन इज शिफ्टिंग फ्रॉम एग्रीकल्चर, राइट. वहाँ पे मैन पावर ही नहीं है, मैन पावर क्राइसिस है. वी हैव टू रिलाई लॉट ऑफ ऑन एक्सटर्नल लेबर्स, राइट, और वो एक कॉस्ट जो है वो आपका पार्टनरशिप में चला जाता है. 50% आप लेबर को देंगे, आप अपने फार्म को रेंट कर देंगे, राइट. दिस आर ऑल द चैलेंजेस. So we must have to move towards the precision farming, automatic robotation. Yeah, it is there in Western countries. In India also it is there in many parts. But subsequently in next 3 to 4 years, these are the things we have to adopt, right? Otherwise, we are in very bad shape with respect to food security. Next year. This is again, if anyone can predict. So generative AI, hybrid AI, adaptive AI, and advanced deep learning. These all are going to play very critical role in each and every domain, not only in agriculture. Right. Next. So this is something, a new concept coming up. You may be aware, but काफ़ी लोग use नहीं कर रहे. This is again link up with जहाँ पे farmer अपने फार्म में एक सोलर पैनल या विंड मिल लगा सकता है और वो अपना फार्म भी खेती भी कर सकता है और वहाँ से एनर्जी भी जनरेट कर सकता है, तो वहाँ पे उनकी काफ़ी सारी कॉस्ट कम हो जाएगी, राइट. सो दिस इज वंस अगेन अ न्यू मार्केट इज़ गोइंग टू कमिंग अप एंड इट इज़ डेफिनेटली रिलेटेड टू टेक्नोलॉजी कि कहाँ पे ये पोटेंशियल ज़्यादा होगा, कहाँ पे आपको बहुत ज़्यादा अच्छी तरह से एनर्जी मिल सकती है, विंड है या सोलर है, राइट. And a vertical farming concept is coming up. So vertical farming, combination of agri and PV, hyper precise weather forecasting. मतलब मैं यहाँ पे बैठा हूँ तो मुझे ये प्रोडिक्शन मिले कि नेक्स्ट 1 घंटे में यहाँ पे बारिश होगी या कितना टेम्परेचर राइज होगा. अगर वो टेम्परेचर राइज हुआ तो अगर मेरा क्रॉप जो लगा है वहाँ पे कोई डिजीज़ आ सकता है या नहीं आ सकता है. दिस आर द फोरकास्टिंग. स्मार्ट ग्रीन हाउस, आप अहमदाबाद से कड़ी आते हैं तो बहुत सारे ग्रीन हाउस आपने देखे होंगे, राइट. क्या मैं उसको ऑटोमेट कर सकता हूँ, क्या मैं वहाँ पे कैमरा लगा सकता हूँ, क्या मुझे वो रियल टाइम इन्फॉर्मेशन मेरे मोबाइल पे मेरे घर पे बैठे बैठे मिल जाए. ऑल दिस टेक्नोलॉजीज आर गोइंग टू शेप अप द फ्यूचर ऑल्सो. डिजिटल ट्विन इज़ अगेन अ न्यू कॉन्सेप्ट. बट जैसे मान लीजिए कि जो केमिकल बैकग्राउंड से उनको पता है कि डिजिटल ट्विन इज़ नथिंग, क्या आप पायलट कर रहे हैं लैब में और उसको आप रेप्लिकेट कर रहे हैं रियल टाइम में. सो फॉर अ केमिकल इंजीनियर अगर कोई मुझे बताए डिजिटल ट्विन तो मैं मतलब इंटरनली हंसता हूँ कि यार ये तो हम लोग कब से कर रहे हैं, राइट. सर कैन को रिलेट दैट. नेक्स्ट ईयर. सो दिस इज अ स्मार्ट ग्रीन हाउस अगेन, जो मोबाइल पे आपको पूरा इंफॉर्मेशन मिलता जाए. नेक्स्ट, राइट. अगेन इट्स अ फ्यूचरिस्टिक फार्म यू कैन से. ऐसा हो भी सकता है, नहीं भी हो सकता, राइट. सी दिस आर द सर्टेन वीडियोज इफ यू कैन प्ले. दिस इज़ वन ऑफ आवर न्यू प्रोडक्ट. अभी तक मैंने कहीं पे भी ये पब्लिक फोरम में उसको नहीं किया है, दो वी हैव डेमोस्ट्रेटेड दिस विद क्लाइंट एंड एवरीवन. सो फर्स्ट टाइम दिस इज़ फॉर पब्लिक फोरम, इट इज़ नॉट अवेलेबल ऑन यूट्यूब. सो आई थॉट के टेक्नोलॉजी का कॉन्सेप्ट है. लास्ट 6 months में मतलब एंड दिस कैन यू प्लीज पोज फॉर अ सेकंड. दिस एंटायर प्रोडक्ट इज डेवलप्ड बाय students, interns, and the freshers or agriculture graduate. So we recently recruited certain agriculture graduates from Junagadh University, Banaskantha University. उनको जस्ट हमने एक कॉन्सेप्ट दिया कि इस तरह से करते हैं और डेटा साइंस का कोई टीम नहीं है. इंडिविजुअली आई ऑल्सो लुक आफ्टर दिस पर्टिकुलर थिंग्स. तो उसी को हमने कन्फ्यूगर करके एक प्रोडक्ट बनाया. तो मैं आपको ये बताना चाहता हूँ कि अगर आपका एग्रीकल्चर बैकग्राउंड है, आपका MBA बैकग्राउंड है, आपका BBA है या कंप्यूटर है, अगर आप में लर्न है सीखने का तो यू कैन डू एनीथिंग, राइट. दिस इज़ नॉट अ रॉकेट साइंस. इट्स अ सिंपल, जस्ट अप्लाई योर कॉमन सेंस आई कैन से. जो MBA में मतलब बहुत अच्छी तरीके से सिखाया जाता है कि आपको अपना कॉमन सेंस कैसे अप्लाई करना है. सो फॉर एग्जाम्पल इट्स सो पूरे ऑल ओवर इंडिया के हमारे पास डेटा रियल टाइम में हम लोग इसमें कैप्चर कर सकते हैं. वी हैव ऑल द डेटा विथ रिस्पेक्ट टू विलेज, जहाँ पे बाउंड्रीज कैसी होगी. So just I took here for example of Mehsana and Bacharaji. These are the different types of satellites. Sentinel-2 is a European satellite. हर 5 दिन में वो पूरा वर्ल्ड को कवर करता है. So now we are getting this particular data directly from their website. We are not using any storage. We are not using any cloud services. It's a totally a native solution. 1 minute pause करिएगा. पॉज करें, आप देखेंगे तो ये पर्टिकुलर जो रेड है, दिस इज़ बेसिकली एग्रीकल्चर क्रॉप, जो मुझे मतलब एज ए ह्यूमन हम लोगों को तो सब कुछ ग्रीन दिखता है, राइट। आज की तारीख में भी अगर आप मुझे पूछेंगे कि मैं एग्रीकल्चर कर रहा हूँ लेकिन बाजरा क्या है और जुआर क्या है, आई एम डिफिकल्ट, इट इज़ डिफिकल्ट फॉर एनी वन टू आइडेंटिफाई एज अ नेकेड आई, बिकॉज वो जब हार्वेस्ट होता है, मैच्योर्ड होता है, तभी पता चलेगा कि बाजरा मेज जुआर में क्या डिफरेंट है, राइट। बट सैटेलाइट कैन प्रिडिक्ट, so these are all the bands and here are the individual parcels, right। और यहाँ पे डेटा हमें मिल रहा है हर 10 दिन में, 12 दिन में, 5 दिन में, 6 दिन में, एंड वी हैव टू डू सर्टेन अमाउंट ऑफ ग्राउंड ट्रूथिंग। सो बेसिक कॉन्सेप्ट ऑफ एआई इज दैट कि अगर किसी ने मुझे ये बताया कि ये माइक है, राइट, पापा ने मुझे ये सिखाया था कि इसको माइक कहते हैं, आपको भी अगर किसी ने सिखाया होगा इसको माइक कहते हैं, अगर मुझे पापा ने और आपको किसी ने ऐसा सिखाया होगा कि नहीं ये तो पानी की बॉटल है, राइट, तो मैं क्या बोलूँगा, पानी की बॉटल ही है ये तो, राइट। तो मॉडल को भी हमें इस तरह से बहुत सारे डेटा सेट से सिखाना पड़ता है कि ये वीट है, ये यहाँ पे क्रॉप है, नॉट विथ रिस्पेक्ट टू देयर रियल फोटोज बट विथ रिस्पेक्ट टू दिस सिग्नेचर्स। यू कैन कंटिन्यू, थोड़ा फॉरवर्ड कर देंगे, वीडियो को भी फॉरवर्ड करिए, कोई बात नहीं, चलिए, हाँ नीचे से हो जाएगा। सो अगेन दिस इज एट डिस्ट्रिक्ट लेवल, अगर मैं कोई मध्य प्रदेश में जाना चाहता हूँ, वहाँ पे कोई तालुका को मॉनिटर करता हूँ, फॉरवर्ड कर दीजिए। सो दिस आर द देवास तालुका वेयर क्रॉप आर गोन, सम अदर मॉड्यूल्स आर देयर कि जहाँ पे हम लोग ऑटोमेटिकली आइडेंटिफाई करते हैं कि ये पर्टिकुलर तालुका में कौन से क्रॉप हो सकते हैं और उसका प्रोबेबल एरिया क्या है। So this is purely developed by 2 years, 3 years experience guy with some basic knowledge we have provided, right, and guided by some of the individuals like me, and we have developed this particular product. It is termed as Krisi Shakti. It is like our own product, aggregate version of aggregate, version 2 of our aggregate, because we have to change our technology landscape at every 6 months, being a IT. So it's a very rude business and very rude for a IT company, because we have to continuously change our technology, languages, everything. So again, for Maharashtra, we are classifying the crop के महाराष्ट्र में क्या है. So this particular we did one POC for Maharashtra government कि कहाँ पे आपको ओनियन का प्राइसेस उनको प्रेडिक्ट करना है. तो पहले तो ओनियन को आइडेंटिफाई करना पड़ेगा, उसका यील्ड कितना होगा, राइट, एंड बेस्ड ऑन दैट वी कैन डू दिस पर्टिकुलर एस्टिमेशन ऑफ प्राइसेस. थोड़ा फॉरवर्ड करिए. इट टेक्स अराउंड 10 to 12 seconds, डिपेंड्स ऑन द एरिया, बट ऑल ऑफ आवर कॉम्पिटिटर उनके जो भी प्रोडक्ट्स है, दिस पर्टिकुलर थिंग्स रिक्वायर लॉट ऑफ हैवी इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर. मुझे आइदर क्लाउड सर्विसेज जो है उसका यूज़ करना पड़ेगा. माई कॉस्ट इज़ अराउंड 1 lakh रुपी पर हेक्टर फॉर वन पर्टिकुलर एरिया. दिस ऑल वी आर जनरेटिंग नेटिवली, और ये मैं लैपटॉप पे भी उसको रन कर सकता हूँ. और कॉस्ट इज सिग्निफिकेंटली रिड्यूसिंग, but in a way we are creating our IP. This is our 4th IP in agriculture in last 6 to 7 years. So class 1, just I have to put the crop name there. So class 1 is like, for example, onion. So what is the area of onion? So you can identify that there are, based on the signature, AI has generated automatically the different layers with respect to crop. Again इस पे crop same भी हो सकता है based on the time of sowing, क्योंकि इन इंडिया इन पर्टिकुलर विलेज, एक विलेज में प्रैक्टिस है मैं एक साथ सोन करूँगा, दूसरे विलेज में प्रैक्टिस है कि मैं 10 दिन वेट करूँगा कि हाँ बारिश हो रही है, उसका क्रॉप अच्छा हो रहा है तो मैं उसी को फॉलो कर दूँगा, राइट. सो दिस ऑल द लोकल थिंग्स वी ऑल्सो हैव टू कंसिडर. वी हैव टू प्रोवाइड दिस इनपुट एज अ डेटा टू ट्रेन अवर मॉडल्स. इट्स अ क्रॉप हेल्थ कि कहाँ पे हेल्थ ख़राब है, कहाँ पे हेल्थ अच्छी है. थोड़ा फॉरवर्ड करेंगे तो लास्ट है. और कर दीजिए. सो दिस इज द हेल्थ. अगर यहाँ पे रेड है वो आपको बताएगा कि वो पार्सल की हेल्थ बहुत ख़राब है. सो फॉर गवर्नमेंट के ये विलेज में इतने हेक्टर में हेल्थ ख़राब है, दे कैन इमीडिएटली आस्क द ग्राम सेवक, राइट, पटवारी, टू फोकस ऑन दिस पर्टिकुलर एरियाज. या नेक्स्ट स्लाइड कर दीजिए. नेक्स्ट. So this is a crop track, our mobile application for farmer. It is also available on Play Store and on iOS. Almost around we have 10,000 plus download on Play Store. Prior to that, we implemented this with the help of our surveyors. So at present, around 50,000 farmers are using these services. It is a totally a pro bono based services as a part of our CSR activity. So जहाँ पे लोकल लैंग्वेज में हम लोग फार्मर को इन्फॉर्मेशन देते हैं कि आपके पर्टिकुलर एरिया में आपका जो फार्म है, जो क्रॉप सोन किया है आपने, वहाँ पे क्या वेदर रहेगा, तो इट्स क्रॉप हेल्थ के वहाँ पे हेल्थ कहाँ पे ख़राब है तो आप इमीडिएटली वहाँ पे एक्शन करिए. थोड़ा फॉरवर्ड करें. और करिए. क्रॉप कैलेंडर इज देयर, जहाँ पे हमने लोकल एग्रो क्लाइमेटिक जोन के हिसाब से क्रॉप के कैलेंडर्स बनाए हैं. एनी वन कैन डाउनलोड दिस. यू हैव टू जस्ट राइट योर मोबाइल नंबर. अगर आपका कोई फार्म है, आप फार्म ड्रॉ करिए, उसमें क्या क्रॉप सोन किया है और उसकी डेट करिए. ऑटोमेटिकली यू विल गेट ऑल द थिंग्स. सो बेस्ड ऑन द स्टेजेस, वो पर्टिकुलर क्रॉप में मतलब आपका क्या डिजीज़ हो सकता है, आपको वहाँ पे कितना यूरिया देना है, फर्टिलाइजर्स देना है. All these things we have incorporated, and this is basically our tie-up with the agriculture universities all over across the India, जहाँ से वो लोग हमें ये particular data generate करते हैं. तो in a way we are recruiting people, we are providing intensive facilities to all such students. They can work from home on behalf of our this particular intensive. They have to generate the data, provide us the data. This is the farmer can get the prices of all the nearby markets or mandi. तो इसके लिए भी हमने एक कंपनी है, स्टार्टअप है, अगेन इट्स अ वेरी गुड स्टार्टअप, जहाँ पे वो लोगों ने ऑल ओवर गुजरात में अपने प्राइजेस कलेक्ट करने के लिए एपीएमसी में बंदे रखे. तो हम लोग उनसे ये डेटा प्रोक्योर करते हैं, परचेस करते हैं, ताकि फार्मर को ये आइडिया है कि कहाँ पे राइट टाइम है उसको पर्टिकुलर जो प्रोडक्ट क्रॉप को हार्वेस्ट किया है उसको लेके जाना है या थोड़ा वेट कर ले. अगेन विद द हेल्प ऑफ दिस पर्टिकुलर गूगल मैप उनको ये पता चलेगा कि कौन से रास्ते से जाना है, कैसे जाना है. यहाँ पे हमारे खुद मैगजीन्स भी आते हैं जहाँ पे फार्मर को अपनी प्रैक्टिसेस क्या है, मतलब अगर फरवरी मंथ अभी मार्च मंथ चल रहा है तो उसमें क्या एग्रीकल्चर एक्टिविटीज़ हो सकती है. इट्स अ वन चैटबॉट इज देयर. इट्स अगेन अ रूल बेस्ड चैटबॉट, राइट. सो वी हैव प्रोवाइडेड देम. फार्मर हैज टू टैप ऑन वेदर एंड इट इज़ टोटली प्रोवाइडिंग ऑल द इंफॉर्मेशन. नाउ वी ऑलरेडी इन अ फाइनल स्टेज टू इनकॉर्पोरेट हियर द Gen AI part. Again, it's our own local proprietary algorithms. So we are soon going to provide farmer with a facility of voice enabled also. अगेन इसमें एक मॉड्यूल है जहाँ पे हम लोग आइडेंटिफाई करते हैं कि अगर फार्मर ने कोई ऐसा फोटो भेजा है, देन वी आर प्रोवाइडिंग देम विद द 80% एक्यूरेसी कि ये पर्टिकुलर डिजीज़ क्या है, राइट, बेस्ड ऑन द फोटोग्राफ. सो अगेन वी हैव इनकॉर्पोरेटेड वेरियस एल्गोरिदम्स हियर. तो वो पूरा आपको बताएगा कि साइंटिफिक नेम क्या है उसका, पर्टिकुलरली कौन सा एटमॉस्फेयर उसको चाहिए. अगर ये आपका क्रॉप डिजीज स्टार्ट हुआ है तो अगर आप नियर बाई फार्मर को इन्फॉर्म करिए ताकि वो स्प्रेड ना हो, राइट. So again, agriculture is a science which is tougher than human body to understand. That's what I learned in last 5 years. कि agriculture को समझना, grass root पे जाना, वहाँ पे farmer के साथ interact करना. So all this we have included in our recipe. कि every month हम लोग अलग अलग farmer को मिलते हैं. मैं भी जाता हूँ तभी पता चलेगा कि क्या issues आ रहे हैं real time. तभी आप अपने product को improve कर पाएंगे, आप उनको और अच्छी तरह से एम्पावर कर पाएंगे. थैंक यू. So these are some of the awards and recognition with respect to agriculture. So we have published one paper on this technology in नीति आयोग in February 2018, जहाँ पे लोग समझ रहे थे कि ये टेक्नोलॉजी क्या है. We already implemented and published the policy level paper in नीति आयोग. Second, we have recently published one paper in FAO. Next year. So again, it's a FAO, Food and Agriculture Organization, जो पूरा UN उसको मॉनिटर करता है. वहाँ पे भी हमने एक केस स्टडी पब्लिश किया था. ऑलमोस्ट ऑल एग्रीटेक कंपनीज के यहाँ पे आए थे जहाँ पे काम करें. some of the awards with respect to agriculture we received so far. Yeah. So thank you very much. होप आपको अच्छा लगा होगा, मतलब हाउ वी आर ब्लेंडिंग टेक्नोलॉजी. अगर आपको कोई भी क्वेश्चन है तो लिंक्डइन पे है, यूट्यूब पे भी अभी एक चैनल है मेरी. ऑफकोर्स फॉर माई डॉटर आई क्रिएटेड दैट चैनल. सो अब उसमें मैं प्लान कर रहा हूँ कि एग्रीकल्चर टेक्नोलॉजी या AIML के वीडियोस रेगुलरली पब्लिश करूँगा. सो यू कैन एसोसिएटेड विथ मी, और फॉर एनी इंटर्नशिप इन फ्यूचर यू कैन ऑलवेज कनेक्ट विथ एमनेक्स. सो थैंक यू. आई टेक सम टाइम बट आई थॉट के स्पीकर्स अभी और भी है, उससे आपको और भी अच्छा सुनने को मिलेगा. यू विल लर्न अ लॉट फ्रॉम अपकमिंग स्पीकर्स ऑल्सो. थैंक यू.
Thank you so much, sir. Really very knowledgeable session, and very nicely you explain how we can use AI in agriculture and we can change the scenario of agriculture sector. So we have another guest speaker with us, Mr. Pranav Pandya sir. So I would like to invite Dr. Susil Mohanty sir to give a floral welcome to Mr. Pranav Pandya sir. Sir is the chairman and director, Gesia IT Association, co-founder and the chairman. Sir, students, big round of applause. In spite of his busy schedule, he came here to address all of you. So once again, big round of applause for Mr. Pranav Pandya sir. Sir is also co-founder and the chairman of Dev Information Technology Limited. Sir, it's our pleasure to have you. Your presence means a lot. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah. It's okay. Yes, sir.
So, good afternoon, friends. તમે લોકો સતત 10 વાગ્યાથી બધાને સાંભળી રહ્યા છો. મને ખબર છે, હું તમારી સ્થાન ઉપર જો હો, અને ઇનફેક્ટ હતો જ એક જમાનામાં, ત્યારે મને પણ થતું કે શું સતત આટલું બધું સાંભળવાનું. પહેલી 11મી મિનિટ હોય એ વખતે આપણને પહેલું બગાસું આવે, પછી તો ખબર નથી કાઉન્ટ શું હશે બગાસાના. So with all due respect, friends, so happy to see the youthful faces here smiling. And Bhavin bhai, thanks again for inviting me in this, a place with its own feeling of spiritual and divine feeling. Like, શબ્દ છે પોલિનેશિયન આઇલેન્ડ્સમાં વપરાતો શબ્દ છે, ને માના કહે છે. માના શબ્દનો અર્થ એ છે કે જે જગ્યાની પોતાની એક ખેંચાણ બાબતની જે શક્તિ હોય તે નોર્મલી સ્પિરિચ્યુઅલ હોય છે. એન્ડ દેટ માના ઓલ્સો આપણે લોકોને આત્મના કહીએ છીએ, વિચ ઇઝ અ ડિવાઇન ફિલિંગ ઇન આવર ઓન સેલ્ફ. તમે હવાઈયન પિક્ચર કોઈ જોશો તો એમાં માના વર્ડ વપરાતો જોશો ઘણીવાર. બટ એનીવે, સો આઈ એમ, as the introduction goes, I am representing Gujarat Electronic and Software Industry Association. I am its honorary chairman. This association is basically technology ecosystems fulcrum. એક કેન્દ્ર બિંદુ છે. And there is a 360-degree stakeholders around it, which is private sector, which is public sector, which is academia, જ્યાં તમે લોકો છો અત્યારે, આપણે બધા છીએ, અને સોલ્યુશન પ્રોવાઈડર અને એન્ડ યુઝર્સ બધા ભેગા થઈને ગેશિયા એઝ અ પ્લેટફોર્મ બનાવે છે, અને ગેશિયાનું ઇકોસિસ્ટમ છે. વી આર સ્પ્રેડ અક્રોસ ધી સ્ટેટ ઓફ ગુજરાત. સો ગેશિયાની સાથે સાથે હું બીજા બધા એસોસિએશન્સને ગણું, બીજા આપણા મુખ્ય શહેરોના, તો લોકોને ઘણીવાર નવાઈ લાગે છે, જે અંડરસ્ટેટેડ છે આપણી ગુજરાતની ટેકનોલોજી ઇકોસિસ્ટમ બાબતની વાતો. એમાંની એક વાત છે 10,000+ ટેક કંપનીઝ આપણા રાજ્યમાં છે. દેટ્સ વન. સેકન્ડલી, આપણે લોકો મોર દેન $1 બિલિયન વર્થ ઓફ પર એનમ રેવન્યુ જનરેટ કરીએ છીએ. સો વિચ ઇઝ અગેન એન અંડરસ્ટેટેડ પોઈન્ટ વિચ નોબડી ઇઝ અવેર ઓફ. એકની એક વાત હંમેશા આપણને કહેવામાં આવે છે, મિસિંગ ઓફ IT બસ. બટ અકોર્ડિંગ ટુ મી ઇટ વોઝ નેવર અ મિસિંગ ઓફ IT બસ. આપણું રાજ્ય છે એની એક ખાસિયત છે, આપણા દરેક જિલ્લાની અંદર ઇન્ડસ્ટ્રીયલ ઝોન છે, GIDCs છે. દરેક જિલ્લાની અંદર આપણે MSME ઇન્ડસ્ટ્રીઝ છે. દરેક MSME ઇન્ડસ્ટ્રીઝની આજુબાજુમાં વી હેવ ગોટ અ થ્રાઇવિંગ ઇકોસિસ્ટમ ઓફ ટેકનોલોજી સોલ્યુશન પ્રોવાઈડર એઝ પર ધ લોકલ નીડ્સ ઓફ ધોઝ ઇન્ડસ્ટ્રી. એટલે એવું રખે માનતા કે ગુજરાત ચૂકી ગયું છે. ગુજરાત ઇઝ એન ઇન્ડસ્ટ્રીયલ સ્ટેટ. It is its own industrial ecosystem virtually in every district, which is unique to Gujarat only. You should be proud of that. So I'm really happy to share this with you. And I keep on saying this. Stop talking missing of IT bus. Instead, start talking that Gujarat is always focused on supporting the local technology ecosystem by way of supporting the local industrial needs. સો એ આપણી જે સ્ટ્રેન્થ છે એનો આપણે બરોબર ઉપયોગ કરવો જોઈએ. ને તમારે લોકોએ ખાસ, તમે જે બધા બહાર આવશો હવે, I was talking to Bhavinbhai and really happy to know that almost around 11 odd states of the country have participated in by way of submitting the research papers, and probably around 150+ research papers, right? So you guys can clap for yourself and all the researchers. Just imagine કે કડી સર્વ વિદ્યાલય જે છે એ એક એવું સ્થાન છે કે જ્યાં આખા દેશમાંથી આટલી બધી એને ઇમ્પોર્ટન્સ આપી છે અને આપણા કોલને, રિસર્ચ પેપર કોલ્સને આટલી ઇમ્પોર્ટન્સ આપવામાં આવી છે. તમારી EDM જે ગેશિયાની અંદર મોકલવામાં આવી હતી એની અંદર એક શબ્દ હતો ટ્રાન્સેન્ડન્સ. સો એનું ઓરિજિન જોઈએ ને, કોઈ પણ વર્ડનું ઓરિજિન જાણવાની કોશિશ કરજો, બહુ મજા આવશે. એની પોતાની એક હિસ્ટ્રી જાણીએ ને, ઇટ હેઝ લોટ્સ ઓફ થિંગ ટુ બી ઓફર્ડ. ઇટ gives you lots of teaching and learnings. So the word origin is Latin. Latin word છે trans and scander. એ બંનેને શબ્દ ભેગા કરીને ટ્રાન્સેન્ડન્સ થયું છે. Trans means going beyond and scanders is going upward. So going beyond and upward, I think this is the path for you all from now onwards, and that's the correct essence of transcendence. જે તમે મગજમાં રાખજો. I was talking to Bhavinbhai again around few days back, and he said, તમારા candid thoughts તમે રજૂ કરજો, nothing specific, but just give an idea to the youth here that what is going to be the future. I know many learned colleagues here, they've already shared fantastic presentation, and there will be few more after me, so I'll be wrapping it up faster. But they will be giving you far more better idea, far more focused idea on specifics, as we just saw from MNEX. My own colleague, Aditya Shah, who is the MD and the CEO of the company, he is my vice chairman of the association also. I am aware about what MNEX is and what fantastic work it's doing. So, and there will be many more. But I just wanted to let you guys know that હવે પછીની દુનિયા છે ને એ તમારે લોકોએ સ્વીકારવું પડશે, ક્લાઇમેટ ચેન્જની દુનિયા છે. એન્ડ ક્લાઇમેટ ચેન્જ ઇઝ ગોઈંગ ટુ અફેક્ટ each one of us. ઇનફેક્ટ તમને લોકોને સૌથી વધારે, because you all will be guiding the country, the state and the humanity overall in these trying times, in this I would not like to use the word difficult, but I would like to use the word challenging times. એમાં આપણે આગળ કેવી રીતે જાશું? બિકોઝ ક્લાઇમેટ ચેન્જનો વર્ડ વાપરીએ છીએ એટલે લોકોને એમ જ લાગે છે કે વરસાદ ઓછો થઈ ગયો, ગરમી વધી ગઈ. વેલ, દેટ્સ ફાઇન, ઠંડી ઘટી ગઈ. But then there are those 17 sustainable goals જે યુએને ખાસ આપણા બધા માટે રજૂ કર્યા છે. અને એકલું યુએનની પોતાના બુદ્ધિ ચાતુર્યથી નથી, એ આખા દુનિયાના બધા દેશ ભેગા થઈને નક્કી કરેલા ગોલ્સ છે. અને એમાં ઇન્ડિયાનો પણ સારો એવો ફાળો છે ગોલ્સ નક્કી કરવામાં. સો each one of us should go and study those goals in detail. Why? Why? Because there lies an opportunity also here. MNEX, after all, is a company like my company, Dev IT. Any for-profit company always looks for opportunity, for growth, right? Each one of you are entrepreneurs. All entrepreneurs also look out for growth. So here lies an opportunity for growth. McKinsey no report એવું કહે છે કે પેરિસની અંદર જે COP21 નક્કી કર્યું to achieve our sustainable development goals set by UN by 2050, તો 2050 સુધી 2050 સુધી we have to keep on investing 9 point something odd trillion dollars every year. And out of this, roughly around 6 point odd trillion dollars are going to be spent on variety of SDG oriented assets, solutions, technology that is required to be catered by each one of us, each one of the country, for the entire world. And એટલા માટે જ roughly this is going to be translating into around $12 trillion worth of business every year till 2030. So climate tech, one essence is what we saw in MNEX's presentation. Climate tech is your opportunity, guys. એકદમ જ નેશન સ્ટેજમાં છે, આઈડિયલ મોકો છે, તમારા લોકોની સમજ છે. આપણો દેશ અત્યારે એ સ્થળ ઉપર આવીને ઊભો છે, કે એ સ્તર ઉપર ને સ્થળ ઉપર આવીને ઊભો છે કે the next thing is to take a leap and take a jump. We all as mentor would be very much there to help you guys out. But our opportunity java na do, study the goals. In fact, just wanted to browse through. Bhavin bhai will just take a minute more, not more than that. So according to me, there are around 9 odd goals જે તો instantly આપણે લોકો એડ્રેસ કરી શકીએ એમ છીએ, જે તમે લોકો જાણો જ છો. એક છે poverty and hunger. This can be addressed by way of intervention in education, in agriculture. Immediately આપણે લોકો આ કરી શકીએ એમ છીએ. ડિટેલમાં એગ્રીકલ્ચર વિશે તો MNEX has already spoken about that. About education, we all have seen with the help of digital connects that the entire world has now, and various mobile apps and various digital technology that we have in place, we were able to see through a difficult and challenging period like COVID by way of our telemedicines, tele-education, and similarly interventions in agriculture is already on way. So poverty and hunger can be addressed in that way. There are two different goals. Another is inequality and gender equality. ફક્ત કોઈ એક પર્ટિક્યુલર જેન્ડર જ મેઇનસ્ટ્રીમ કે એન્ટરપ્રેનર એક્ટિવિટી કે ટુ દેટ મેટર સોશિયલ ડેવલપમેન્ટ એક્ટિવિટીઝમાં ઇન્વોલ્વ થાય, those days are gone. Technology is absolutely gender neutral. It doesn't need to see whether it's male or female, female or male, irrespective of anybody who can adapt the technology and make the best use of it. And therefore, this goal is immediately achievable, and this is going to drive the overall progress of the humanity. So we need to have a look at this very seriously. And climate change, well, I did not speak because my colleague from MNEX has already spoken in detail about that. In fact, digital platform can enable carbon trading. I just spoke about it. in Gift City before coming here. I was inaugurating a conference there of blockchain. Just spoke about carbon trading, trading of the energy in from the low emission countries by the higher emission countries. So this is something that can be immediately taken into consideration. And it is being taken into consideration. These are problem statements for all of you to be addressed. Immense amount of opportunity. Education and healthcare, I spoke earlier. And finally, good governance. આપણા અને સરકાર વચ્ચેના dialogues, આપણા અને policy makers વચ્ચેના dialogue, thanks to social media, thanks to internet, thanks to digital platform, has become seamless. And they can be carried out at any point in time thanks to a device that we have in our hand. One of the most powerful machines that we have in our hand. And this is going to actually drive our future, which is towards sustainable development goals. With this, I would like to end my talk. Thank you so much. Have a nice time ahead, guys. Enjoy your other sessions. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for your insightful session. Very nicely you brief out all the challenges, and definitely our students will convert that challenges into the opportunity. Now, I would like to brief out the profile of very young and enthusiastic personality, Mr. Nayan Shah, sir, Associate Director, PwC India. He is a BCom, MCom, MBA from MS University. Prior to joining this company, he also worked with KPMG India. Sir is having a good experience in the financial background, and sir also worked for the urban infrastructure, industrial reforms, investment promotion, public-private partnership. So now it's my pleasure to have you, sir. Please, sir.
Thank you, and good afternoon all. I have been introduced already, so I'll still take 1 minute or so. I have, of course, I'm the youngest here among the speakers, and so that's a privilege to be here to address you all. And I think I would completely give that to Dr. Bhavin Pandya for inviting me for speaking with you guys. And I am going to talk about the vision of Viksit Gujarat at 2047. See, why I'm going to speak about this is the reason of my work profile. I work for the government. I work in the government advisory domain. I have 13 years of experience in that. And for the past 8 years, I have been working with the Gujarat government. So I am well versed with the way government plans its activities, developmental activities, economic activities, and why it is so important to understand what the government is looking at in the next 23, 25 odd years to build upon is because that is where the opportunities are for you as youth. So in fact, most of these opportunities have been discussed. So I'll dive right into the presentation. Can we have the slides, please? Yeah, next, please. So yeah, I will just like to touch upon this that, if we look back, Gujarat has had a great journey, whether it's GDP, it's FDI. We are actually lucky to be in Gujarat in terms of the kind of infrastructure that is available with us. Most importantly, the entrepreneurial spirit that we have here in Gujarat. And while students like you in other institutions might be focusing on getting the best jobs in the industry, students in Gujarat always aspire to identify the most lucrative business idea instead. So that's what Gujarat is all about. Next slide, please. talking about the unique strengths of Gujarat, geographically, we are very well located. We have the longest coastline of 1600 kilometers, which makes us ideally the best location to tap into the exports. As other speakers have already mentioned, exports will take over, the economy with leaps and bounds. So exporting and Gujarat, provides you almost access to 1/3 of the world population, which is Middle East, Europe, and Africa. So I see a lot of opportunities there. Culturally, we are a very vibrant state. The global network of Gujarati diaspora is something that you must tap into. If you travel, or if you would have already traveled outside India, you would have already witnessed it. Naturally, we have, we have great biodiversity, which makes Gujarat again a fantastic location for tourism activities. And again, those are the businesses that one can look at in the tourism space. Next, please. So what's next? Next for the next 20, 25 odd years. Next, please. So the vision of the state government when they talk about reaching a developed state by 2047 is about living well and earning well. When we say living well, it's about having the best amenities that are available as a citizen of the state, and earning well is the opportunities of work that are available, and of course the GDP of the state. So next, please. This is just into diving deep into what the government has laid out its vision when it says earning well. So basically they are talking about clean environment. So clean tech is something that Pranav bhai just spoke about. High quality healthcare, we are seeing a lot of health tech companies coming in. Multidisciplinary education, EdTech, has seen a great rise in the past. Safe transport is something that the government will certainly focus upon. Sustainability, so sustainability is the subject that everyone is talking about these days. So next 5 years is something that people will look for sustainable solutions. One of the examples that I can immediately quote is the Blue Smart taxi service, which is now competing with Ola and Uber, just because they are doing the taxi services which are completely EV based. So just a minor solution, minor change in the whole game of taxi services, and they are now competing with the largest taxi service providers in the country. An inclusive society, I'm very happy to see equal number of female participants as male, and inclusive society is the one of the most important initiative that the government is looking at, because the labor force participation of women is quite low, and there is a whole discussion going on there. So it's very critical that we increase that, and that is what the government is targeting through their vision as well. And AI-based e-governance, AI's applications are unlimited, and the government is also looking to use those, explore those for their e-governance. Next, please. So more important for all of us, earning well, of course. So, so the government is targeting to become a $3.5 trillion economy for Gujarat itself, which is almost the economy size of India right now, and a per capita GDP of about $38,000, which is 10 times the GDP at present. What it means is, we will have a better lifestyle, we will have a better spending ability, and there will be a higher demand for goods and services. So this gives us, more motivation to invest into the whole idea of India or Gujarat for that matter. And there are ample opportunities within our state for the, for the students, for the young entrepreneurs, young, professionals. So so services sector, Pranav Bhai has said enough. There has been a lot that has been done, and there is more that is to come in terms of financial services. GIFT is coming up in a big way. Similarly, on the industrial side, Gujarat is a leader in the country. However, semiconductors, EVs, renewable energy, space tech, of course, are some of the areas to look for, and these are some areas that are very important for the youth to prepare for in terms of the opportunities that are going to come. Diverse livelihood opportunities, we need to actually look for more opportunities in the rural area. Everybody is looking at urban areas, but there will be enough opportunities in the rural as well. So port-led development, the government is focusing largely on port-led development, port-led cities, exports I already mentioned, and industrial hubs across the state and in a cluster format. So there will be clusters of industrial sectors which will come up. Next, please. This is how Gujarat will look, about 8 to 9 crore of population, 70% of urban population. We are about 40 to 45% right now. Socially, the female workforce participation will be more than 75%, which is less than 50% right now. And almost, as I mentioned, $3.5 trillion economy and less than 1% of unemployment. This is the Gujarat that is being targeted in the next 25 years. Next, please. Next, please. So these will be the key pillars. Why is it important to understand is, where the government sector will spend its energies, its treasury expenditure are these, and this gives us a lot of direction, a pathway to prepare for the future. So when we talk about living well, healthcare and nutrition, human capital, enough said by our speaker, art, culture and sports, Nari Shakti, woman-led development, as I mentioned earlier. Earning well will be more about industries, services, tourism and agriculture. Agriculture will of course play a large role, as Mihir Bhai has already mentioned. And there will be some key enablers that we will see, which are city agglomerations, transport and governance. These will actually fuel the objective of living well and earning well. Next, please. So I will not spend much time into each of these while I have these slides available. What I want to mention clearly is what are we trying to achieve, and this is something that will come from, from the youth and upcoming workforce like yours. So as a student, I have been in a faculty of management, so I have been in the same place where you are right now, so and not a long back. So it gives me a very happy feeling to see such bright faces and excited minds. So when we talk about healthcare and nutrition, so government will focus on creating the infrastructure. They are talking about having, instead of 12 doctors per 10,000 population, they are going to have 30 doctors per 10,000 population. So those are some things that the government is trying to achieve. What is important for us to understand is the in this roadmap, where can we fit in? Where can we pitch in? Where can we contribute? So that is the motive of this presentation and this interaction. Next, please. Similarly, human capital, we have already seen a quite interesting presentation on this and how the HR functions are interesting. So the government is talking about revamping its school education. We are already seeing that, right? Maybe you would have younger cousins or younger brothers and sisters. My daughter is learning about money at the age of 2. I mean, in the grade 1. So she's like, she's 6-year-old and she's learning money. I have cousins who are in the grade 8th and they are learning about investing in stock markets. So that is how the education is changing. That is how we need to prepare ourselves for our upcoming education system. And that is what the government is reimagining the whole education system. Next, please. So art, sports and culture, as Gujarat has hosted several large events, and what makes us most important is that, it's something that we have already done, and the big opportunities lies in the global events. We need to create that market here for portraying our arts and cultures and sports activities. And beyond the global sports activities, we need to create local sports activities. We have already moved from IPL to women premier leagues. Now the next logical step will be to move on to state level premier leagues. So those are something that we need to identify as we go ahead. Next, please. Women-led development, we have already mentioned, we have discussed. So large scale gender sensitization, events are being already organized, and there will be ample amount of, the opportunities for female workforce as well. And there are entrepreneurship programs being run across Gujarat to support the female entrepreneurs. We all know Vinita Singh from Sugar Cosmetics. She in one of her interviews, she mentioned that it's very difficult to go to a VC to ask for funding when you are a female CEO. So that is where that is what needs to be changed, and that will only come from gender sensitization. So that is something that we will see happening much more. Next, please. So industries of the future I've already mentioned. Of course, semiconductors, EVs, renewable energy, space are very interesting areas that the government is looking at. Apart from that, yeah, sure. So AI, ML, of course, will be those industries. Next, please. Just one example here. Services, when we think of future, the only missing point that I see here in Gujarat or in India is that when we design a product or a service, we design it for India. To give an example, we all know about Spotify. I think almost all knows about it, right? Spotify, Ghana app, it's similar. So Spotify, would you believe that Spotify has 53 crore active monthly users and 23 crore paid users, premium users. And Spotify comes from a country called Sweden, whose population is 1 crore. So when the people in Sweden, they make any company, they cannot even think of catering to their own people. They have 1 crore population. Volvo cars is from Sweden. Would you believe? The most premium, one of the most premium, IKEA furnitures. So we need to think in that sense that we are designing our product and services for the global market and not the local market, not only the local market rather. Next, please. Tourism, we all are aware, so I'll just skip that. Next, please. Next, please. Yeah, next. So yeah, agriculture, enough has been spoken about. Agri-tech, that is the same thing that we have mentioned here. The government is also talking about agri-tech, climate smart technologies in detail. The government is talking about it. So the industry and the government, I would say, are talking in the same direction. Next, please. City agglomerations, urbanization is happening. There will be a lot of demand in the cities for mobility solutions, which we are already seeing with EVs. Probably we'll have the flying cars soon. Let's see. Next, please. Transport and logistics, huge opportunity, especially on the port side, as we are trying to increase our share in the global value chains. We need to strengthen our port-led development, and exports I've already mentioned about it. Next, please. Yeah, governance, AI-based governance, whether it is businesses, as sir already mentioned, and whether it is government itself, governance is going to happen with AI. 30 seconds I'll spend on one example from Zomato. When you order food from Zomato, and when you you have a problem, you go to its AI chatbot, you leave a message that there is an issue. The AI decides and does the refund process. It's not a human doing that. Earlier, when you used to call, the human used to do that, and it used to waste almost 8 minutes of the caller who was attending the call. And now it's purely done by AI, and the processing time is much lesser. So that's another. Next, please. So yeah, I think the point that I would like to carry is that there are ample number of opportunities. We have discussed the areas where they are. You need to focus your energies in those areas, prepare yourself, upskill yourself, and each one of us are going to contribute to actually make India or Gujarat a Viksit country or a Viksit state. And that is how I would like to end. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Very nicely you portrayed image of Viksit Bharat. Yes.
And as startup is always very close to my heart, I believe the last speaker of the today's plenary and entire day.
So now it's my pleasure to invite Mr. Dhaval Sheth, sir, the partner Transformation BU Consulting, Grant Thornton. Sir is having a prestigious degree, Doctorate of Philosophy in Marketing, PhD from MS University, Baroda. He is an MBA from SK School of Business Management, PGDBM from MS University, Baroda. Sir is having 22 years of total experience in multiple domains like a port, sales, industrial park, government advisory, and transaction advisory. Please, sir. So it's my honor to invite you. Students, big round of applause for our guest, Mr. Dhaval Sheth, sir.
Dhaval ji, please come. And Dhaval ji is so kind कि उनकी presentation slides खाली 7 slide है, if I'm not wrong. So that's a good news for audience also.
Yeah, thank you, Bhavin. And I know it is already 1 o'clock, like Pranav ji started, कि आप 10 से 1 बैठना, 10 बजे से आप बैठे हुए हो. And I'm sure 1 बजे आप लोग lunch के लिए भी wait कर रहे हो. So I am there between lunch and the slides. I'll run through the slides quickly. But before I start, I have heard all the speakers during the day, and couple of things that I would like to, speak about is, Saluja sir, just for, when you are presenting about people, my firm, Grant Thornton, I'm proud of, is always speaking about people first. we have a unlimited leave policy for the people. We don't deduct salaries for the people, even if they take unlimited leaves. That is point number one. And point number two, which is very important, we have launched a program which is not successful for the public sector people, like we serving the government. But apart from that, we have launched a 4-day-a-week program where we are right now doing the trials of it. So yes, for our firm, it is always people first. Now, Bhavin in his welcome speech mentioned a couple of things, but forgot one very important thing. He mentioned about the EV policy, he mentioned about other policies, but the most important and the policy which is related to you guys is student startup and innovation policy. Apart from leading the state of Gujarat for Grant Thornton, I also work onto the education sector across India. And hence, student startup innovation policy is something that we are working on, which will be helpful to all you students and the researchers. We already have, we in the sense the government, I would say, already has 2 incubation centers in Gujarat. One known as iCreate, second one known as iHub. And at both the places, Bhavin has his connects. So please utilize this policy and take Bhavin's support to get the advantage of the policy. Yeah, like we said, just 5 slides. Can I have the slides, please? This is one of the 7 slides, so we will remove this. Okay, just to start with, I'll say the best way to predict the future is to create it, and that is only in the hands of the youth sitting here. This is a statement by Peter Drucker. Basically, what this resonates is with the every breakthrough that you are able to give to the society. Every novel idea which you as research scholars would give to the society, that is something very important. We can move to the 3rd slide and yeah. So just to give a quick background on the startup ecosystem, we are world's 3rd largest economy after USA and China. And because of all of you, I am sure this economy, the number will change from 3 to 2 quickly over a period of couple of years. We have 1.1 lakhs plus startups and more than 1.19 lakhs registered and recognized by DPIIT. I was told and I also heard that MNEX, which is sitting here, was a startup a few years ago and now see the growth that they have picked up. Because I think Mihir Bhai mentioned in his presentation about this. So just focus. Startups, it's not only jobs that we need to do, but you can also think of startups. And for that, again, SSIP provides you a lot of funds on submission of your papers. They give about 10,000 rupees. Then when you want to implement, they give additional money. And they have installed about 500 crores for such startups, which is done by the Education Department, Government of Gujarat. So please utilize it. Yeah, we can move to the next one. This is already, I believe, read by everyone. So, yes, how would the startup ecosystem help us in building up Viksit Bharat? I won't define Viksit Bharat as my dear colleague Nayan has already done that. So, what are the impacts? One is the economic growth, one is the social development, good governance, environment sustainability, and world-class infrastructure. These are the 5 parameters which really need to be incorporated. Just to give a quick fact is, for economic growth, can you think of an example which is a startup and has done a lot to the economic growth? Anyone, quickly? You are wasting your time for going to the lunch. Okay, not wasting much of time, but Flipkart is one of the examples which has done that. I'll just give you quick examples. On social development, the example is Pratilipi. I don't know if you have heard of that, but please do serve that. Yeah, Pratilipi. On environment sustainability, we have Zunroof, Zunroof. On good governance, we have examples of Mass Challenge, which is a non-profit accelerator. So these are a few things that I wanted to discuss. One more slide to go before we go into the lunch. No, next one. Need the slide number 6. Just go one slide before that. Yeah. So high impact areas and startups transformation capability. Though basically the global scale, inclusive development, innovation promotion, environment sustainability and technology transformation will help for the startups transformational capabilities. I have left the presentation here. You guys can look at it. I won't go into the details because most of the things are covered by my previous colleagues, and that is the advantage of coming last also. That maximum thing is covered. You don't have anything to speak about. Yeah, we can move to the last one. So imagination is the starting point for innovation. This is something which is very important, and why I am putting so much of stress on innovation is because I can see the young faces here who are there for tomorrow, and they need to understand that if they have anything, any odd thing that comes into your mind, please put it forward on a piece of paper. People might think, you might think it is stupid, but again, stupid is super talented, useful person in demand. Okay? So just think about it, and you can put up that thing. Now, before Bhavin knocks me and says that I need to push off, I think thank you very much for this opportunity. Thanks, Bhavin. Bhavin happens to be my junior in my MBA days. So obviously, for you, he's Bhavin sir, and for me, it always happens as Bhavin. Okay? Thank you very much. Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely true. Dawal bhai, senior is always sir, forever. As we follow that in our B schools and engineering. Dawal bhai's advice, student startup and innovation policy, let me share because I didn't share with him. In SSIP part 1, we were rated by A grade and we were number 3 university in entire state. In Student Startup Innovation Policy Part 2, we are actively disbursing the funds. And when it comes to policy, in Gujarat, I have started a very first incubation center in a state with Gujarat Technological University in 2011. And that was the first incubation center with the world's #1 marketing guru, Dr. Philip Kotler. So Philip Kotler lended his name to GTU and our incubation center. And SSIP draft 1 was, when it was taking shape, Hiranmay and me constantly deliberated a lot. Our ex-Honorable CM Anandiben Patel was there and she prosecuted. And then I moved to Industry Commissionerate Policy. And both the Industry Commissionerate Policy 2015-20 and 2020-50, I was task force member, Government of Gujarat. So, Dawal bhai, we are equally passionate about the startups and will do more. And now as you are here to track SSIP and push it further, we'll surely work jointly for the same. Thank you.
Thank you, Bhavin sir. Thank you very much. It were like all the speakers' deliberations were highly insightful. Now we are so close to close this like plenary session of the day. Before we go for that, I would like to make an announcement that after this plenary session, we will go for the lunch, and after the lunch, we will have 2 panel discussions. One would be on the role of trade finance in the international trade, and second one would be on India's real estate, a roadmap to Viksit Bharat 2047. In the first plenary, panel discussion, we will have various eminent personality, but about one which I would mention is Mr. Ashok Gautam. He is the Managing Director and CEO of the Institute of Bullion Exchange, and he is going to join us in the panel discussion. Hence, I would request all the delegates and participants that those whose paper presentations are there, they would go to just near campus where the paper presentations are being arranged in 3 different tracks, and the remaining participants or delegates whose paper presentations are not there would come back, will gather here only for the panel discussion. Now I would request our convener of the National Conference, Dr. Bhavin Pandya sir, to escort the dignitaries for 5 minutes on the stage for presenting a memento, our memory of Kadi Vishwavidyalaya to them. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Students, big round of applause for all the dignitaries. I would like to invite Dr. Mitesh Patel, sir, to give a memento to our today's guest, S. Senthil, sir, Global Sales Head, Exim Bank. Big round of applause for all the dignitaries. Really insightful session, very knowledgeable session for all the students. Once again, big round of applause for S. Senthil, sir, Global Sales Head, Exim Bank. Sir, thank you so much for your valuable presence. Once again, students, big round of applause. Your presence matters a lot. Now, I would like to invite Dr. Vinit Mistry, sir, to give memento to Mr. Sachin Patel, sir. Big round of applause for Mr. Sachin Patel, sir. Sir, your modesty always inspires the young generation. Sir is the Managing Director of Sachin Industry. And definitely, we will follow all your advice related to marketing field. Once again, big round of applause for Mr. Sachin Patel, sir. Your presence means a lot, sir. I would like to invite Dr. Malika Babu, ma'am, to give a memento to Mr. Pranav Pandya, sir. Big round of applause for Mr. Pranav Pandya, sir. In spite of his busy schedule, he came here and addressed all the students. Yes. Big round of applause for Mr. Pranav Pandya, sir, co-founder and the chairman of Dev Information Technology Limited. Sir, your presence means a lot. Thank you so much. Thanks for coming. Now I would like to invite Dr. Mihir Pathak, sir, to give a memento to Jayesh Saluja, sir. Sir, definitely we will remember your advice. People matters a lot. Sir, really it's our honor to have you today. Your presence means a lot. Thank you so much. Now I would like to invite Dr. Bhavin Pandya, sir, to give a memento to Mr. Nayan Shah, sir. Big round of applause for young and enthusiastic our today's guest, Mr. Nayan Shah, Associate Director, PwC India. You are the inspiration for all the youth, sir. Now I would like to invite Dr. Preeti Salvi, ma'am, to give a memento to Mr. Dhaval Sheth, sir. Please, ma'am. Big round of applause for Mr. Dhaval Sheth, sir. Your advice our students will definitely remember, sir. Imagination matters a lot. It's our honor to have you today. Big round of applause for Mr. Dhaval Sheth, sir. Presence of you all matters a lot. Now I would like to invite Dr. Bhavin Pandya, sir, for the vote of thanks. Please, sir.
Okay. So thank you very much, friends, and all the tolerant audience. Before I thank the speakers, because nowadays audience matter a lot, and you have been a wonderful audience throughout the day. So speakers are encouraged to speak. First of all, I'm very grateful to Senthil sir, very modest person I have ever met, and his action speaks a lot and inspire us for doing a lot of things without speaking much words. Thank you, Senthil sir and your Exim Bank for always helping us and throughout the journey of this national conference, Transcendence XenZ. I'll start the clockwise as Pranav Bhai is there. I'm very grateful to Pranav Bhai. Pranav Bhai is excellent in communication and he carry a rich vocabulary reservoir with him that we have not experienced much, but in future conversation I'll once again invite him to share a few more things. And a very modest and grassroots kind of person. And I was just telling about Devex is having a lot of even co-working spaces across India, and Devex and Dev IT are the big ventures. They are, I would say, among the top leaders of Gujarat-based IT companies, and they keep this momentum on. So Pranav Bhai, thanks for coming on the base of invitation. Dhaval Sheth, Dr. Dhaval Sheth is here, obviously a senior sir. So he also accepted the invitation, and Grant Thornton is our knowledge partner and such a great company. Dhaval bhai, हमको तो संडे की छुट्टी भी नहीं मिलती है और 4 days का जो concept है आपका ये recorded version में surely top management जहाँ जहाँ मेरे को मिले वहाँ पे मैं भेजूँगा और 5 days week के लिए हम लोग request कर सकते हैं. So great culture, great culture. I've never came across through a company which really thinks much about. और सब लोग यही बोलेंगे कि जीटी में ज्वाइन कर लेते हैं. मैं ही बोल देता हूँ मेरे लिए कोई वैकेंसी है तो बोल देना भाई. तो ये यूथ है ना उनको तो 4 days काम करना है. But see how you can make it out. Mihir Dakwala ji, brilliant presentation by Mr. Mihir Dakwala. Brilliant presentation. And believe me, those who know Agri-tech, because I was also advisor Canadian Trade Commission on Agriculture 5-6 years back, and I'm working on Agri-tech. I have seen AgroStar going, I have seen Crop-in growing Kunal, I have seen SatSure, a startup from ISRO, ex-ISRO people, and they have started a SatSure. So I'm working in Agri-tech for last 7-8 years, and people call me a Agri-tech man of Gujarat in terms of bringing the people together. I have not contributed much, but yes, I provided them the platform. We have Sachin Bhai with us. Sachin Patel is so modest and son of the soil. And I took the promise from him today that now we'll do a lot of activities in Mehsana and Nauzurat region for the students. And they all came because of probably you, I would say. So aap sab ke liye, Nayan Shah is always a modest young guy. And he brought really Viksit Gujarat. Leave this Viksit Gujarat presentation here. We'll take the benefit of it and we'll further spread it. And what should I say about Saluja sir? Jayesh Saluja sir, as I said, he was my mentor when I was a grad like you. And I am inspired by him like anything in my first meeting and still follow his work culture, ethics and valuing people, philosophy in my today's profession also, sir. I'm trying to do the justice. Without any prejudice, without any preconceived notion, I always try to do justice with my employees, sir. And really, that's a gift from your side. I never have any apprehensions for speaking to the management when it's a vested interest of employees. So, that requires a courage, and we'll take this torch, and rather you as a torch bearer ahead also in the same fraternity. Once again, I'm very grateful to our Sutradhar and a person who always help us in organizing to executing this conference. Kamlesh Thakkarji is very much here. As I said, 50-year young guy. He's carrying more energy than any of our young student here. Krishnanji is here, and your Exim Bank staff is there. So all research scholars who will present in second half, As I said, they will come in second half to present because today everyone values the time a lot. So they'll say, when is my presentation? I'll come on that time only. So they all will come in second half where we have 3 different tracks for presentation. Panel discussions are there. International Indian Exchange, Bullion Commodity Exchange, CEO and MD will be joining us. Kavya Ratna Group and Credai Secretary SK Patel sir will be there on a panel discussion. So real estate, bullion exchange, from gift, everyone will join us in the second half. I'm very grateful to all the faculty members and my staff who help us in this entire journey. All the students and especially all the female girls sitting over there, girl students, they encourage all the speakers. They are very participative, they are very attentive. So thanks to them. Dr. Jayesh Tanna, who is just sitting behind me and remain with me as a left hand always. Dr. Ramakant Pusti also. Our co-conveners, Professor Preeti Salvi, Dr. Sonu Gupta, and entire faculty team. I'll not like to mention the name of all, but they all have worked day and night to make this dream come true. Transcendence XenZ, a national conference at Faculty of Management, Kadi Vishwavidyalaya. Now I'll depart for a lunch and we'll meet soon. Do not rush away. Still the great personality to catch.
We have a conference kit for the guest.
Yeah, that will deliver a conference kit to the guests. Thank you very much, friend. Any other instruction? Thanks. We'll meet you after lunch.
I would like to invite Dr. Ramakant Prusti sir to give a conference kit to all our guest speakers. Please, sir. Once again, big round of applause for all our guests. Students, for the Viksit Bharat, learning attitude matters a lot. And today you all show the learning attitude. So big round of applause for your own self. Big round of applause for your own self. After taking the lunch, all the students are requested to come here because we have a 2-panel discussion today. What a wonderful galaxy of a speaker we have. In spite of their busy schedule, they very nicely address all the students. And really it's our opportunity to have them all this galaxy of a speaker, a bouquet of speaker with us today. So once again, a big round of applause for all the wonderful dignitaries. It's our pleasure to have you all. Thank you so much. So we would like to give the conference kit to all our guests, and the theme of this kit is sustainable development. So big round of applause for all the guests. So this kit is designed specially on the theme-based sustainable development. Thank you so much to all the dignitaries for your valuable time and valuable insight. And our students will definitely remember all your advice. First of all the guests will leave. So students are requested to please be seated here. First of all our guest faculty members will leave. Then after you can leave. So guest will leave first. Big round of applause for all our today's dignitary. Thank you so much to all our today's guest speaker. Your presence means a lot for us. So students are requested to come here after taking a lunch because today we have a two-panel discussion. Students lunch के बाद you all are requested to come here. आपको फिर से एक बार panel discussion के लिए be ready to listen because again we have stand-up students and give a big round of applause for all our today's panelists. So today we have Mr. S. Senthil Kumar, Global Head of Sales, Euro Exim Bank. Mr. Kamlesh Thakkar Sir, Trade Finance Specialist, Euro Exim Bank. Gopi Krishnan Sir, Trade Finance Specialist, Euro Exim Bank. All guests are requested to please come on the stage. Students, once again, big round of applause for all our today's panelists. Today we have a panel discussion on a role of trade finance in international trade. I would like to welcome Dr. Bhavin Pandya sir to give a floral welcome to our today's panelist, Mr. S. Senthil Kumar, Global Head of Sales, Euro Exim Bank. Please, sir. So student, big round of applause for our today's panelist, Mr. S. Senthil Kumar. I would like to request Dr. Bhavin Pandya sir to give a floral welcome to Mr. Kamlesh Thakkar sir. Sir, really you are the support system of this conference. Thank you so much for all your support. Sir is the trade finance specialist from Euro Exim Bank. Now I would like to request Ramakant Prusti sir, Dr. Ramakant Prusti sir, to give a floral welcome to our next panelist, Mr. Gopi Krishnan sir. Gopi Krishnan sir is Trade Finance Specialist from Euro Exim Bank. Big round of applause for all our today's panelists. Thank you so much. So before starting a panel discussion, video. Exim Bank.
By the time video is going to on, I would request Kamlesh Bhai Thakkar to come forward and brief us about the Euro Exim Bank, and immediately then as a moderator of this panel discussion. Kamlesh Bhai would give us brief about Euro Exim Bank and will take the charge.
Dear students, yesterday I had got a chance to interact with all of you. I think most of you were present over here yesterday, right? How many of there who were present yesterday? Very few. Oh, good. Should I start in Gujarati or you want me to continue in English? Yes or no? Okay. નવયુવાન લોહી ભારતનું ભવિષ્ય અને વિકસિત ભારત એટ 2047 એ અહીંયા બેઠું છે અત્યારે 2047નું વિકસિત ભારત અહીં બેઠું છે સર બરાબર છે હવે તમારે જ આ વિકસિત ભારત 2047 બનાવવામાં તમારે મહત્ત્વનો ફાળો મહત્ત્વનો રોલ ભજવવાનો છે મારી ઓળખાણ તો બધાને ખબર છે કે માય નેમ ઇઝ કમલેશ ઠક્કર આઈ રિપ્રેઝન્ટ યુરો એક્ઝિમ બેંકને યુરો એક્ઝિમ બેંક વિશે કંઈ કહેવાનું ચાહીશું યુરો એક્ઝિમ બેંક સેન્ટ લુસિયા વેસ્ટ ઇન્ડિઝમાં રજિસ્ટર્ડ થયેલી છે અમારું હેડક્વાર્ટર સેન્ટ લુસિયા વેસ્ટ ઇન્ડિઝમાં છે યુરો એક્ઝિમ બેંકને ક્લાસ એનું ઇન્ટરનેશનલ બેન્કિંગનું લાયસન્સ ત્યાંના એફએસઆરએ સેન્ટ લુસિયા વેસ્ટ ઇન્ડિઝથી પ્રાપ્ત થયેલું છે યુરો એક્ઝિમ બેંક સીએબી એટલે કે કેરેબિયન એસોસિએશન ઓફ બેંક્સ અને આઈસીસી ઇન્ટરનેશનલ ચેમ્બર ઓફ કોમર્સની પણ સભ્ય છે અમારી એટલે કે યુરો એક્ઝિમ બેંકની લંડન યુકેમાં રિપ્રેઝેન્ટેટિવ ઓફિસ છે અને ચેન્નાઈમાં ગ્લોબલ બેક ઓફિસ સપોર્ટ પાર્ટનર્સ ઓફિસ છે બહુ નજીકના ભવિષ્યમાં અમે ગુજરાતના ગાંધીનગરમાં જે ગિફ્ટ સિટી આવેલું છે ત્યાં અમે અમારી ઓફિસ કાર્યરત કરી એવી શક્યતાઓ છે અત્યારે યુરો એક્ઝિમ બેંક વર્લ્ડમાં ગઈકાલે મેં વાત કરી તો 54,000 સેલ્સ પ્રોફેશનલ્સ વિશે મેં વાત કરી હતી તો કાલે ઇવનિંગમાં હું અમારા સેન્થિલ સર જે છે એમની સાથે અમે બેઠા હતા અહીંથી સેશન પૂરો થયા પછી હા તો એમણે મને એવી વાત કરી કે 54,000 તો તમે 4 દિવસ પહેલાંની વાત કરો છો આજે 58,000 થઈ ગયા છે હવે આ અપડેટ વિશે મને ખબર નહોતી એટલે મેં આઉટડેટેડ ઇન્ફોર્મેશન તમારી સાથે શેર કરી હતી 205 દેશોમાં 58,000 કરતાં વધારે વેલ ટ્રેન્ડ સેલ્સ પ્રોફેશનલ્સ યુરો એક્ઝિમ બેંક ધરાવે છે અને એક લગભગ અમે વર્લ્ડ રેકોર્ડ કરવા જઈ રહ્યા છે કે ગિનેસ બુક ઓફ વર્લ્ડ રેકોર્ડ્સમાં નામ આવે એના માટેનો પ્રયત્ન ચાલુ છે કરેક્ટ યસ વિડિયો ટેકિંગ
I think after the lunch you will all be sleepy, but I will not allow you to sleep, okay? So don't mistake me for not allowing you to sleep. See, we are here to do something for the society, right? So the bank is registered, regulated, operated out of St. Lucia, where the total population is 180,000 people only, right? With that country, with that population, we decided to have 1 million salespeople by 2025. Like what the Spotify app did, we are doing that for the manpower, right? So we want to employ so much of manpower in all the countries. We want to present in all the 234 countries. If you take UN, which is United Nations, they have achieved a performance of 195 countries. Last year, okay, 2 minutes. Okay, she says video is ready, but like I told you, I don't want you to sleep after the lunch, so I'll keep you occupied. So UN, with all these years of United Nations present, they have signed up with 195 countries. In 2023, they did another 2 countries, where it is 197 countries. That's the maximum exposure even by a world organization like United Nations. So we decided that we will be present in 234 countries. We are today at 204 countries, where we do trade finance activity. So I will take 2 minutes to present our products and services, and then I will continue allowing you not to sleep. Okay? Thank you.
Exim Bank serves an increasing demand in international trade for financial instruments with our array of services. Let's dive in on our powerful instruments and how they fuel global trade. Letters of credit, the bedrock of international trade. With our expertise, we ensure secure and efficient transactions, giving you peace of mind while expanding your business horizons. Standby letters of credit, a safety net for your contractual obligations. We provide reliable guarantees, assuring your partners of your commitment and financial stability. Proof of funds, the key to seizing new opportunities. With Exim Bank, you can demonstrate your financial capacity, opening doors to lucrative ventures and partnerships. Bank guarantees, the shield that protects your interests. Trust in our solid guarantees, shielding you from potential risks and giving you the confidence to grow your business. Advance payment guarantees. Secure your upfront payments with our dependable guarantees. Trust Exim Bank to secure your upfront payments, providing peace of mind and reliability for your transactions. Speak to our experts and discover the benefits of our specialized services. Partner with Exim Bank to drive tailored strategies that propel your business to new heights.
Thank you. Okay, so to give you a brief, this is what we do. I will go into detail with the next presentation. I think you should allow the next video to run, please. Next video. You know then what Exim Bank is doing by seeing what happens in the next video.
Reputation and connections. That's how international trade actually works. The challenges that we see is that we have smaller institutions in small jurisdictions in countries which potentially have the great ability to do export but are unable to get import and export of their goods. And that's caused by a number of factors. The first one is access to liquidity. The second one is looking at the whole of the ecosystem. The third one also is currency. So what we're always trying to do is minimize the risk and enable many people in different jurisdictions to have that opportunity to trade effectively and competitively in international markets. So Exim Bank are experts in dealing with buyers across the globe who want to import goods. To do that, they will first of all receive or have an interaction with a seller and get hold of a pro forma invoice, a sales contract, or a purchase order. The aim of our company is to be the de facto go-to trade finance institution globally. In order to fulfill that ambition for the company and the drive that we have, although we're small today, we're building the largest sales force for trade finance on the planet. We're looking at small businesses, small medium enterprises, being able to competitively, productively sell their goods across the world, and we facilitate that global trade. We're very much focused on a number of instruments: letters of credit, standby letters of credit, performance bonds and guarantees. And that was really helping, again, those smaller businesses to be that much more competitive. What's interesting in trade finance is it's long-term, and that's why we have to build up very good relationships, trust, confidence with the buyers to make sure we can also look at repeat business as well. It always starts with a document from a buyer, and then we go through the process once we produce our draft with all the conditions on it. But what's also interesting about that is that a lot of the goods need an inspection when they arrive as well. As an example, recently, fraud and corruption are very heavily featured in international trade. Most recently, there was a consignment of copper wire, which was supposed to have arrived in a container on a certain ship. When it was opened, or rather when it left the port at the beginning, there was an inspection certificate to say everything was fine. When it arrived, it was full of stones painted copper. Somebody has responsibility and liability, so insurance needs to be applied throughout the process as well, just to make sure again that the quality of what you're receiving is exactly the same as what you think you're going to get. Trade finance needs people with experience from a number of industries. So that's why we've brought people into the organization who are specialists in the insurance area, into understanding the software to drive this. We've implemented a blockchain environment inside our trade platform. So we're making use of all the latest technology to give us an edge in how we're dealing with creating instruments, tracking instruments, and settling instruments as well. We're very specific to trade, and I think that expertise in trade is beginning to now expand to the point where we're being asked to provide thought leadership articles, we're writing blogs, we're making sure those are accessible as well. I think what we're going to see is an increase, or back to the levels we saw pre-COVID. I think that also we need to see where goods are coming from. I think there's going to be much more coming from China. However, we also see a number of countries viewing Africa as a source of goods for their new supply chains. And I think it's really important that we are now viewed as being one of the go-to resources to speak about things like free trade agreements, to speak about blockchain in trade. Our plans for the future, I think, are very, very simple. We still want to provide the optimum service, optimum price, optimum value, optimum trust and confidence, and to be the market leader, the go-to company for anybody wanting to do a trade finance transaction.
Okay. So now you would have understood what Exim Bank is all about. We are basically protecting the buyers and sellers cross-border by providing our trade instruments. So we are a bridge between both the buyers and sellers. We protect everybody's interest in the trade. So that's how we built this entire trade finance as a boutique product in our banking services, and for which we need human engineers in every place to understand what trade is and to mitigate the risk. So that's how we built all the team members. In each country, they can understand what is the problem in that country and then give a solution apt for protecting both the buyers and sellers' interest. So thank you very much. If there is any questions, I'm there for asking. Thank you.
So, students, the wait is over, and now we are going to start our today's panel discussion on role of trade finance in international trade, please. Thank you. Sir is asking if anyone is having any kind of question, you can ask. You can raise your hand and you can ask. If student is having any kind of question, you can ask. Yeah, sure, sir.
3-4 years. We started off the back office in February 2020. In now the 4 years, we have close to 500 plus people working. And we have a dream of having 50,000 people in the back office alone by 2025. So we are dreaming big and we are achieving the same, right? So I would request you students to dream and put action behind your dream so that the action becomes reality. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. My last question to Mr. Gopi, sir. Mr. Gopi, sir, anything you would like to share your experience and your thoughts about trade finance or anything else with this young blood, please.
Okay. Thank you, Kamleshji, for the opportunity. Yes, I would second thoughts of Mr. Senthil, whatever he told on the growth of the bank and the kind of business and potential that exists. But now to students like you, how I can tell about our bank is, we are the only bank in the international business scenario where we even support a startup company. Okay? So you being the students now, after you complete your studies, come out of the college, and then you start up a company and try to do international trade. Please come to Exim Bank, we will support you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Gopi, sir. Thank you, Sendil, sir. Gujarat, particularly myself as a Gujarati, I am grateful to both of you that you have come all the way from Chennai, sparing your valuable time despite of having very busy, tight schedule. You have spared your valuable time to come over here, visit our Gujarat. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir.
Sorry for coming in between. We are missing one more, Mr. Ben Victor. Mr. Ben Victor is he was also another panelist in this today's panel. But right now, he is engaged into the global sales meeting, wherein 200 countries is what we are talking about. In these from 200 countries, various AGMs and DGMs are there, and he is very well present in our campus. In one auditorium, he is sitting and he is providing a training to the 52 or 58,000 right now. Am I correct, sir? 58,000 sales force of Exim Bank, which is happening right now. It is going on. Training is going on, and we are missing him, Mr. Ben Victor. Yes, sir. And this training is happening every Saturday, and I suppose on Wednesday. That is what sir said to that. So, yeah, thank you. Sir, is yours.
I would like to request Dr. Ramakant Prushti, sir, to please come on the stage and give a memento to, sir, please, we would like to give a memento to all our panelists. So I would like to request Dr. Ramakant Prushti, sir, to give a memento to S. Senthil, sir. Big round of applause for S. Senthil, sir. Sir very nicely covered all the topic and addressed all our students. Sir, thank you so much for all your valuable insight. Thank you so much. I would like to request Dr. Jayesh Tanna, sir, to please come on the stage and give a memento to Mr. Kamlesh Thakkar, sir. Please, sir. The way of asking a question of Mr. Kamlesh Thakkar, sir, that was really nice, and very nicely he covered all the question. So thank you so much, sir. I would like to request Professor Ankit Gautam, sir, to give a memento to our next panelist, Mr. Gopi Krishnan sir, Trade Finance Specialist, Exim Bank. All these panelists enlighten us on role of trade finance in international trade. Thank you so much, sir. Thanks for all your valuable knowledge. Your presence means a lot for us. Thank you so much. Thank you. So, I would like to invite, thank you so much, sir. Thank you. So, I would like to invite our next panelist. We have today, student, big round of applause. We have today S.K. Patel Chairman, Kavya Ratna Group, Mr. S.K. Patel sir, Chairman of Kavya Ratna Group. Big round of applause for Mr. S.K. Patel sir. We also have Mr. Rohit Prajapati sir, CEO of PropZone India. Big round of applause for all our panelists. And I would also like to invite Mr. Kamlesh Thakkar sir, Trade Finance Specialist, Exim Bank. I would like to invite Dr. Bhavin Pandya sir to give a floral welcome to Mr. S.K. Patel sir, Chairman, Kavya Ratna Group. Big round of applause for our next panelist, Mr. S.K. Patel sir, Chairman, Kavya Ratna Group. In spite of his busy schedule, he came here, and our another panel discussion we have on roadmap of Viksit Bharat. I would like to invite Dr. Ramakant Prushti sir to give a floral welcome to Mr. Rohit Prajapati sir. Sir is the CEO of PropZone India. Big round of applause for our next panelist, Mr. Rohit Prajapati sir. Please, sir. I would like to invite Dr. Jayesh Tanna sir to give a floral welcome to Mr. Kamlesh Thakkar sir, Trade Finance Specialist, Exim Bank. Big round of applause for Mr. Kamlesh Thakkar sir. We are seeing his face in each and every event, so it's our pleasure to have you, sir. Now I would like to invite Dr. Bhavin Pandya sir to give a brief introduction of our today's panelist. Please, sir.
Good afternoon, everyone. We cannot miss the growth story of India and Viksit Bharat 2047 without considering the most important pillar of development, and that is real estate. Real estate story of India is unprecedented, and we have never seen such kind of development in earlier decades. But this is the decade of real estate growth and infrastructure. If you'll see a union budget also, then they dedicate the maximum budget to, after defense, if you'll see, then it is infrastructure project. In last 3 budget, if you'll see, road and infrastructure is given maximum priority in country, and most of our budget is dedicated to the capital expenditure, which is building the bridges and growth stories and affordable houses. Earlier, the time was that when poor and those who are not having shelters on their homes, they were deprived and supposed to live under the roof or on some bus station or railway depot. But due to the vision of Honorable Prime Minister now, he has started delivering the affordable houses, not only to the lower income group, but middle income group people also, and absolutely, you say, subsidize homes to the poor who are not having any homes, or they are resident of they should be the resident of the same place. If they are producing the documents, then they'll get the house also. So this is unprecedented. In Rajkot, the lighthouse project, I remember D. Thara, she is the Secretary, Ministry of Urban Development, Government of India. I was interacting with her, and she said in Rajkot they made the lighthouse projects, and you can't believe that 6,000 homes, 8,000 homes are delivered to the poor in India. We have never seen such kind of situation before a decade, when poor are getting a shelter without paying anything. But if you'll see the story of Gujarat, then at present the Secretary of Kadi, which is most prestigious organization not only in India, but of the world in terms of real estate, we should not forget the contribution of S.K. Patel sir. When we met him, I was knowing Kavya Ratna Group is one of the largest group, if you'll see at Kudasan, Sargasan, or when you'll start entering towards the gift city, you'll find all the projects and commercial spaces and houses developed by Kavya Ratna Group. Such a huge real estate group Kaviratna is. But later part, when we ended our talk after 1 hour, we ended our discussion with the spirituality. And what make me shock on that day is, at the age of 60, if I'm not wrong, 61, कैलाश मानसरोवर में 5 जो main hills है, कैलाश मानसरोवर I am talking about, by walking in the ice for kilometers, he achieved this at the age of 60, 61. कैलाश मानसरोवर I am talking about. और जो ब्यूटीफुल फ्रेम उन्होंने गिफ्ट किया था मेरे को कैलाश मानसरोवर की, कैलाश की जैसे आपको लगेगा कि यात्रा कर ली ऐसा, where golden rays of the sun are spreaded on the ice. And forget about his journey, he will tell. I don't want to share. But when nothing was there at gift, nobody was buyer at gift. Today people are dying to take a square feet space at gift, that we wanted the space after certain policies. But before that, I remember even that decade, I was part of few of the advisory committee of gift center, and we used to go monthly there. But I remember nobody was there to even buy a square feet land, because the land was very uneven. Nobody was there. People were thinking this, oh, river is passing, who will come there? And from there, I think S.K. Patel sir should describe the journey of his being an engineer at GNFC, a civil engineer and very experienced person, an employee to his journey of entrepreneurship and becoming one of the largest builder, not only in Gandhinagar but in Gift City also, having the highest commercial spaces. देखो ये हिम्मत करना बड़ी बात है भाई, और ऐसा इंसान हमारे बीच में आना उससे बड़ी बात है. तो सर मैं चाहूँगा कि सबसे पहले ये आपकी थोड़ी जो जर्नी है विकसित भारत में, आपका गुजरात में गिफ्ट सिटी में आपका इतना कंट्रीब्यूशन है, आपने टावर्स बनाए, कमर्शियल्स बनाए, स्पेसेस बनाए, तो हम वहीं से शुरुआत करना चाहते हैं कि आपकी जर्नी कैसी रही. जो मैंने सुनी है, मैं चाहता हूं कि आप बच्चों से भी शेयर करें कि जब आप सेफ जॉब छोड़ के एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप में आते हैं, क्या चैलेंजेस होती है और कैसे काम आगे बढ़ा, एंड हाउ इट इमर्ज एज वन ऑफ द लार्जेस्ट ग्रुप ऑफ गुजरात. प्लीज सर.
Namaskar. I am basically a civil engineer. Started my service from GNFC Limited, Bharat, as a trainee engineer in the year 86. At that time, I was involved in RSS actually, basically. So many qualities have been developed by that organization, me actually. So the main quality to serve the nation, to serve the organization where you are working, and to serve the society. That was the fundamental things which we learned in RSS actually. The journey started and I became the manager in the year 1993. RSS has also given me 2 responsibilities. One is of Bharat Vikas Parishad and one is Vanvasi Kalyan Parishad, which was not existing in Bharuch district. So that I had started in the year 1993. In 1997, the government of Gujarat has launched first of its kind port development project at Dahej. And fortunately, I was chosen among the 7 government sectors, and I was appointed as project manager from construction site. And actually, my parent company GMC was not ready to leave me, but I have decided I will leave the company if you are not going to send me on deputation. Then finally management took the decision and they have given the clearance to Gujarat government for my deputation to Dahej. It was a challenging job. It was a gaseous product handling, chemical handling. So one of its kind project was being developed first time in India rather. So many challenges have come during the execution of the project. One challenge I will tell you, there was a 65-meter deep piles we were driving in the sea And we had a record of 100 years. Generally in C, we count as current actually. What we count speed in our motorcycles, that speed is being counted in current actually, in waves, how fast they are taking the load. Based on 100 years track record, we had designed the jetty. It was a 2.5 kilometer long in deep sea. Unfortunately, in the year 1998, August month, the current has broke all 100 years record and 1.5 times more than that. And our 17 piles we had installed at that time. Out of 17, almost 12 piles have fallen in the sea. Each pile was weighing around 350 metric ton. How to recover from the sea? That was the challenge. Not a single equipment was available in India. EIL was our consultant. Then we have approached Government of India directly. How Government of India can help us in this. Fortunately, Jamnagar Reliance work was going on, and they had bought some jetty pantaloons from Japan and Singapore, and that was available in Jamnagar city actually. And at that time we had requested our then CM Keshubai, you just request Mukesh Bhai and ask him to relieve that for some time. And after 3 months they have relieved, and they have deputed that crane and all assemblies to recover the piles from the sea. And finally then we could complete the project in time actually. That was the situation. I took my early retirement in the year 2011 from GNFC at the age of 47. Generally at the age of 47, nobody think to resign from such a reputed organization, having established life and everything. But I took the decision and I took the early retirement and entered into real estate business at Gandhinagar. At that time, I have traveled 168 days from 1.5 years, self-driven from Bharat to Gandhinagar. Early morning, I was starting at 6 o'clock, reaching 9 o'clock at Gandhinagar. My partners were coming at 11 o'clock. I was leaving at again 6 o'clock in the evening and reaching 9 o'clock back to Bharuch. 168 days out of 1.5 years. So just imagine. It was a continuous journey. Then I thought, now let me give full time to the real estate sector. And then we started our journey. First project we put at the bank of Sabarmati near Radhesan village. There was lot of revines. So many developers, we have jointly visited the site, whether should we start project or not. But back of mind, I was having idea that generally development takes place on the bank of river. And keeping in mind that, we started 3 projects at Sabarmati River Bank. First of its kind, 4 BHK was the first launch in Gandhinagar city. Because generally people were thinking 4 BHK will not be able to sell in Gandhinagar, being a service class people actually. They will not having buying capacity. But everything has its own buyers. That was kept in mind, and we had designed in such a way that first project. On the day of launch, out of 60 units, we had sold 12 units. After 3 days, Mr. R.K. Jha of Gift City Chairman, MD, he visited my site, and he himself has booked 4 units. After studying drawing, he himself has booked 4 units. Still, Gift City guest house is running in my premises. So it is not that you can't sell the product actually. You have to design that way. So at Kaviratna Group, we believe in first is planning. how to plan a unit that not a square inch of space is got wasted in real terms of utilization by the home buyer. That is one thing. After planning, we come to the design part. Design also, we all being a civil engineers, our group, we take in-depth discussions and lot many parameters with respect to column positioning, so it will not disturb the utility area of the home buyer. And third, architectural part. These are the main three pillars of any project, which we have to keep in mind while floating the project. After 2-3 years of development started, we have thought to have one major jump in Ahmedabad. And we took around 1,50,000 square yard of land near Chandkheda. Fortunately, unfortunately, real estate market has started going down. We have faced lot many problems in completing the projects, in managing the finance. We had made a huge loss too, but we sustained based on our commitment to the end users. We have never failed. We have not kept profit in our mind actually. We have delivered the project to each and every end users. And that phase of 3 years have also gone. After COVID, we again entered to Gift City. At that time, nobody was ready to take up projects in Gift City. Only Shobha was struggling since last 8 to 10 years. Jakshabhi, my friend from Sevi Group, was also starving for selling. And we took the decision at that time after COVID immediately. And we started our residential project. And it is the words of MD sir and my all colleagues at Gift City. SK, you have come and market has just started booming. We have launched around 453 units of Reva residential projects. Then we have again bought one commercial project. It's a one of its kind in which way we are going to execute. It's a commercial project and we have made a tie-up with Jindal Steel, and around in a time span of 2.5 years we are going to complete that project. It's a composite structures. None of its kind project has been developed in Gujarat so far. In other states it has been already developed. So this is a journey of our Kavyaratna group. Right now 2,000 units are under construction. Out of that 500 units we are going to deliver in March this month and April. 1,500 are still remain under construction, and two more projects we are planning in next year. Bhavin Bhai has already told about my spiritual journey. Now I think majority of people are Gujarati, so I will tell in Gujarati. Real estate ની વાતચીત ની સાઈડમાં આપણે જઈએ. 2013ની સાલ મેં 2 જગ્યાએ એપ્લાય કર્યું, અમરનાથ યાત્રા અને કૈલાસ યાત્રા. 2013ની હોનારત આપ સૌને યાદ હશે, જે હોનારત થઈ એના ઉત્તરાખંડની, એના કારણે યાત્રા સ્ટોપ થઈ ગયો હોય. તો 2013માં અમે અમરનાથ યાત્રા પછી પૂરી કરી. 2013માં ટોટલી સ્ટોપ રહી હતી યાત્રા. 2014માં ફરીથી ફોર્મ ભર્યું. અનફોર્ચ્યુનેટલી પાર્ટ એવો હતો મારા એન્ડે કે મને સ્પાઇનનો પ્રોબ્લેમ થયો હતો ને આજની તારીખે મારી એક ગાદી નથી, 3 ગાદી ખસી ગઈ હતી મારી હોય ઇન ધ મંથ ઓફ ઓગસ્ટ. ઘણા બધા ડૉક્ટર્સના ઓપિનિયન હતા કે ઓપરેશન ઇઝ મસ્ટ, પણ હું ફર્મ હતો કે મારે ઓપરેશન નથી કરાવવું. અને ફાઇનલ ઓથોરિટી ઇઝ ભરતભાઈ દવે ઇન ગુજરાત. I took the appointment and finally concluded that no operation will be done. ભરતભાઈ પોતે પણ વિચાર કરતા હતા કે તમે સાહેબ કેવી રીતે ડિસિઝન લેશો? બસ ઇટ્સ માય ડિસિઝન. હું પથારીમાં પડ્યો રહીશ 6 મહિના હોય પણ ઓપરેશન નથી કરાવવું મારે. હી ઓલ્સો સપોર્ટેડ મી હોય મીન્સ કે બાય વે ઓફ મેડિસિન્સ એક્સરસાઇઝ. અને ડિસેમ્બર મહિનામાં જનરલી કૈલાસ યાત્રાનું ફોર્મ ભરવાનું આવતું હોય છે મીન્સ કે મેં ડિસેમ્બરમાં ફોર્મ ભર્યું વિધાઉટ ઇન્ફોર્મિંગ ડૉક્ટર. મારા વાઈફનું પણ ફોર્મ ભર્યું. બંનેનો સાથે જૂન મહિનામાં નંબર લાગી ગયો હોય. ત્યાં ટ્રેડિશન્સ એવી હોય છે કે આપણે જોડે ઘોડો રાખવાનો, એક પોર્ટર પણ જોડે હોય, સપોર્ટમાં હોય. 210 કિલોમીટર ચાલવાની યાત્રા છે 28 ડેઝની. તમે 10 સ્ટેપ ચાલો એટલે તમને થાક લાગે, ઓક્સિજનની એકદમ ડેફિશિયન્સી હોય એવું હોય. પણ છતાં બી જો મનોબળ હોય એવું હોય, મનોબળ હોય તો તમે ચોક્કસ કોઈ પણ કઠિન કાર્ય પણ હોય સરળતાથી પાર પાડી શકો હોય. અને કે આધ્યાત્મિક વાતાવરણ ત્યાંનું જે હતું 28 દિવસ કન્ટિન્યુઅસ પહાડોમાં રહેવાનું, શિવમય થઈ જવાનું, એના કારણે અમે એ યાત્રા ચાલીને સંપૂર્ણ રીતે પૂર્ણ કરી શક્યા. આ તમને કૈલાસ માનસરોવરની વાતચીત કરી. કૈલાસ માનસરોવર ગયા પછી ખબર પડી કે ટોટલ આવા 7 કૈલાસ તો છે. તો એના પછી મારી જર્ની સ્ટાર્ટ થઈ. તો એવરી યર 2014, 15, 16, 17 બધા જ કૈલાસ મેં પૂર્ણ કર્યા હવે ચાલીને. કોઈ જગ્યાએ 240 કિલોમીટર હતું, કોઈ જગ્યાએ 28 કિલોમીટર હતું, તો એકદમ બરફમાં હતું ટોટલી ચાલવાનું મીન્સ કે. પણ એક ધ્યેય હતું કે ના કૈલાસ બધા પૂરા કરવા છે. 2017માં મેં બધા કૈલાસ પૂરા કર્યા. 2018માં એક અગેન નવી ઈચ્છા પ્રગટ થઈ હોય. પાંડવો હિમાલય આડ ગારવા ગયા હતા, તો મને પણ થયું ત્યાં જવું જોઈએ હોય મીન્સ કે હોય. તો બદ્રીનાથથી આગળ 28 કિલોમીટરની યાત્રા છે હોય. એ યાત્રા પણ અમે ચાલીને પૂર્ણ કરી હોય. એ વખતે 2-3 મિત્રો મારી જોડે આવ્યા હતા હોય. એમને ઘરે આવ્યા પછી કીધું કે હવે પછી કોઈ દિવસ આવી યાત્રામાં લઈ નહીં જતા અમને મીન્સ કે હોય. કે પાછા આવવાનું કોઈ નક્કી હોતું નથી એ યાત્રા પર ગયા પછી હોય. પણ છતાં બી એક જોમ આવ્યો હોય મીન્સ કે હોય તો આપણાથી થઈ શકે. છેલ્લો એક્ઝામ્પલ તમને આપો. આ દિવાળી પર અમે ગયા લીલી પરિક્રમાની યાત્રાએ જુનાગઢ. કહેવાય છે શાસ્ત્રોમાં એવું કે ભાઈ બધી કૈલાસની યાત્રા થાય છેલ્લે ગિરનારની પરિક્રમા કરવી જોઈએ હોય તો તમારી બધી યાત્રાઓ સંપૂર્ણ થઈ કહેવાય. અમે ગયા એ દિવસે રાત્રે પુષ્કળ વરસાદ ચાલુ થઈ ગયો હોય મીન્સ કે હોય. યાત્રા કરવી કે નહીં એવું અવઢવમાં હતા. અમે 18 કે 19 જણનું અમારું ગ્રુપ હતું હોય. 6 વાગે અમે ગેટ ઉપર પહોંચ્યા હોય. બધા અવઢવના હવે પાછા જઈએ હોય. મારામાંથી એક જ શબ્દ મોઢામાંથી નીકળ્યો કે આપણે યાત્રા પૂર્ણ કરવાની છે ભલે વરસાદ પડતો હોય એવો. પછી બધાએ સપોર્ટ કર્યો, અમે ચાલવાનું ચાલુ કર્યું હોય. 40 કિલોમીટરની પરિક્રમા છે. બાય મિસ્ટેક કહો કે કોઈ આધ્યાત્મિક ઇન્ડિકેશન હશે કે મારાથી એક સંકલ્પ લેવાઈ ગયો કે હું આ 40 કિલોમીટરની યાત્રા દરમિયાન પાણી પણ પીશ નહીં, બેસીશ પણ નહીં હોય. 6 વાગે અમે યાત્રા સ્ટાર્ટ કરી હોય. લગભગ 3-1 કલાક થાય એટલે બધા મને કહે તમે પાણી પીઓ. મેં નથી પીવું હોય. ત્યાં સુધી કીધું નહીં મેં કે આવો મારાથી સંકલ્પ લેવાઈ ગયો છે. બપોરે જમવા બેઠા 1:30 વાગે હોય તો પણ મેં કીધું મારે જમવું નથી હોય. પછી મિસિસે બહુ આગ્રહ કર્યો. મને કે કેમ નતા આવું કહો છો? મેં કીધું મારાથી આવો સંકલ્પ લેવાઈ ગયો છે મીન્સ કે. એ રીતે અમે લગભગ સાંજે 5 વાગે હોય 40 કિલોમીટરની યાત્રા પૂરી કરી હોય મીન્સ કે. એટલે જો સંકલ્પ હોય એવું હોય હા તો ઓટોમેટિકલી તમને સપોર્ટ મળતો જ હોય છે મીન્સ કે. કેમ મને વચ્ચે જ્યારે ડૉક્ટરોએ રોક્યો હોય મીન્સ કે કોઈએ વાતચીત કરી છે એટલે મને કે તમે આવું ડિસિઝન ના લો મીન્સ કે તમને કંઈક પ્રોબ્લેમ થઈ જશે તો મીન્સ કે મેડિકલની ફૂલ ફેસિલિટીઝ હોય છે ને કેમ્પ હોય છે. પણ મેં સાહેબ મને પોતાને ખબર છે મારી બોડી કઈ રીતે બિહેવ થઈ રહી છે, હું કેટલું રેજિસ્ટ કરી શકીશ એ મને પોતાની ખબર છે. એટલે તમે ચિંતા ના કરતા. મને એવું કંઈ પણ લાગશે હોય તો હું તરત તમારો સપોર્ટ લઈશ હોય મીન્સ કે હોય. એટલે જ્યારે કોઈ પણ સંકલ્પ લો ને તો એને સિદ્ધ કરવાનો પ્રયત્ન પૂરા મનથી કરજો, ડગી નહીં જતા હોય. તમારા સામે તો ગ્રેજ્યુએશન કર્યા પછી ઘણી બધી ઓપોર્ચ્યુનિટીઝ આવવાની છે હોય મીન્સ કે હોય. એ ઓપોર્ચ્યુનિટીઝને પિકઅપ કરતો શીખજો એમ છે. સાહેબે હમણાં ડ્રીમની વાત છે, ડેર ટુ ડ્રીમ. ડેરિંગ હોવું જોઈએ આપણું ડ્રીમ કરવાનું એમ છે. જેટલા સારા ડ્રીમ કરશો ડ્રીમને પકડી રાખતા શીખો. એક પણ હોય જો તમે તમારો સંકલ્પ છોડ્યો હોય તો તમને એક નાસીપાસનો લેવલ સ્ટાર્ટ થશે. સંકલ્પ નહીં છોડવાનો, ભલે સફળતા 100% ના પણ મળે હોય, નિષ્ફળતાથી ગભરાવાની કોઈ જ જરૂર નથી હોય, પણ સંકલ્પ લેતા શીખવું જોઈએ, ડ્રીમ જોતા શીખવું જોઈએ, અને કોઈ પણ સ્ટોન ટુવર્ડ્સ ના રહેવો જોઈએ. મીન્સ દરેક પ્રયત્ન છેલ્લી મોમેન્ટ સુધી હોય, છેલ્લી મોમેન્ટ સુધી પ્રયત્ન કરતા રહેવું જોઈએ. મોદી સાહેબ આપણને અત્યારે કહે છે ને કે મારે તો 400નો આંકડો પાર કરવાનો છે. મીન્સ કે હા, એમનો ડ્રીમ છે હોય, મીન્સ કે સત્તા ફૂલ છે છતાં પણ હોય, અને એચીવ કરશે જ હોય એવું આપણે સૌ માની લઈએ. થેન્ક યુ.
Thank you very much, sir. It was so inspiring. જ્યારે સ્ટુડન્ટ પણ આરામથી ખુરશીમાં બેઠા હોય ત્યારે ઘણીવાર હું કહેતો હોઉં કે સ્પાઇનલ કોડ થોડી તમે ઇરેક્ટ થશે ને તો મગજમાં ઓક્સિજન પહોંચશે, એટલે થોડા સીધા બેસજો. કારણ કે જ્યારે ફિઝિકલ અત્યારે ખ્યાલ નહીં આવો બિકોઝ તમે થોડા યંગ છો, પણ સ્પાઇનલ કોડને બધું ડેમેજ થાય છે કે ઇફ યુ આર નોટ હેવિંગ અ પ્રોપર સિટિંગ પોસ્ચર. સો સી ધીસ અ ડિટર્મિનેશન. સાહેબની જે સ્ટોરી છે ને, આઈ વોઝ નોઈંગ હિમ એઝ અ રિયલ એસ્ટેટ સક્સેસ ઓફ ગુજરાત ઓર ઇન્ડિયા, કે એક રિયલ એસ્ટેટ સક્સેસ છે. કન્વર્સેશનમાં આગળ જતા ગયા તો એમ થતું હતું કે એ તો દેટ વોઝ ઓલ ફ્યુટાઇલ, ફિનાન્શિયલ સક્સેસ એન્ડ ઓલ, બટ ધ કાઇન્ડ ઓફ ડિટર્મિનેશન ઇઝ હેવિંગ ફોર કૈલાસ માનસરોવર એન્ડ ડુઈંગ અ 5 hills in the snow amid all odd and weather. 40 કિલોમીટર ઠીક સાહેબ, 4 કિલોમીટર તમારામાંથી કોઈને કહું ને તો નોર્મલ વેધરમાં નહીં ચાલી શકો. આઈ એમ ટેલિંગ યુ. Forget about the high altitude where the oxygen level is quite low and air is thin. શ્વાસ લેતા ભૂલી જાય ભાઈ, 40 કિલોમીટર તો વાત ના થાય. તો એ ડિટર્મિનેશન અત્યારે મારા કરતાં પણ વધારે ફિટનેસ દેખાય છે એમનામાં. આ બધું ડિટર્મિનેશનથી આવતું હોય છે. બાકી આપણે તો કેવું કંઈથી ભૂલમાંથી એમ કીધું હોય ને કે આજે બસ નહીં મુકાય અને બસ જતી રહેશે તો બધા દોડવા માંડે બસ પાછળ, અને બાકી જે થવું હોય થાય, દુનિયા જવું હોય તો જાય, આપણે સેફલી ઘેર પહોંચી જવા જોઈએ. એટલે આવી નાની માનસિકતાથી જો આગળ વધશો, જેમ બીજા બધા હોય છે આમ 1000 સ્ટુડન્ટ્સ હોય પણ 400 જ એમાંથી એક્સેલ થાય, અને ખાસ કડીના સ્ટુડન્ટ એટલે એક્સેલ થાય છે કે અત્યારે તમે બધા બેઠા છો ને, અને એટલે જ બધા વીપી સીઈઓ બધા અહીંથી નીકળે છે, SVIMમાંથી નીકળ્યા છે, બેસ્ટ રિસર્ચર અહીંથી નીકળ્યા છે. કેમ? એમનામાં એ તાકાત છે, એમનામાં કમિટમેન્ટ છે, અને એમનામાં શીખવાની વૃત્તિ છે. સો સર, વી take lessons from your life journey and we wish you શતમ જીવન શારદ. એવું કહે છે શરદ, શરદ એટલે એટલા માટે શતમ જીવન શરદ કહે કે ખરાબમાં ખરાબ ઋતુ જે હોય શરદ એ ચાલી રહી છે, કારણ કે એમાં કફ અને વાત બધું પીક પર હોય, અત્યારે બધાના ગળાના ઇન્ફેક્શન આ બધું હોય, પણ જો આવી 100 શરદ જીવી જાય ને તો એ કદાચ એક માણસ માત્ર એ હોય છે ને. વી વિશ યુ અ લોંગ લાઈફ એન્ડ ગ્રેટ જર્ની હેડ. થેન્ક યુ વેરી મચ સર. I will request Kamlesh Bhai to introduce our Mr. Rohit Prajapati or Prop John, please.
Rohit Bhai Prajapati is one of the leading realtors of Gandhinagar. He has also remained the president of GIWA. One more thing about Rohit Bhai, apart from his professional career journey, he's very nice person. As a human being, he's a very nice human being, I'll say. Always smiling face. My question to Rohit Bhai, see, being a realtor, being a leading realtor, see, we want to see our nation, our beloved nation, as Viksit Bharat by 2047. What do you think that real estate can play the role in India's, develop India's Viksit Bharat 2047?
નમસ્તે. 2047 જે આપણું ભારત એ મને અહીંયા જ દેખાઈ રહ્યું છે. હું બધા જ આપની અંદર બધા લીડર્સને જોઈ રહ્યો છું. સો આજે લાઈક હું આભારી છું કડી સર્વ વિશ્વવિદ્યાલયનો કે આવી સારી ઇવેન્ટ એમણે કરી છે કે જે ભારતને સારા લીડર્સ આપશે ભવિષ્યની અંદર. જેમ સરે વાત કરી, એસ કે સરે, હું બી મારી વાંધો ન હતો 5 મિનિટ લઈશ મારી. હું કડીની બાજુમાં મહેસાણાથી, મારી જન્મભૂમિ મહેસાણા છે અને મારી કર્મભૂમિ ગાંધીનગર છે. લીડર્સ વાત કરું ને તો હું જ્યારે કોલેજમાં હતો ત્યારથી અંદરથી એક એવી ઈચ્છા હતી કે પોતાના પૈસે જ બધું કામ કરીશ, એટલે પોતાના જે ખર્ચા નીકાળવા છે એ પણ પોતે જાતે જ અર્નિંગ કરી અને કરીશ. સો મેં 20 વર્ષની ઉંમરથી બિઝનેસ નાનો શરૂઆત કરી. એના પછી ઘણા બધા ચાન્સીસ મળ્યા, જોબ પણ કરી, સોફ્ટવેરમાં બી ગયો અને હું બેઝિકલી બીકોમ ગ્રેજ્યુએટ છું, એ પણ માંડ છું, એટલે હાઈલી ક્વોલિફાઈડ નથી એમાં. સો પણ એ કરતો રહ્યો, એજ્યુકેશનમાં આગળ વધતો રહ્યો અને 2009 સુધી લીડર્સ 17થી 18 બિઝનેસ અને જોબ કરી ચૂક્યો હતો. પણ કેવું હતું કે એક અંદરથી ઈચ્છા હતી કે હજુ કંઈક મોટું કરવું છે, રાઈટ. અને 2009માં રિયલ એસ્ટેટનો બિઝનેસ મેં એક્સેપ્ટ કર્યો અને એક્સેપ્ટ કરવા પાછળનું મેઇન કારણ એક જ હતું કે પપ્પા ગવર્મેન્ટ એમ્પ્લોય હતા, એટલે અમારી જોડે કેપિટલ્સ બહુ હોય નહીં, રાઈટ. એટલે કોઈ પણ બિઝનેસ મોટો કરવા માટે થઈને કેપિટલ્સ લગાવવો પડે, કેમ કે કોમર્સ સ્ટુડન્ટ છું એટલે એટલી તો ખબર પડી ગઈ હતી કે જેટલું ટ્રેડિંગ મોટું થશે એના પર્સન્ટેજ મને મળવાના છે. સો દેન આઈ સિલેક્ટ ધ રિયલ એસ્ટેટ બિઝનેસ કે ભાઈ અહીંયા લેક્સ અને કરોડમાં ટર્નઓવર થવાનું છે અને એનો હું એક પાત્ર બનવાનો છું અને એનો પાર્ટ મને મળવાનો છે. સો દેન આઈ સિલેક્ટ ધ રિયલ એસ્ટેટ બિઝનેસ. આગળની વાત કરું તો જેમ સરે વાત કરીને કે ભાઈ એકવાર સંકલ્પ હોવો બહુ જરૂરી છે. કોઈ પણ વખત જીવનની અંદર અનસક્સેસફુલનેસ જેવું લાગ્યું નહીં, કેમ કે જે 17થી 18 બિઝનેસ અને જોબ કરી હતી એ દરેક અલગ અલગ ફિલ્ડના લોકો મને રિયલ એસ્ટેટમાં મળવા લાગ્યા અને દરેકને એવું લાગ્યું કે આ ભાઈ બહુ જાણે છે, કે બિકોઝ એ ઇન્ડસ્ટ્રીમાંથી હું ઓલરેડી પસાર થઈ ચૂક્યો હતો એટલે હું એમ જોડે ઇઝીલી વર્કઆઉટ કરી શકતો હતો. સો દેટ્સ માય લાઈક જર્ની. અને એના પછીની વાત કરું તો રિયલ એસ્ટેટમાં છેલ્લા 5 વર્ષથી અમે લોકોએ અમારા વિઝન, મિશન અને ગોલ ઉપર અમે લોકો કામ કર્યું અને અમે લોકો આજે આપણી સામે એક આવવાનો અમને મોકો મળ્યો છે. અને જેમ વાત કરી, જે ક્વેશ્ચનની વાત કરી, તો રિયલ એસ્ટેટ એક એવી ઇન્ડસ્ટ્રી છે કે જેની અંદર ભારતની ઇકોનોમીની વાત કરીએ તો આજે 10% GDP ગ્રોથ રિયલ એસ્ટેટ ઇન્ડસ્ટ્રી આપી રહી છે અને 2047ની જો આપણે કમ્પેરિઝન કરીએ તો અહીંથી 12 ગણું વર્કઆઉટ કરી અને આપણી જીડીપીમાં એ ટૂંકમાં ફાળો આપશે. સો રિયલ એસ્ટેટ ઇન્ડસ્ટ્રી ઓકે. સો હું વાત કરું તો રિયલ એસ્ટેટ કન્સલ્ટન્ટનો મતલબ શું થયો કે ક્લાયન્ટ અને સર બિલ્ડર છે તો એમની વચ્ચે અમે લોકો બ્રિજ બનીએ છીએ, તો વી આર બ્રિજ મેન, રાઈટ. સો રિયલ એસ્ટેટ ઇન્ડસ્ટ્રી 2047માં જીડીપીમાં ખરેખર બહુ મોટો ફાળો આપી શકે છે. થેન્ક યુ.
S.K. Patel, sir, question for you, please. How has the Gandhinagar's real estate market has evolved in the recent years? Just, please let us know so that we can learn something from you.
If I start with 2011, only 1 or 2 scheme was launched outskirts of Gandhinagar. All low-rise bungalows in Gandhinagar city. People were not thinking to even shift at Gandhinagar. When I came in 2011, it was difficult for me to go from Church Zero to Doreshwar Mahadev. Even after 6 p.m., it's very difficult to find a vehicle. No rickshaw will be available. So that was the situation. In 2011, around maybe 15, 18 developers were working in the city, and majority of were working in the city area itself. 4, 5 developers have started, and Guda has also actively started drawing DP, and they have declared some TPs, TP9, TP4, TP6, like that. And fortunately, government has also took so many initiatives with respect to infrastructure developments. Socio-economic reforms has also started. And due to low inflation rates and having good interest rates of loan on housing, people have started investing in Gandhinagar. The main advantage is it's being a capital city. Lot of outcomers are coming day on day out to have their businesses or to have meetings with government departments. And everybody has thought this is a green city actually. Why not to decide to live in Gandhinagar? And Gandhinagar has started picking since 2012 onwards. If I am not wrong, in 2011, only 5 or 6 projects were going on. Today, around 218 projects are going on in Gandhinagar itself, in outskirt area. After COVID, the prices has jumped more than 2 times actually. That is the fact of the Gandhinagar. All builders from Mehsana district, Banaskantha district, Sabarkantha district, and majority from Ahmedabad came to Gandhinagar to do the real estate business. This is the fact right now. In Gift City also, now I will come to the price part. It will be interesting to you. When I launched in the year 2021, my residence scheme, the rate was 5,100. And today rate is 10,000 rupees per square feet. How much big jump with respect to price appreciation. So many people have invested in 2021 itself in their project and they are happy. Same situation is being continued in Gift City area and outside area. The price are now stabilizing. Probably by end of 2024, price will get stabilized between 45,000 rupees to 50,000 rupees per square yard in outskirt of the Gandhinagar. And still, lot many projects are coming up. Now people are demanding vertical bungalows, higher size apartments in the range of 400 square yard to 800 square yard. Means nobody might have thought 800 square yards flat, it's too big. But now scenario has changed. Youngsters are also demanding so many new things, smart homes, so many internet-based things we have to incorporate. We have to utilize AI to promote our products, and people are accepting. Though it's a costly affair, people are accepting. So Gandhinagar market is in real phase of development and full growing market. So I forecast up to 2047, thing is going to happen to Gandhinagar real estate market, and it is going to develop at a speed of 25% CAGR. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Rohit Bhai, question for you. See, you are one of the leading realtors in Gandhinagar. You have got good rapport with leading builders of Gandhinagar. And you also have got excellent rapport with fellow colleagues of Realtors Association, Green City Realtors Welfare Association. Being a veteran in real estate sector, how will you add, just wanted to know, how will you add professionalism to the business of real estate while satisfying the needs of the clients of real estate who require the property?
कमलेश भाई रेज अ वेरी वैलिड क्वेश्चन. ये मैं आपको बताता हूँ. ये इतना बड़ा क्वेश्चन है कि yesterday Dangach, who has built the syntax industry,
right? For tanks to meters, everything. He's ex-IM 76 pass out. So he was discussing what he rightly pointed out, कि how to bring professionalism, number one in real estate. Second thing, आप 5 रुपए 10 रुपए का साबु शैम्पू 100 रुपए का लेते हैं तो उसमें कंज्यूमर कंप्लेंट और आस्की एडवर्टाइजमेंट का सब कुछ है. रियल एस्टेट के लिए रेरा तो है, बट उसमें कोई भी आप 50-100 रुपए की चीज़ के लिए इतनी कंप्लेंट और जो कंज्यूमर प्रोटेक्शन एक्ट और सीपीए सब लग जाता है. सर रियल एस्टेट में तो 1.5 करोड़ 2 करोड़ 3 करोड़ लगते हैं, लेकिन उसमें कभी कंज्यूमर को प्रॉब्लम होता है तो उसके लिए आज भी देश में कोई ऐसी फुल प्रूफ सिस्टम नहीं है. तो इसके बारे में आपके क्या थॉट्स हैं प्लीज.
बहुत सरस प्रश्न है. आई थिंक बहु मेहनत करी लागे છે કમલેશભાઈએ પ્રશ્ન શોધવામાં. સો વાત કરું ને તો 5 વર્ષ પહેલાં એઝ અમે કન્સલ્ટન્ટ તરીકે કામ તો કરતા હતા, પણ કેવું હતું કે એક રેપો ક્રિએટ થતો નહોતો બધા બિલ્ડરની વચ્ચે. તો એ સમયે એવું ફીલ કર્યું કે યાર કંઈક ઓર્ગેનાઇઝ કરવું જોઈએ, આપણા ફિલ્ડને ઓર્ગેનાઇઝ કરવું જોઈએ. તો એની અમે લોકોએ શરૂઆત કરી. પણ એ સમયે અત્યારે એ સમયે એવું હતું કે કસ્ટમર સેટિસ્ફેક્શન ઇઝ ધ મોસ્ટ ઇમ્પોર્ટન્ટ. પણ અમે કીધું કે આનાથી ઉપર શું હોઈ શકે, તો કસ્ટમર ડિલાઇટનેસ હોવું જોઈએ. એટલે કસ્ટમર દરેક વખતે જેટલી પણ આપણી જોડે આવે એટલી વખત ખુશ થઈને જવું જોઈએ. સો અમારી કંપનીની ટેગલાઇન અમે લોકોએ બનાવી કે સપનો કો સાકાર કરે. ધ મિનિંગ ઇઝ દેટ કે એનું કોઈ પણ સપનું હોય કે એકવાર પ્રોપર્ટી લીધું એટલે એવું જરૂર નહીં કે પછી તેની આપણું રિલેશન ડિસ્કનેક્ટ થઈ જશે. એને કંઈ પણ સપનું હોય તો આપણે એના માટે હેલ્પ કરીશું. સો એ જ અમે લોકોએ અમારા આખા ઓર્ગેનાઇઝેશનમાં સવારથી સાંજ સુધી અમારો એક જ થોટ હોય છે કે કઈ રીતે આપણે લોકોની હેલ્પ કરી શકીએ. અને આને અમે લોકો ધીમે ધીમે ઇવોલ્વ કરતા ગયા. અને અત્યારે એવો સમય આવી ગયો છે કે જે કસ્ટમર જે ક્લાયન્ટ સમય સાથે ટૂંકમાં જોડાયા છે અમે ક્લાયન્ટને કહીએ પણ અમે અમારા ફેમિલી મેમ્બર કહીએ છીએ. તો ત્યાં સુધી અમે લોકો વર્કઆઉટ કરી રહ્યા છીએ અને હજુ અહીંથી પણ અમે લોકો આગળ જવાની એક ઈચ્છા ધરાવીએ છીએ. થેન્ક યુ.
સાહેબે કીધું કે ક્વેશ્ચન્સ તો ઘણા બધા આવતા હોય છે. હવે તો રેરા ઓથોરિટી પણ છે જ્યાં તમે કમ્પ્લેન કરી શકો મીન્સ કે એઝ અ ઓનર. પણ કમ્પ્લેન નાશ થાય એવું કેમ નહીં કરવું હોય મીન્સ કે એવું હોય. હા કમ્પ્લેન ના થાય એવું જ કામ કરવું જોઈએ દરેક એવું હોય. હું પોતે મારી જે સોસાયટી બનાવી છે એમાં જ રહું છું હોય. એટલે ઘણા બધા મને કહે કે સાહેબ તમે કેવી રીતે રહી શકો એ સોસાયટીમાં હોય, પણ રહું છું. ગઈકાલે બી હું શિફ્ટ બીજા સોસાયટીમાં થયો, એ પણ મારી સોસાયટી બનાવેલી છે આઈ એન્ડ હોય. ગઈકાલે જ હું શિફ્ટ થયો છું. આજે પ્રસંગ ચાલુ જ છે અત્યારે મારા ફેમિલીમાં, છતાં પણ હું અહીંયા છું, મારે પહોંચવાનું છે ત્યાં હોય. એવરી ડે હું 7 વાગે નીકળું છું ઘરેથી મારો નિત્યક્રમ પતાવીને. સાહેબ 7 વાગે બધી સોસાયટીની મુલાકાતો લઉં છું ઓલમોસ્ટ હોય મીન્સ કે એક રાઉન્ડ મારો હોય જ મોર્નિંગ વોકમાં મીન્સ કે હોય. ક્યારે હોય મેં સારું ડિલિવર કર્યું હોય ત્યારે મને એમ થાય ને. મને એવું કોઈ ક્વેશ્ચન ના થાય કે મને કોઈ ગમે તે બોલી જશે કે કોઈ ખોટી ફરિયાદ કરશે. મને એવું કોઈ દિવસ ફીલ નથી થતું એમ મીન્સ કે જાઉં છું ત્યાં લોકોની જોડે ચર્ચા કરું છું, એમના જે પ્રોબ્લેમ્સ હોય નિવેડો લાવું છું મીન્સ કે હોય. એટલે એક પણ દિવસ એવું નથી થયું કે મને કોઈ કમ્પ્લેન કરશે ને મારા વિરુદ્ધમાં કોઈ બહાર પણ ખોટું બોલશે મીન્સ કે હોય. એવો મને કોઈ દિવસ વિચાર પણ નથી આવતો. કે ઘણી વખત એવું થાય કે આપણા મોં પર સારું બોલે ને બહાર ખરાબ બોલશે એવો કોઈ દિવસ વિચાર નથી આવ્યો. એટલે પહેલાં તો બિલ્ડરે પોતે એઝ અ ડેવલપર એને જ સારામાં સારી ક્વોલિટી આપવાનો પ્રયત્ન કરવો જોઈએ, ટ્રાન્સપરન્સી રાખવી જોઈએ. તો રેરા તો સાહેબ પછી આવી 2017માં આવ્યું એમ કે. હું 2011થી છું, મને ખબર છે અમદાવાદના જેટલા ઇન્વેસ્ટર આવતા એટલે મને કહે સાહેબ તો બિલ્ડર નથી લાગતા હોય મીન્સ કે હોય. કાંઈ એક ટાઈપની એક ઇમેજ હતી બિલ્ડર્સની હોય. એટલે મેં સાહેબ મારે બિલ્ડર બનવું પણ નથી, હું જે લેવલે છું એ જ બરોબર છું એમ છે. તમે હેપી છો ને એટલે મેં ખરેખર હેપી છું. થેન્ક યુ.
One last question to both of us, including myself. Yes. One last question, sir. Just 2 minutes. As real estate practitioners or as builders, including myself, see, we all have been doing the business. Everybody does the business. But what best we can provide to the society and to our nation as a part of social responsibility? Please guys.
હું મારી જ વાતચીત કરીશું, આખી ઇન્ડસ્ટ્રીની વાતચીત કરવી ડિફિકલ્ટ છે અમુક વખતે. હવે હું 5 રૂપિયા કમાવાની આશા રાખતો હોઉં જ્યારે પ્રોજેક્ટ લોન્ચ કરું ત્યારે. હોય એમાંથી 1 રૂપિયા હું વધારાનો મૂકી દઉં છું કસ્ટમર માટે. હોય એટલે મારો 20% પ્રોફિટ પહેલા જ દિવસે કસ્ટમરને કેટલી સારી ફેસિલિટી હું વધારાની ડેવલપ કરી શકું, જે કમિટમેન્ટ આપ્યું હોય એના કરતાં. મીન્સ કે એ મારો પહેલો પ્રયત્ન હોય છે. મીન્સ કે હોય અત્યાર સુધીનો ગાંધીનગરનો રેકોર્ડ કહું તો મારા જેટલા બી મિત્રો છે બધા કહે સાહેબ સોસાયટી એન્ડિંગ ઓવર અમે નથી કરતા, કસ્ટમર્સ લેવા માટે આવે છે. મીન્સ કે હોય મેં પહેલા જ દિવસની નિયમ એવો બનાવ્યો છે કે ભાઈ સોસાયટી એન્ડિંગ ઓવર આપણે જ કરવાની હોય. મીન્સ કે સરસ ફંક્શન કરવાનું. હું દરેક સોસાયટી મારી એન્ડિંગ ઓવર કરતો હોય એટલે 21 કુંડી કે એવું ગાયત્રી યજ્ઞ કરું, બધાને ફેમિલી સાથે બોલાવું, બધાને જમાડવું હોય, ચર્ચા કરું પ્રશ્નોની જે હોય એમના. કારણ કે બાળક જન્મ્યું હોય પેલા નાના નાના પ્રોબ્લેમ્સ હોય એવા મકાનમાં રહેવું હોય, કેટલી બધી આઇટમ્સ યુઝ થાય હોય, મોર દેન 500 આઇટમ્સ યુઝ થતી હોય છે એક મકાન બનાવીએ એટલે. હોય અને દરેકના નેચર જુદા હોય. મીન્સ કે મટીરિયલ પોઈન્ટ ઓફ વ્યૂ હોય, એકબીજાની જોડે દરેક મટીરિયલને રહેવાનું, એટલે કાંઈ ક્રેક્સ ડેવલપ થાય, લીકેજ ડેવલપ થાય, બીજા કંઈ ઇસ્યુ આવે. મીન્સ કે પણ છતાં બી એ બધામાં કેવી રીતે આપણે સોલ્યુશન શોધવું હોય, એ સોલ્યુશન શોધીને જો સારામાં સારું આપણે પ્રિવેન્ટિવ મેન્ટેનન્સ કરીએ હોય તો કોઈ પ્રશ્ન ઊભા નથી થતા હોય. એ જ અમારી સક્સેસ સ્ટોરી છે સાચી. થેન્ક યુ.
સરની વાતને હું થોડુંક એડ કરીશ એની અંદર કે અમે લોકો જ્યારે પણ કોઈ પણ જાતની કમ્પ્લેન આવે તો અમે લોકો એક જ વિચારીએ છીએ કે એમાં આપણી શું એકાઉન્ટેબિલિટી છે એની અંદર. એમ કે ભાઈ આમાં આપણી શું ભૂલ છે, હજુ ક્યાં આપણી ભૂલ દેખાઈ રહી છે. અને સર એક જ વસ્તુમાં અમે લોકોએ ફીલ કર્યું કે ક્યાંય કોઈની ભૂલ હોતી નથી, પણ પ્રોપર કોમ્યુનિકેશન રાઈટ ટાઈમે થઈ જાય ને તો એ ભૂલનું સમાધાન ત્યાં જ હોય છે. બાકી મનનું મનમાં રાખીને જો એ કહાની બનાવવામાં આવે તો એ કદાચ બહુ મોટું સ્વરૂપ થઈ જતું હોય છે. તો અમે લોકો એને જેટલું બને એટલું ઓછું ટૂંકમાં ઇવોલ્વ કરી રહ્યા છીએ. અને હવે આપણે બધા આમને સરસ પ્રશ્નો પૂછ્યા, અમે સરસ આન્સર આપ્યો, પણ હું આપ બધાથી એક પ્રશ્ન પૂછી શકું? ઓકે, સો વોટ ઇઝ ધ મિનિંગ ઓફ લીડર્સ? યસ પ્લીઝ સર. નો સર.
ફરીથી લાસ્ટ ક્વેશ્ચન પર આવું છું. સાહેબે કીધું કે હું ફરીથી પૂછું કે વોટ આર ધ ક્વોલિટીઝ ઓફ લીડર. એટલે કાલે બેઠા બેઠા વી હેડ સો મેની સ્પીકર્સ એન્ડ હોંકોઝ એન્ડ બ્યુરોક્રેટ્સ હિયર, એડિશનલ ઇન્ડસ્ટ્રી કમિશનર એન્ડ collector of Mehsana DM and Dangayaji, Sunil Parg, everybody. So I said when earlier I used to say even when I got angry with anyone, rascal. So I used to tell it rascal. So today I was sitting and understanding the characteristic required for growth and development of any individual or today's Gen Z, generation Z को क्या चाहिए, तो वो rascal हो रहा था. मतलब rascal क्या होता है? तो R for receptivity. अब देखना, A for agile यानी स्केलेबल होना चाहिए, S यानी स्किलफुल, उसके पास स्किल्स जो है करंट जनरेशन की, राइट फ्रॉम अभी AI है, IoT है, ब्लॉकचेन है, मशीन लर्निंग, डीप लर्निंग, रोबोटिक प्रोसेस ऑटोमेशन, सब. तो बोले ये स्किलफुल है. C से क्यूरियस, ऑलवेज ट्राई टू एक्सप्लोर द थिंग. A से अडेप्टेबल, आपको चेंज होना ही पड़ेगा, कुछ भी हो, यू नीड टू अडेप्ट विद द थिंग्स. एंड L फॉर लाइफ टाइम लर्नर, कि जिंदगी भर सीखते रहो. तो कल बैठे बैठे रास्कल मेरे दिमाग में आया था, लेकिन ये लीडर्स की क्वालिटी नहीं है, आई एम फॉर श्योर.
ઓકે,
थैंक यू.
ભાવિનભાઈની વાતને એડ કરીશ તો થોડુંક જો ઓબ્ઝર્વેશન કરશો ને તમારી લેફ્ટ સાઈડ ઉપર શું લખેલું છે ત્યાં? શિક્ષણ. સો L મીન્સ ધ લર્નર, રાઈટ? એન્ડ લાસ્ટ ઇઝ ધ, અહીંયા શું છે? કરબલા હોગા બના. એનો મતલબ શું થયો કે ડેવલપ ટુ અધર્સ, હેલ્પ ટુ અધર્સ, સમથિંગ લાઈક ધેટ. સો L ફોર લીડર્સ, A for achievement, E for evolve, and D for develop to others. So learn to develop, it's a leader. કોઈ પણ પાર્ટમાં આપણે હોઈએ, we are the leaders. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Sir, Mr. S.K. Patel, sir, definitely we will follow all your advice, and today you proved that age is just a number. And very nicely you covered your life journey. Now, I would like to invite Dr. Ashish Bhuva, sir, to present memento to Mr. S.K. Patel, sir. Big round of applause for Mr. S.K. Patel, sir. Very modest personality. And sir, definitely today we'll learn a lots of things from you. And there is a will, there is a way. Today you give this wonderful message to all of us. Your presence means a lot, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Students, once again, big round of applause. Age is just a number and you all are the young faces. I would like to request Professor Kavan Rana, sir, please come on the stage and give a memento to our next panelist, Mr. Rohit Prajapati, sir, CEO of PropZone India. Big round of applause for Mr. Rohit Prajapati, sir. He is a man of wisdom and would like to do, he explained one thing very nicely, the power of networking. Your presence means a lot, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you. Big round of applause for all our panelists, our today's moderator, Mr. Kamlesh Thakkar, sir. Thank you so much. Thanks to all our panelists. Now, I would like to invite Dr. Bhavin Pandya, sir, to give a vote of thanks. Please, sir.
So, no, 2 minutes just. At last, we need to, it's a gratitude from our part, SK Patel sir, in spite of having busy schedule and having a personal function at home also, you spare the time. But as we all know, real estate sector is contributing 7% to the GDP of India. And at present, if you'll see that in Gujarat also it's doing wonder. By 2047, let me share with you, it will reach to $5.7 trillion. Only real estate sectors, and at present which is contributing roughly around $1.5 trillion. So वहाँ से यहाँ जाएगा, आप सोचिए हम अभी बात कर रहे $5 trillion इकोनॉमी की 2047 में खाली रियल एस्टेट सेक्टर $5.7 trillion का होगा. So thank you for giving insights and valuable life lessons and professional lessons. Thank you, SK Patel sir. Thank you, Prajapati sahab. Thank you, Kamlesh bhai. Thank you.
I would like to invite Dr. Bhavin Pandya, sir, to give our conference kit to all our panelists. So once again, big round of applause for all our panelists. Sir, specially we designed this conference kit on the theme of sustainable development. So may I have a kit, please? Big round of applause for all our today's panelists and students. Really, you all are very lucky to listen to panel discussion on the different topic, live panel discussion. A live panel discussion from all the experts of a different domain. So once again, big round of applause for Mr. S.K. Patel, sir, Chairman, Kavyaratna Group, Mr. Rohit Prajapati, sir, CEO, PropZone India, and Mr. Kamlesh Thakkar, sir. Big round of applause for all our today's panelists. Yeah, sure, sir.
એક લાસ્ટમાં મારે દિલ્હી બહુ નજીક છે આમ શાયર નથી પણ કહીશ તમને ચલતે रहेंगे पद पर चलने में माहिर हो जाएंगे चलते रहेंगे पद पर चलने में माहिर हो जाएंगे या तो मंजिल पालेंगे या तो मुसाफिर हो जाएंगे थैंक यू
Thank you so much, sir. All the students are requested to stand up. Please stand up. First of all our guests will leave. Big round of applause. What a wonderful panel discussion we have today. And what a wonderful galaxy of panelists we have today. So thank you so much to all the panelists for their valuable insight. The presence of you all matters a lot for us. Thank you so much. Thank you. So, Here we are ending our panel discussion. And tomorrow we have a validatory function. And again we have another bouquet of speaker with us. So here we are ending. Thank you so much for your passion. Thank you so much. Thank you. Now you can leave and see you tomorrow. Thank you. Thank you so much. Have a nice day. Thank you.